What up, everybody? I had to go live today. Had to go live today. What is it? March the 30th. Tomorrow's the 31st. I'll do another live stream tomorrow, but on April the 1st, I'm doing 2 live streams as we protest. Yep, the protest is going on April the 1st. But I want to make sure that, just like the title of the video says, hey, True Rideshare is coming back. True Rideshare is making a comeback because there's a lot of apps out there that are now focusing and understanding what this is all about. This is about focusing on the drivers. Let the drivers focus on the riders and service to the riders. Let the drivers focus on making sure we get them there safely and focus on, just them having an enjoyable experience. The apps need to focus on the driver. Make sure the driver is paid. Make sure their car is taken care of through paying them. Make sure they have a pretty good, comfortable life because, they're doing work all day for the apps. We actually got a rideshare company out there. We met today with Hum. What up, Silvino? We met today with Hum here in Tempe, and it was probably about 20, 25 drivers showed up off and on all day. Let's get it, brother. Let's get it. So about 20, 25 drivers showed up, and it was a good turnout. They paid for everybody's coffee, whatever you wanted to eat. They had breakfast there for everybody. A lot of cards they were giving out, and I got pockets full of cards. It's like, hey, I got tons of cards. So they really want to take care of drivers. Traveling Irishman, my brother. And I got this from the Traveling Irishman today. Check that out. This is my guy right here. He has got a channel, a YouTube channel. He was at the Hum meeting, but his YouTube channel talks about traveling. A lot of things all over. And this is stuff that I'm interested in. I got a passport and I want to go everywhere. Hey, let me make sure this microphone is coming in clear, because if it's scratchy or something like that, let me know. What up, AP? What up? Man, hey, it was good. It was good, man. Say, yeah, I think they're only in Arizona right now. I'm not 100% sure, but, I know they're in Arizona for sure because we met with them today. But they are focusing on drivers. That's it. They make money off of us subscribing to them. It's like $1 a day to subscribe them. $30 a month, $1 a day. That's it. I can get $1, like I said, out of my kids' change drawer, $1 a day. But they're focusing on drivers to the point where when you book a ride with them, the money's yours. Whatever shows up on the screen is yours. They only take a percentage for the insurance. And I got something special about their insurance. So I want to do a whole video about it. And I think I'm going to do another live stream. Yeah, it said podcast. I'm confused. You're alive. It said podcast. I'm confused. Yeah, but there's so much about their app that I wasn't even aware. I've only done one ride with them. I've been with them for a couple of months. I've only done one ride. I didn't put the link up today. I'm on YouTube today. I didn't do it on StreamYard. StreamYard is acting kind of funny today. So I'm like, man, I don't know what the deal is. So I came through YouTube to do it instead of through StreamYard. I'm going to do mine. I got to get it all figured out. And I'm going to do my StreamYard stuff hopefully tomorrow and the next day so I can put this link in there so everybody can get on. But man, it was just the way that they presented rideshare as being truly about the driver. If you have happy drivers, you've got an app that's going to be successful. When you have drivers that are not happy with the pay, drivers not happy with the customers and the riders, you're not going to have a successful app. You're going to have an app that's slowly crumbling every day. And that's why Uber and Lyft have high turnover. That's why they got to pay people all this money to stay. Hey, do the next 30 rides, drive us for 30 days. They got to keep a cycle of people being locked in. If you do this many rides over the next 30 days, you're going to make this much guaranteed money. And it keeps people on that treadmill of poverty, that treadmill. And they get a new driver in. Hey, for the next 30 days, the next 60 days, do this and we're going to pay it. It's a treadmill. But if you get an app out there that says, we don't want no treadmill, Phil. We don't give you bonuses for this. We don't give you bonuses. What we do is we make sure when you get on this app, somebody books a ride, that's the money you're getting. That's all we say. What up, Knife Juggler? Yeah. Oh, yeah, Roger. That's right. Have to take care of the customers and the drivers. And see, the thing is, the app is just an app. It's like a video game app. You can have a video game. You can have eBay on your phone. You can have Yahoo on your phone. It's just an app. That's all it is. The riders are dealing directly with a human being. When they get in the car, they're dealing with a human. This is human interaction. A lot of apps are all about automation. They're about artificial intelligence, driverless vehicles. They're about taking people away from people, not putting people together. Most apps want to take people apart. So therefore, that customer becomes a cog in the wheel. That customer becomes a tool to how to keep these elite people rich. That's all a customer is. They don't give a fuck about these customers. They really don't. They don't give a shit about these drivers. They really don't. So when you finally got an app that says, we want to put people with people, we would like to put riders in the car with drivers that like people. If you don't like people, we don't want you on our app. If you don't like people, you probably shouldn't be you should be riding on a bus. We got people with people. That's what this app is all about. And this is the good part. There's a guy there named Marcel. Marcel, motherfucking king of rideshare. I'll tell you that right now. Marcel's the king of rideshare. Give a fuck what nobody say. This dude, he's basically taking a brand new app that don't nobody even know about, Hum. And he's a driver on Hum. But man, this guy is so slick with it. He's so good with it. This dude damn near converts everybody to Hum that gets in his car. This is the shit about Hum. You know how a lot of YouTubers out there don't like the fact that we drive around converting shit to cash rides. They don't like it. You guys can't convert shit to cash rides. You're gonna ruin your life. This is what they say on YouTube. Don't convert to a cash ride. You're gonna ruin your life. Hum is the only app that I've heard of that'll let you convert somebody on the spot to a cash ride. It lets them convert on the spot to a cash ride, and Hum's insurance covers that cash ride. Yes, you heard me right, motherfucker. I did not stutter. Should I just said that stuttered? Hum lets you convert a Uber ride or a Lyft ride or somebody standing on the corner to a cash ride immediately, and they cover you 100% insurance. I didn't stutter. I said the shit twice and I ain't stutter. So for all these YouTubers out there, you got to do it on Uber. You got to do it on Lyft. Plantation motherfuckers. These is pigeon plantations right there. I don't do that. And I love the fact that I have an app on my phone now to where if somebody says, hey, man, I don't like what Uber's charging me, man. I don't like this shit. Well, you want to be on Hum? I got a card right here. Let me put you on Hum real quick. Let me throw you on Hum. They hit the QR code, pulls Hum up on them. They download the app. I put their phone number in, instantly connects us. They can now do a cash ride instantly, like that quick. It ain't no fucking waiting. It ain't no background check. No this, no that. I'll pull them right off of Uber. Cancel that Uber ride. Cancel that Lyft ride. They scan my QR code for Hum. Hum converts to an automatic cash ride. They didn't even request it. I'm converting it right now in real time. It's now a cash ride. I just converted it. They're covered by insurance. I don't have to do shit on CashApp, Venmo, and Zelle unless I really want to, because now I got Hum. Hum has commercial insurance that allows me to convert rides to cash rides instantly in real time. No waiting, no fucking around. So all these YouTubers out there, I told y'all motherfuckers, shit is coming. True rideshare is making a comeback. True rideshare, taking care and paying drivers is making a comeback. What Kev say? So we explained to their CEO, and I think we got his attention on how the power for the 300 is, and our influence can take their app beyond Phoenix. Real shit. Real shit. How would you approach to convert into a cash ride with a black Suburban? You just convert it. You just said it, Silvino. You just said it. If you're in a black car, you're converting it to a black ride. You're in a black car. You're not in a white car. You're not in a blue car. You're not in a purple fucking car. You're converting it into a black Suburban. That's what you're doing. So you got to look at the color of your car and say, I want to convert this ride into a black Suburban. You're already in one. Just say how much you think it's worth. Bam, you just did it. Motherfucker simple. It's that damn simple. So if in your app right now, you can say, they got in your app what your car, I'm a sedan on the app. I'm not an SUV, I'm a sedan. So when I convert the ride, I'm converting it to a sedan, an orange sedan, not a black sedan. They know the color of my shit. I convert it right there on the spot. Bam, it's done. If you want to do it to a black Suburban, convert it right there. Black Suburban. What up, James? Hey, is this live? Is this live? Wait a minute. Hold on, fuck. Man, I've been ruining my life for cash rides since 2015. So scared. I'm telling you, Mel, these motherfuckers is nuts. They nuts. But see, and the thing is, we've been doing this shit for generations. The only reason why I said this about Hum and the ability to do it on Hum is to shut these fucking YouTubers up. I don't do it for real drivers out there doing it because we know what we doing. We don't give a shit. My car is sitting in the driveway unwrecked. My Jeep sitting there unwrecked. All my cars unwrecked. Doing this since I was 15 fucking years old. I'm not doing it for people like me. I'm doing it for the people who don't know how to fucking drive. All the YouTubers that are scared they're going to wreck their shit because they don't know how to drive. All these motherfuckers scared they're going to hit somebody because they fucking with the phone and pigeon rides that don't know how to drive. Drivers, I don't got to say shit to y'all. Y'all fucking drivers. Y'all drivers. So I don't got to worry about insurance with a driver. A driver's going to do what drivers do. And when these motherfuckers get hit while they on the app, on Uber and Lyft, they got to come up with that $2,500. They ain't got that $2,500, but I was on the app. I was doing amazing on the app. Yeah, but you had an accident. And what did Uber and Lyft tell you? Use your own insurance. And now you screw. You did everything by the books on Uber and Lyft. Everything by the books, and they still told you to fuck off. Now what? That's what happens when you listen to pigeons, man. That's the shit that happens. So I'm sitting there, Triple AZ, he was down, my man Eric was down there, had a lot of info today, man. The next time, if and YouTube was trying to fuck up a little bit, but once I actually get it on, StreamYard, I want to bring AAA on. I'm going to bring Bighorn Kev on, Jamil on. We got a lot of people I'm going to bring on so they can say what they got out of that meeting. And I want to bring on Marcel. Marcel, he's the guy he's running that shit. He's killing it. And he's just a driver, killing it. The magic of the 300 barbecue, all the smoke. Def don't cook the food. He weaves stories into every bite, baby. That's what we do. And I tell everybody, man, there's apps out there. There's ways out here to make money outside of the plantation mentality of Uber and Lyft. So many people are locked into that W-2, that plantation mentality of I got to do it under Uber and Lyft or else I can't do it at all. Let them stay where they at. Don't fuck with them. Like I said, this is a ship that's going to leave the dock. And a lot of motherfuckers ain't got a passport for this one. They can't go to where we going. Leave these motherfuckers on the dock. We can't take everybody. Like one guy in the comments, hey, Jeff, man, every rider. Motherfucker, I never said every rider. I don't care about every rider. I don't care about every driver. Because I know every rider and every driver don't care about me. It's fucking life. I don't care about 100% of the people out there because 100% of the people don't care about me. I'm talking about the people who want to make money and go to that next level. That's who I care about. The people who want to get off the plantation. That's who I care about. If they want to say, I need the strength, Jeff. I need the strength. I got you, dog. I got you. This is what we going to do. Jeremy, my man, what up? Hey, what up? Here's some energy your way. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. The super chat, brother. And like I said, man, we do it. Ride Flow, what's up? And Jeremy, you already know how we do, man. We gonna come out here and we gonna do it for real. We gonna show all these scary motherfucking YouTubers, all these scary ass drivers out there how we really do it. And when you see apps out there realizing all of us don't give a shit about Uber and Lyft, what they say, oh, we got a chance to get some drivers on our platform, y'all. They don't give a shit about Uber Lyft because Uber and Lyft don't give a shit about them. We got a chance to get drivers. And then, like I said, with these cards, I know I got more on me. I don't know where all these cards are. I got tons of cards on me. But when you get these cards, oh, here they are. These cards here. So what you do is you get a card like this and you give it to a rider in the back seat, even if they on Uber, even if they on Lyft, even if they ain't got shit going. You give them this card. Tell them, hey, hit that QR code. $5 off your first ride with Hum. I got a stack of these motherfuckers. I'm going to give it to everybody in the back. I don't care if they take me or take another Hum driver. This is how we market for Hum to get riders on Hum. This is what we do. $5 off. They hit the car, bam. And Marcel's so cool. This motherfucker got his name on the back. He stamped his name on the back of some of them. So you sit there and you let them hit that QR code, $5 off their first ride. Cancel that Uber ride because I see right here, man, I'm only going to pay $19 now. I'm not paying $47. I'm paying $19. And guess what? That whole $19 come to us. Whole $19. Then they gonna tip you on top of that. You get the $19 plus the tip. This ain't no Lyft shit where they steal your tip. This is real shit. You gonna get your tip with this. They ain't stealing it. It goes straight from the rider because even Hum said it. The guy at Hum said it. When the rider pays, it goes from the rider to Stripe to you. It does not come to Hum. It does not do this Lyft shit where the rider pays Lyft and Lyft gives money to Stripe and Stripe gives money to Lyft and Lyft gives money back to Stripe and then Stripe get a driver some shit. No tip added, no money added, surge reduced, fare reduced. No, this ain't no fuckery. This is straight rider, Stripe, driver. Easy, easy. And this is how they do it right here. Rider, bam, hit this. This goes to Stripe. Stripe pays you. Done deal. No fuckery. Whole bunch of people ain't got their hands in your money, stealing your tip, jacking around with your damn fares and shit. They not doing that. Oh, yeah. No filter said, yay, you live. It was born in these YouTube streets. You know how, hey, I'm excited, man. I went down there. We had a good time. Like I said, we had 20 drivers down there sitting, chatting, talking. It went till 1 o'clock. I'm just getting home when I came through the door, grabbed your motherfucking juice and sat down at the computer. The shit ended at 1 o'clock. We still stayed till damn near 3:15. We was down there hanging out because it was such good energy down there. When you get with a group of drivers who all want other drivers to win, you get with a group of drivers who I want you to make money. I want you to buy an SUV. I want you to get out of your condo and buy you a house. I want you to, put your kid through college. I want you to have money. When you got a lot of drivers like that around, it ain't no comparing. Oh, I'm better than you. I'm the king of this shit. I'm better than all y'all. I make more than all y'all. My tips are better than all y'all. We don't fuck with drivers like that. We don't do that because I ain't on that shit right there. I'm not on that. I'm on that. I might be down, but we all ain't gonna be down. Some of us gonna come up. And while you up, don't forget who was with you when we was all down. Pull me up. You know I'm down a little bit. Pull me up some. Help me, because when I'm up, I'm gonna remember you was there when we was all down. When I'm up, I'm pulling you up with me. Hey, man, you was there with me when I was down. Let me help you out. Let me tell you where the good rides are. Let me tell you what a surge is. Let me get you in on this bachelor party we having right now. Let me help you out. I'm gonna pull you up. That's right, Rideshare, Revo. A rising tide rises all ships. I'm not on that shit these other YouTubers is on. You ain't never hearing them talk about helping each other. They all pumping they fucking, oh yeah, I make this much a week and I make this much when I drive and I don't nobody give a fuck about that. We heard, and we ain't gonna sit here and watch a motherfucker eat steak and cake while we sitting around eating crumbs and fucking hot dogs and, oh, you're doing so great with that steak and that cake. You're doing amazing. Man, fuck you. If you ain't sharing the cake and you ain't sharing the steak, leave me the fuck alone. I'm not bothering with you. And I love it in Phoenix because we got drivers out here willing to help each other out. Willing to say, if I'm getting steak and I'm getting cake, I'm going to share that shit with you. Put them crackers down, man. Put them hot dogs and shit down. Come eat with us, man. Yeah, and that's the thing, man. The CEO, down to earth dude. The CEO was there. How many rideshare apps is going to bring the CEO to the spot? This motherfucker CEO came, and he was hanging out in the back of Jamil. We all sitting behind Jamil's truck, hanging out in the truck. He back there talking like he one of us. Coolest ass CEO. And then a lady walked up. A lady was like, well, an Uber passenger told me about Hum. Yes, an Uber passenger told an Uber driver about Hum. The lady found out. She came about an hour late afterwards. She came late. The CEO sat with her one-on-one. The CEO walked away from our group, pulled her to the side, and brought her up to speed. What CEO is going to fucking, man? This motherfucker, he was like chatting with us and we having a good time. The lady walked up. She's like, you know what? I'm sorry I'm late. A rider told me about this. And the CEO was like, okay, cool. He gave her a card. One of the homeboys, he gave her a pamphlet. We sitting there chatting with her. And he knew this lady came here for a reason. Let me chat with her. He branched off to the side with her. The CEO branched off to the side with her. I mean, this is a multi-million-dollar dude. Branched off to the side with this lady and was just chatting with her while we still carrying our conversation on right here. It ain't, like I said, you're right, Kev. He was acting like one of us. Oh, he said Rebo has CEO coming to places too. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. And we one of those people, man. We got to be those type of drivers that look out for each other. We ain't gonna be these fucking. We see a lot of YouTubers out there. Fuck these protests. I'm in it for me. I'm in it for me. Imagine if we said fuck their channels. Imagine if we said they wouldn't have no support. Like, they don't want to support drivers who are trying to support this entire industry called rideshare. Fuck Uber, fuck Lyft. We trying to support rideshare. We want true rideshare. Me sharing my car with you, giving you a fucking ride. That's true rideshare. And me being paid for it. Rideshare is not Uber. Rideshare is not Lyft. These ragged ass insurance fucking thug crooks, racketeering motherfuckers, fuck them. We know what true rideshare is, and we need true rideshare to come back. We know how this shit started. And we not going on some tangent to fatten pockets of elites. We not going on that tangent. We done with that tangent. We done watching drivers become evicted, losing cars, can't afford car repairs. We're done with that tangent. We need to get back to rideshare. And Hum is one of them companies, man. So far, what I'm saying is they want to look out for drivers. They want to say, hey, man, you ain't making enough on Uber? Yeah, I ain't making enough on Uber. Come sit with us. We'll help you out a little bit. Convert that motherfucker. Well, I can't convert them to cash because I ain't got no insurance. You don't need insurance. Our insurance converts cash rides automatically. The moment you convert them to a cash ride right here on this fucking spot, you are now covered by our insurance. Enjoy that cash. So I like how he called us the 300 Mafia with all the people we had show up. Oh, we had all 300 shirts showing up. It was me, you, Eric. I should have got Jamil's 300 shirt, man. I got to get Jamil's done. I got to get it done. Oh, talk to me. Hey, man, I'm on fire because I'm excited, man. We finally got a company that sits with drivers. We got CEOs sitting with drivers. These motherfuckers ain't on the news. This is a multi-millionaire dude. He ain't on the news. He's standing in the fucking parking lot with us. This motherfucker in the sun, standing in the parking lot, drinking motherfucking juice and drinking motherfucking, coffee, eating goddamn, McDonald's biscuits and shit. This dude cool as hell. But yet you got these other CEOs. They don't even speak to nobody. Motherfuckers, they'll sit on a live stream on the channel, sit on a live and won't even read the chat. It's drivers in the chat. They won't even represent the fucking chat. They won't even say, hey, man, everybody in the chat asking about Lux. Let me explain what's going on with Lux. Let me explain that. He never once said shit about Lux. You got a million motherfuckers in the chat. Well, what about Lux? Why are you doing this with Lux? Can you grandfather us in with Lux? Because we bought all these expensive cars. Not a single peep about Lux. And that's all we was there for, was to hear, why the fuck are you doing this to Lux drivers? Why you got us sitting on these luxury cars driving at base rates? Like we got a goddamn fucking Urus, a Toyota Urus or some shit. I'm getting the same price as a Urus in a nice ass luxury car. Can you tell me why? Then that's why we don't fuck with them CEOs, man. Because they out of touch with reality. And now we got some CEOs out there with these new up and coming apps, all these small apps out there. They're like, we see what's in the streets because we in the streets, motherfucker. We in a parking lot with you. We see you motherfuckers in the parking lot. We see our cars right here. I could touch your motherfucking car. I'm that CEO. I'll touch your car. And he was even saying something about the Beamer. He was like, man, this is a nice ass little car right here. He was looking at Jamil's truck. Man, this is a badass car. This is a CEO appreciating our equipment, appreciating us for coming out, buying us all coffee and shit. Multi-millionaire motherfucker sitting in the parking lot with us in the middle of the day. You're not going to have too many rideshare companies willing to do that. You won't have too many willing. They too busy. We not important enough. It's a nice car. I don't want to come down and see it. I've seen enough of those motherfuckers. No. Dude, he didn't show up till after he was already doing something. They had Tony there at first. Tony was just running the show. Then he shot down. And he was like, hey, man, the CEO came down. Chris was like, hey, we got this shit, man. Let's run. I mean, we was chatting the whole time, having a good time. Rideshare can do this. But we as drivers got to hold our value up. It's too many pigeon ass drivers out there willing to settle for crumbs and pennies and shit. Not even meet up in parking lots. Not even fucking meet the CEOs. Not even say what our issues are with the current apps we're using. And this dude right off the bat, he said, oh, I know drivers ain't getting paid. I'm not stupid. I know drivers ain't getting paid. I see shit. I'm not no Lyft and Uber. Oh, well, drivers getting 70%. Drivers are doing well. You drivers don't deserve $15 an hour. He ain't say no shit like that. This is Uber and Lyft saying shit like that, y'all. Listen to what I'm saying. This is Uber and Lyft saying shit. If you motherfuckers want 15 an hour, we bailing. This is Uber and Lyft saying shit like that. This dude is like, I'm trying to see how much I can pay y'all. I'm trying to see how much I can pay. Y'all take care of my riders. Oh, I'm going to take care of y'all because y'all the assets we need. Y'all the drivers, y'all got the cars, y'all got the equipment, y'all got the personalities, y'all got the, the fixing the cars and keeping them running right. This is what y'all do. We will pay y'all for that if you just get this person from point A to point B. What you see on the screen is yours. We're only taking a little percent for money. We get money off the subscription you sign up with us for every month. You pay me $30 a month, $1 a day. Oh, we'll set you up straight. And they doing more events. They're getting to more areas. He's talking about moving over to nighttime. He wants to move over to nighttime. So I'm like, cool, move over to nighttime. Because a lot of us are night drivers. We're not day drivers. They did some night events. They did Waste Management at night. They did the Ostrich Festival at night. So they're doing night events. He starts wanting to do baseball games at night. He's going to start doing games. Maybe he can get some NBA games, NFL games. So Hum is still small. Like I said, Marcel, if I can get Marcel on, next time we bring a live stream up, if I can get StreamYard to work right, I'll have Bighorn Kev, I'll have Eric on here. I have Jamil on here. I want to get Marcel on here. A lot of people I want to get on here just to speak different. Like, I'm going to say what I say because I'm excited about the shit. I've been on Hum. I've already paid, a couple of payments. Only did one ride, but I'm a night driver. They don't really do nights except events. I got to start getting up in the daytime and doing day rides. Cranking my app up and seeing what I can get in the day. Because these motherfuckers is making money in the daytime. Making really good money in the daytime. And they're converting their Uber rides to Lyft rides. And there is no insurance lapse at all. None. There's, I'm covered by Uber commercial insurance if I do it on Uber. Well, guess what? I can convert you to a cash ride right now. And now you're on Hum insurance right now. Not only are you on Hum's commercial insurance the moment I switch your ass over, the very second I switch your ass over, but now I get paid more and you pay less and you still covered by insurance. This is how the game works. This is true rideshare. If you want to compete with us, Uber, you want to compete with us, Lyft, you're competing with drivers. You're competing with drivers. You're not competing with other apps. When you short us, you shorten us. So we got to go out and get our fucking money. So we're going to go deal with an app that's going to pay us. That's what's going to happen. You're competing with us. What up, DeAndre? Hey, DeAndre and Matt was there. That's right. DeAndre and Matt came rolling through. Hey, it was nice seeing you again. DeAndre, he met us at Native too. He was down there. He the one who set up that Native thing. Yeah, Jeremy, man, he goes out and hustles for us, man. And like I said, DeAndre, he came through. He had the big, the SR54 runner. He came running up in there. Shit, we gonna have to. Hey, he coming off-roading with us. He already agreed. You can't take it back now. So when we get ready to do this big off-road excursion, we got my Jeep, we got your 4Runner, we got the Tundra, we gonna have Jamil's Jeep. We gonna have like 4 or 5 cars doing an off-road adventure together. We got it. And Don already said she going. I think AJ, I got 3 winners I gotta take if they can make it or not. If they can't make it, I gotta find 3 more winners. We gotta figure something out. But we got to do this off-road adventure, man. Just all drivers going out, having a good time, having cases of beer in the back, cases of sodas in the back. I'm 4-wheeling, so I ain't going to be able to drink because I need to pay it. So I'm going to have my juice in the back. But y'all can have beer, whatever the fuck you want. Smoke weed in the desert. I don't care. Do what you want to do. It's the desert. The park rangers love that shit. But we all going to go out there and off-road all day, eat, sit back, make sandwiches, drink whatever, then hit the beaches and get out of there. We'll figure it out. But I want to do this off-road shit real soon before it get too hot out. San Diego Rideshare Pro. Trip made a lot of promises too, and we know they ended up, I hope they are totally honest. Well, see, the thing of San Diego Rideshare, the thing is, Hum has been out here for almost 2 years already. I've got a lot of people they've been swearing by Hum. They've been out here for 2 years. So they already been hitting the ground and they're growing. I mean, they're a pretty big firm now. A lot of drivers I meet actually do Hum. When I first heard about Hum 2 years ago and it was free, I think I signed up when it was free, but I got no rides on it when it was free. It was way too small. It was free. Now that I'm paying, I actually got a ride, but I don't do it enough in the daytime to actually get my money back. I'm not stupid. I'm not going to say, well, since I'm paying $30, you guys better give me. No, it means, Jeff, we operate mainly in the daytime right now because our shit's not big enough yet. So we're glad you're paying $30 a month to fuck with us, but you're going to have to move to the daytime a little bit till we do nights if you want to return your investment. It's only $1 a day. I'm only losing $1 a day. I'm cool. I only did 1 ride in 2 months. I paid for a couple of months so far. It's cool. I know the risk when I signed up for the shit. I know I'm a night driver. I'm not stupid. I know I'm not going to get no ride at night unless they're doing an event at night. I'm not an idiot. So if I want to return on my money, then I got to move to days. Uber and Lyft are not lucrative enough for me to stay doing nights on Uber and Lyft. It's not lucrative enough. So maybe moving to days is my new play. I move to days. If I'm not on Hum doing something, maybe I try to do an Uber Lyft ride. Maybe I do some cash conversions, pick up a little shitty ride off Uber and say, hey, you want to convert to Hum real quick? They're like, what's Hum? Bam. Throw this card in your face. Well, you're going to get $5 off the moment you sign off. And plus, you're going to be paying less than what you just paid Uber. I'll probably do some nature hikes with this motherfucker. I'm not going to do no short shit with it, but I could do a couple of nature hikes. Be like, listen, they paying me $18 to do this motherfucking nature hike. I mean, it's 36 miles. They pay me $18. I'll do it on Hum, but I'm not doing it on Uber. Well, what's Hum? Here's Hum. You're going to get $5 off. Hit that real quick. We're going to convert this to a cash ride where you still get insurance and shit with it. If you're worried about some shit like that, I'm really not because I'm a good driver. Fuck these haters. I'm a good driver. So if you want to convert over. And now we can do the ride. You still insured on it, whatever the hell you care for. But you're paying less. I'm making more. Everything's all good. Do you want to do that? No, just leave it on Uber. Okay, you got to get the fuck out because I'm not doing no 36 miles for no $18. And that's how you handle that shit. I tell motherfucker, you don't have to ride with me. I can cancel your shit and ask you to get out. This is my car. When I want to negotiate a deal for you, when I'm saying, hey, I'm going to have you pay less, I'm going to make more. Everybody's going to win except the person that's trying to fuck us. If Uber's trying to fuck me, they're going to lose. Lyft try to fuck me, they're going to lose. Hum's doing me right, or you can straight cash ride me and do me right. But if you say, nah, I just rather do it on Uber. Okay, cancel. You get the next ride. I'm not doing that shit. Nope, not me. Yeah, Rideshare River, they charge a subscription with Hum. $30 a month. I done said that shit like 50 fucking times. I said that shit like 50 times already. I said $1 a day. How many times have I said that shit? $1 a day. I've even said it in videos before. It's $30 a month, $29.95, which is not bad. It's $1 a day. I can find that shit in my couch cushions. I'm good on that. I can make $1 a day. That's not a big deal. But the fact that I know that I'm going to get 100% of that ride, that's what I'm cool about. And like I said, they may charge a little bit for the insurance. Like you might get like $1.19 for the insurance, 93 cents for the insurance. I got it on my last video where I actually did the ride. It shows how much they took out for insurance. It was like $1, something like that. Oh man. Yeah, and that's the thing. I love, anybody who's a business person. We don't have a lot of business people in Rideshare. We got a lot of W-2 motherfuckers in Rideshare, and I say that a lot for a reason. Because when you get a W-2, Your main investment in a W-2 is you filling out the fucking application. That's the only investment you got, filling out the application. Because you're working for somebody else. You're begging for $1 per hour. You're going to get a 25-cent raise after 90 days. You're no investment. When you're in business, if somebody tells me, Jeff, it's going to cost you $1 a day to be in business. $1 a day, yeah, but you get 100% of the revenue. I'm like, okay, I'm in. Because I know me. I know I can bust my ass to make more than $1 a day. I'm not worried about $1 a day. I can bust my ass. Somebody even told me, Jeff, $5 a day. $5 a day. Okay, cool. Let's do it. But when you on Uber and you on Lyft and you getting, you get anywhere from 30% of the revenue to 50% of the revenue, and I'm making $200-$300 a day, that means I'm paying $400 to $600 a day to do business. I'm paying $400 to $600 a day to do business, and I'm only getting 200 back maybe. So I get 200, but I'm out there paying 4 to 6. So I pay 4 to 6 and they say, hey, Jeff, here's $200 for your 10-hour day. Thank you for going out and making all that money, earning all that money. Because if you don't believe that you're paying 4 to 6, I guarantee, drive for 10 hours and get deactivated and tell me how much money you get out of that. That's not your money. None of that money on your app is your money until you download that shit immediately. Immediately. Get deactivated and tell me how much of that you got. All these riders done pay, $500 for the day for all these rides with you. They done pay $500 a ride with you. You're going to get $200 to $250. So it costs you about $200 to $250 if you download that money off. If you don't download that money off, you just fucked up a $500 day. Because you could have been on any other app and made that $500. It just cost you $500. But you telling me if I fuck with Hum, it's only gonna cost me $1 a day. That's what you telling me. $1 a day? $1 a day, Jeff. If you believe in yourself that you can make $1 more than $1 a day, this is probably the app for you. If you don't believe in yourself, stay your ass on a plantation. A lot of motherfuckers gonna be on, and I'm cool with that. Everybody's not gonna be sure of themselves. You right, DB? I'm joking. There are many drivers that don't believe they can do what we do, Jeff. Real shit. They don't. And then they so chicken shit, they push that shit on their channel. You guys shouldn't be doing that. You guys shouldn't be. You guys don't know how to drive. You guys might wreck your car. You guys might total your shit. Man, how about you guys might shut the fuck up one day? How about that? Because we still gonna do this shit no matter what you say. We gonna go make this money no matter what you say. You're not gonna talk us out to being under your mindset. Some people rise up above these lazy motherfuckers. We rise up above that, which is why we elevate in the areas we elevate. Why they stay stagnant where they stay stagnant. They constantly fighting battles all the time that they'll never win. You can't fight yourself every day and beat up yourself every day and think you're going to win some shit. Stop fighting yourself. I don't fight myself. I fight all that evil shit that's out there. I know what's going on out there. They ripping riders off out there. If you want to stay in that shit, knock yourself out. Knock yourself out. Oh, it was awesome to see lots of 300 fam at the Hum meeting. Yeah, man, it was good. It was good. Says with their insurance, it's a set percentage, not a flip like Uber. Lyft. Man, Uber might charge you $13 insurance on a ride, and they might charge you, $3 insurance on a ride. It depends on how they feel. But I love how they'll go. The rider makes a payment, it goes to Stripe, then goes from Stripe to you. That's it. It's like we don't deal with that. We just get a small percentage from Stripe of what we say the transaction was. That's it. That's it. Thanks, Kev. I appreciate that, brother. This damn Jay, you were inspiring. Man, we got to be out here ready to do this shit. We got too many motherfuckers who groveling up to these apps. I told motherfuckers, please try to deactivate me. Knock yourself the fuck out. Because all you're going to do is create a monster. If you take me off your team 100%, oh, you just created a monster. Now, if you pay me, I'll stay on your team. Lyft. You pay me, Uber, I'm on your team. I'm working with you to make this money because I think you're being fair. I think you're being, okay, you want to give me, $9 for 3 miles? I think that's pretty fair. As long as you charge a person like $15, you're being fair. But if you're giving me $9 because it's surging, but you charge this person $42, you damn well know that's not 70% of the fair. That's not fair. So either you gouging a rider or you fucking me. You know you're doing one of the two. So we're not on the same team right now. When you got people doing emergency medical rides, giving them $11, but you just charged $125, we're not on the same team right now. You got your partner. You got your medical partner. I'm not on your team now. So if you want to deactivate me and kick me off, what are you kicking me off of? A team where you're fucking me anyways? You think I'm going to be upset that we're going to deactivate you, Jeff? Knock yourself the fuck out. Because guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to get every motherfucker out there on the curb. Hey, hum, bam, bam, bam. Motherfucker, I'm going to be the biggest motherfucking marketer on goddamn planet Earth. You fucking deactivate me. Trust me on that one. Everybody in this motherfucker gonna be walking around with goddamn t-shirts on, motherfucking tattoos. Deactivate me you want to, because you already don't like me. You already fucking me out of my money. You're already stealing my tips, because there's no way I'm doing 9-10 trips in a clean-ass fucking BMW with amazing fucking music on Spotify, and I'm getting 1 tip out of 9 trips. You already fucking me anyway, so what are you deactivating me from? Think about it. Do I look upset about it? Try me. Try a lot of these motherfucking drivers. Try them. They won't get rid of us because they know. We already know we're your competitor. We know that. We're not stupid. Lyft and Uber. We have your app, but we are not on your fucking team. We're not stupid. You won't even pay motherfuckers $15 an hour, but they're making you $150 an hour. How are they making you $150 an hour on these lazy ass emergency rides, and yet you can't promise these people $15 an hour? We know we're not on your team. So what are you really deactivating us from? Trust me, they know they don't want to create no fucking monsters out of nobody. They don't want to create no monsters out of us, because we'll take these motherfuckers down. We will deactivate 100% of the medical rides that come down the fucking pipe. Fuck what you're putting on it. Oh, we're going to give you a 10-cent turbo, 10% turbo, 20% turbo. Kick that shit out. Kick that shit out. Don't even. And when doctors start complaining, ain't none of our medical rides getting picked up, Uber. We signed with y'all program. Why ain't our medical rides getting picked up? Because drivers ain't picking them up. Why ain't drivers picking up? Because you know that $150 we charging? Yeah, we only giving these motherfuckers $9. That's really why. That's really why. We're not being fair to them. We don't even like them drivers. We using them. We don't give a fuck about them. They're part of the fucking equation of us to get profits. They're not a part of our business. We use their car. We use their tires. We use their brakes. We use their water pump. We use their engine. We fuck them over completely. And we'll still deactivate them one day and not give a shit about it. So what do? We find apps out there. So many apps right now. Or like we have a slew of drivers ready to leave these ragged ass apps in the background. Ready to. And all they got to do is say, apps online. Like I said, what do they got to say? The app's online. Come pick up a whole stack of fucking cards, Jeff. Come down and grab you some shit. Apps online. These are all the cards. Apps online. Give it to a motherfucking Uber rider in the back. Give it to a Lyft rider in the back. Because I don't work for Uber. I don't work for Lyft. I engage with Uber. I engage with Lyft according to their contract. Because I'm engaging with them, the moment I engage with them, I can still engage with this motherfucker in the back. Hey, here's the card, man. What's this card about? It's a new rideshare company coming out. It's not going to fuck you over like how you just got fucked. How much you pay for this ride? $36. Damn, you know what I'm getting on this ride? $17. Bullshit. With that shit won't happen. Here's the card. You can hit this motherfucker right now on your car and it'll pull up. You can pull up the cash ride on your phone immediately to show them what the ride will cost on You can pull it up immediately. The moment they hit this QR code, you can pull that shit up and be like, on the $36 you just paid is only be $23. What? 23. So I'm getting $6 more and you're paying $13 less. What? Yeah, I'm telling you, man. It's a lot of drivers out here. There's a lot of drivers out here doing this shit now. You ain't just got to worry about Uber and Lyft not paying drivers. A lot of drivers out here doing this shit now. And that's what Uber and Lyft's worry about. And I know, Sergio on there talking about Uber and Lyft don't want drivers to unionize. I don't think they really don't give a fuck about unionizing drivers. You know why? They don't want us to leave and go to an app that's going to pay us. They need cars. They need drivers. If they ain't got cars and drivers, they don't need no fucking union. They ain't got nobody. So who gives a shit if drivers unionize or not if drivers don't even fuck with their app? It don't make a difference because we're going to be on another app anyways making money. That's how we doing it. I was like, they keep texting me, why you not driving for us? Because I got my own shit going on. Exactly. Yeah, man, 300 team was strong today, baby. We showed up in droves, man. DeAndre, we showed up. Because I told motherfuckers, the 300, we about this money. We taking down these apps. And I'm not saying they're ever going to be out of business. No. But if they want to be involved in rideshare, you got to come up with some money, motherfucker. We tired of you paying all your partners. We tired of you taking all of this motherfucking money from insurance, EBT, Medicaid, Medicare, all these fucking places. Tired of hitting all these insurance companies for all this money and not paying. You got to come with some money. You want to be involved in rideshare because we got the cars. We got the drivers. And if we don't fuck with you, what you gonna do? How you gonna tell these people they gonna get home? If all they're going to do is keep pulling up other apps. We're going to pull up Hum. We're going to pull up Rise. They're going to pull up Empower. They're going to pull up all these other apps because they say, why? Because ain't nobody driving for Uber and Lyft. People just keep declining all the rides. They keep canceling all the rides. Why? Because Uber and Lyft ain't paying them shit. They just keep declining them. So you're going to be out on the curb for 45 minutes trying to find a ride on Uber and Lyft. You go on Hum. Shit, the moment you fucking do a request, motherfucker picking you up because they paying you right. This is about money. You pay us right, we going to take care of the rider. But if you ain't taking care of the driver, we ain't taking care of these riders. I don't even wait on these motherfuckers. I'll pull up. If you ain't ready, cancel. Why? Because the shit ain't worth nothing. It's a $7 fucking ride. It's not like a $40 ride. Jeff, you're not waiting. You're canceling too many people. Well, these motherfuckers are slow for the amount of money you paying me. It already took me 6 minutes to get here through traffic. Now you want to make me wait another 5 minutes? Fuck them. Be ready when I pull up. It took me 6 minutes to get there. You knew I was coming. You see my car on the app. And your ragged ass is still upstairs in the fucking condo on a fucking 19th floor and you ain't started. Cancel. Get your lazy ass downstairs. It's not paying me enough to wait for you. And if these apps don't want to do that, quit trying to give me $1.10 to wait for fucking 15 minutes. I don't want $1.10 to wait for 15 minutes. If only for 15 minutes, you paying me $15 more. These apps got to realize, man, this game is serious. It's about money. So we not going, yeah, but wait, my friend is on the way down. Too late. When I get that shit, cancel. Fuck it. I'm not doing it. Because riders need to know, we're not getting tips. Out of 9 rides, 8 rides, we might get 1 tip. Maybe get 2. So we're not getting tips. The apps are holding our fucking money. Apps want to know, why ain't you guys waiting? Where are my fucking tips at? I mean, you got a question for me? I got a question for you. You answer my question. Where are my fucking tips at? Oh, well, nobody's tipping. Then nobody's waiting. There you go. But if you tell me, oh man, nobody's, people are tipping you, but for some reason, we're not seeing it go to your phone. Really? So can we investigate that? Can you tell me why my tips are not showing up to my phone? Because if you can tell me why my tips aren't showing up and these people really are tipping me, then I'm the asshole for not waiting. But then you guys are the asshole for stealing my tips. So if people ain't tipping, I'm not fucking waiting. I don't have to be cordial to these motherfuckers at all. Me being cordial is me being nice. There is no law against me being an asshole. I could be whatever the fuck I want to be. If you know I just drove 6 minutes to get to you, but now you want to wait 5 more, that's 11 minutes of my night. No tip at all. I ain't got to be nice to that shit. Cancel. It's like, I'm out of here. If they don't like it, pay more or give us our tips. Those are your options. Those are your options. What nights they did a medical ride last night because it was going towards my way. School rider on how they gonna smack his insurance for $200, $400. He appreciated the info plus help in and out of the car. Tip $20. There you go, brother. That's what you got to do, Knife. Educate these people on what rideshare is, what's really going on in rideshare. They think we're being paid because we got nice cars. No, we got nice cars because we want nice cars. These apps don't do this shit. These apps will let me ride around with a motherfucking car with no bumper on, with motherfucking tail lights out, blinkers and shit don't work. They don't give a shit. They just gonna be there to bill insurance for $200. All I got to do is just click accept and show up. They don't ask, hey, was the car put together pretty well? How was the car? Was the car okay? They don't give a shit. Actually, it was smoke coming out the tailpipe a little bit and it smelled like oil and shit. And they don't care. So what we got to do is show that we care. We going up to pick these people up in nice ass cars, good customer service. We're showered up, clean clothes on. We got a good head on our fucking shoulders. Most of us are educated like a motherfucker, even though we might not sound like it. We are pretty educated on pretty much anything out there, which is why this channel talks about everything. I educate motherfuckers on world events because you might get in the car with somebody and say, hey, man, what do you think about? You know what? I actually heard about this shit on the fucking Mic Drop Barbecue. I'm glad he talked about that shit because now I can chat with this. And next thing you know, bam, just like Knife Juggler said, I explained to this motherfucker how medical rides work. Motherfucker tipped me $20. This is a channel that we all invest in. But I'm giving that investment back through education, through information, through being present with you motherfuckers, through helping y'all out. Y'all gonna make some money. This is one of the only channels out there that's gonna help you make some money. The other channels might help you use the app better. Hey, there's a people head now showing up where you are to let you know you're a driver. I'm not 6, motherfucker. I know I'm a driver in my car because I'm sitting in my car. I don't need a people head on my car to tell me, hey, you're driving your car. See, look at the app. You're in the car. Give a fuck. Like, I know I'm driving my car. I'm sitting in it. I don't need no kid shit on my phone. I need money on this phone. Where's the money at? Fuck all this other shit. Where's the money at? Bottom line, that's what I'm looking for. Joker man said, we're educated because of you, Jeff. I don't know, man. I don't know about that shit. We probably out here, we probably over-educating drivers and shit. They say, you know what? That's a little more than I want to know. Like, no, motherfucker, I'm telling you. What to say? Traffic is a serious issue and problem in San Diego. Oh, yeah, and they don't pay you for it. They don't pay you for traffic. And they used to. Back when we had Lux and they would pay you for time. Oh, but see, that's how upfront fares got away from that shit. Oh, they gonna give you a little increase though. Oh, because it took you extra long, we're gonna give you an increase. Here's an extra 97 cents. Here's an extra $1.32. When usually traffic used to be extra, how much was that shit? Like $9 more, $12 more because of traffic. Now you're getting $1.17 because of traffic. How do I get $1.17 when I used to get $9 because of traffic? There's no connect there. Like, I didn't agree to this shit. I didn't agree to say, hey, I'm gonna give away $8. I never agreed to that. I agreed to work with you guys and make more money. They keep finding ways to whittle away at what drivers are making. And people, these fucking pigeons keep taking that shit. The meantime, all of our AR is going from here to here to here because we're not dealing with it. Our ARs keep dropping. They're like, man, why is everybody AR dropping? Nobody's taking these rides. Nobody's taking these medical rides. Nobody's taking, because we ain't getting the money. We not fucking with y'all. We told y'all we was coming, which y'all thought we was joking. And now looked up in Minnesota. Well, we're going to leave. See you. Shit. Don't let the doorknob hit you with a Lord should have split you or some shit like that. Leave. Guaranteed money's coming. When you got apps out there like this, seeing drivers sick of these two fucking Walmart ass fucking giants. We sick of that shit. We gonna help out the smaller apps now. We're now advocates for small apps. We're not advocates for, oh, if you do Uber, I'm gonna be sure to hit my bonus this week. I get $20 for 35 rides. They're going to give me $20. What knife juggler get? $20 on one tip. So it's going to take these motherfuckers 35 rides to make $20 when knife juggler made $20 in one trip. He made a $20 tip in one trip. Why does he want to drive 35 fucking trips to make $20 when he can do it in one trip? Because he knows his worth, customer service. He's talking to these motherfuckers. He's educating them about the game, letting them know, hey, man, it ain't what y'all think it is. Let me tell you what the real is with these apps. Let me tell you the real. And when you start doing that to people, you start educating people, guess what? They're going to appreciate you because you're making them more intelligent. And all they here for is a ride. You got a lot of drivers don't even talk to motherfuckers. When you get out of my car, you're going to be a little smarter in some area, whether it's about cars, whether it's about life, the app, it could be about kids. You're going to be a little bit more intelligent. You're going to learn a little something. But some drivers, these pigeons, oh yeah, man, I got to hurry up and drop you off real quick because if I do another 15 rides today, I get $8. Oh yeah. Like, okay, motherfucker, $8, you do 15 more rides. Okay. And that's how these motherfuckers really act. They're really out there. 20 tip more than double the ride. I'm telling you, man, because it's a way to do rideshare. We have a true industry. This is a multi-billion-dollar industry. Multi-billion-dollar industry. And we got drivers out here actually doing this work and not getting paid. You know who's doing the work? Motherfucker Sarah with the Afghan sweater, sitting in the office behind a motherfucking Toshiba laptop, sipping on the motherfucking, a Starbucks and shit. She ain't left her motherfucking seat since 8 o'clock this morning. She ain't doing shit but looking at a screen. How's she making more than what these motherfuckers in the streets making? Then you got Stan, fucking Dan, and all these other people walking through the office talking at the water cooler. Oh, yeah, today in my region, I think I'm going to pass my revenue numbers. We're going to pass our revenue numbers in my region today. Motherfucker, you ain't doing no driving. What do you mean, your region? Your region is in that fucking office. This is our city. These is our streets. We in these fucking streets. We in these parking lots. This ain't your city. This is my region. Pretty soon, it ain't going to be no region for these motherfuckers because we taking all our shit back. We taking our city back, our street backs. We asking these motherfuckers to leave our cities. Get out of my region. Leave Uber on the fucking May the 1st. Leave Lyft on May the 1st. Get the fuck out of here. Because you don't care about none of these people and how they get to and from. All you care about is your revenue numbers in your region and making sure you steal tips, and you have no quality control over none of these employees at your jobs stealing drivers' money, stealing contractors' money. You have no internal controls, nor do you care about it. Because if somebody ever exposed Uber and Lyft, like I said, you will never see a former Uber worker, Uber employee YouTube channel. You will never see a former Lyft employee YouTube channel. They all sign NDAs. They are all scared of getting fucking sued for saying what they really see going on at these fucking companies. You will see a former mail worker. You might see a former UPS worker FedEx worker, former real estate agent, but you will never see a YouTube channel from a former Uber employee or a Lyft employee. You will never see that. Because the moment you fucking see that shit, they'll say, well, this is how we used to steal people's tips. This is what we do. We will go into the back end of the system and you can make adjustments. You can shave off this and you can shave off that. And you can move the percentage from 20% down to 10%. And they will tell every fucking thing, everything. What up, Nab? I double dog dare you to leave. Exactly. I double dog dare you, man. So what to say, Lyft is fuck with my filter now because AR is low. I reject one ride with the filter on. They lock me off, remove my filter, and take my search. Wow. That's some shit right there. That's some shit. Sitting watching Barney making $100,000. Eric is stupid. He said fucking Jeremy had the Barney costume on, picking up kids at the children's hospital. They got any candy? Dance around the parking lot in the Barney costume. I love you. Fucking kids running and shit. Come back. That shit was funny as hell. He fucking called him out, man. Hey, them prison quests the pigeon quest. That is a joke in my area. $10 for 20 trips. Keep them damn pigeon feed. Exactly. And man, like I said, you will never see a former employee ever call out these apps because they signed an NDA. And they're going to call it intellectual property. You can't tell people how our systems work. You can't tell people. And I'm honestly, they probably all getting paid off. They probably all, just like politicians. When politicians leave government office, what happens? They get a check for the rest of their fucking lives. And Americans pay that shit. We have to pay all these people's pensions and retirements forever until they die. And then when they die, we still got to pay shit to their family or whatever their estate gets. It's like a pyramid scheme. A giant fucking pyramid scheme is all it is. And it's money laundering. It's a whole bunch of crazy shit going on with politicians and how we got to keep paying them even after they're done working. They still getting, $10,000 checks every month, $20,000 forever till eternity. It's never done. And I wonder, because Uber and Lyft are set up like government now. They're set up like government. They're trying to set up like a public utility, kind of like power and shit like that. I wonder if the employees at these companies forever have a percentage or forever have a check cut to them just for them to shut the fuck up. Hey, we're always going to send you a check every month for $400 forever. As long as you don't start a YouTube channel saying what the fuck happened here. As long as you start a TikTok saying what happened, we'll forever kick you a $200 check, $400 check. I'm telling you, there's a reason why Tony West is at Uber. You don't hire somebody from the head of the civil division. The head of the civil division of the Justice Department of the United States of America works for fucking Uber. You don't get somebody at that magnitude unless you need somebody at that fucking magnitude. It's like, why in the hell would I have a 1,000 horsepower engine sitting at the racetrack unless I needed a 1,000 horsepower engine at the racetrack? I'm not going to bring no 200 horsepower engine to the racetrack because I ain't going to win shit. I ain't going to bring no 500. No, I'm going to try to go 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 horsepower. I'm going to try to bring every ounce of fucking engine I could bring to that racetrack if I know I'm going to get my ass handed to me if I don't have it. Tony West is there because these apps know they're going to get their asses handed to them if they don't got somebody in the Justice Department already, in that government network already with little links with politicians and senators and House of Reps. And there's a reason why he's there. And one day the House of Cards is going to fall. You can never say every politician out there has always been honest. Every person that ever worked in the government we had Nixon, one of the most dishonest motherfuckers ever. Even the president could be dishonest like a motherfucker. We had Clinton. His ass was fucking, kicked off the fucking presidential, whatever. His ass got, whatever they call it. I forgot what they fucking call it. But his ass got, he was not, impeached. That was what it is. He got impeached. Trump got impeached on one count because Trump didn't want to give money to Ukraine because Ukraine was like, hey, man, we need some money. And Trump was like, we don't want to give you no money. And they was like, well, why don't you want to? Trump was like, well, what are we going to get? What are we giving you motherfuckers money for? This is what Trump got impeached for. People think Trump did a crime. Trump asked a question. Trump said, why are we giving you money, Ukraine? What do we need to give you money for? Well, what are we getting for the American taxpayers' dollars? We got Americans working hard every fucking day. What are you going to do for these Americans? I'm giving you American people money, but you telling me you ain't giving us shit in return? And guess what the Democrats said? That's a quid pro quo. You can't do a this for that with Ukraine. It wasn't even no war started. It wasn't even shit going on back then. Trump was asking a question. Why are we giving you all of this money and you're saying you're not giving us shit back in return? Why are you doing it? I'm going to tell you, these motherfuckers are crooks. And Trump was calling out the crook shit. That's why he got impeached. He called out the crook shit. And because of that, they said, you don't need to be the president. You don't need to be the president. You don't sit up there and ask these people, what are they going to give us back for all these billions of tax dollars we're giving? You just give it to them. Because Ukraine had a lot of dirt on a bunch of U.S. politicians, we're now finding out. China had a lot of dirt. So all these people who had dirt on all these politicians is now coming out into the woodwork now. Everybody who Ukraine had dirt on, everybody who China had dirt on, now it's coming out now. And people are like, oh, no wonder Trump got impeached because he was calling all this shit out. Yeah. And now all of a sudden, like I said, the government itself is about as corrupt as a motherfucker. We're funding corrupt people every day with our U.S. government. You don't think we're funding corrupt motherfuckers with Uber and Lyft every day? You heard of Enron. You heard of the politicians in a Southern California town who all gave each other raises and shit all the fucking time, but they never did nothing for the town. They just kept giving each other raises all the time. We fund corruption every day. And we got these pigeons out here driving on these motherfucking rideshare apps, funding corruption every day, never questioning the corruption. They don't want you to question it. When you question the corruption, you get impeached. Trump proved it already. When you question the corruption, when you question, can you find me some more votes? I mean, is there no votes out there? No bins sitting out there full of votes? When he questioned it, what do we have going on right now in 2024? We've got motherfuckers right now saying we're finding 14,000 ballots in boxes somewhere. We got another 10,000 ballots we haven't counted. We got another 13,000 ballots. We found more votes. Is this not Trump was asking? Is there shit sitting in boxes somewhere? Where are these votes at? This can't be all the votes. You telling me these are all the votes? You can't find more votes. Nope, these are all the votes. 2024, look on your YouTube homepage. They're finding boxes and boxes of ballots every fucking where. This is every time Trump called out corruption, they challenged this fucking man. And they said, you can't call out corruption because we're going to do away with you if you choose to do so. We're going to call it illegal for you to call out corruption. So when he calls out corruption, they call it illegal, and we start finding out the corruption every fucking time. Oh, there's a laptop. That's a Russian hoax. That's a Russian hoax. You're colluding with Russia because that never happened. We don't know what you're talking about. A laptop never happened. That's bullshit, Trump. You know, you're in it with Russia. You're colluding with criminals, and it came out to be a laptop. Every single time this man has called out corruption, you can't tell me one time he's called out corruption and we haven't found that shit not much sooner after that. But they keep calling out a crime. Case in point. A lady right now, one of the lawmakers, I don't even know what state is in. Trust me, I know some weird shit. Lawmaker, maybe let's say in Ohio. I don't even know where the fuck. Fulton, that's where it was. Lawmaker said our ballot system is fucked up. And everybody was like, you don't know what you're talking about, lawmaker. She says, no, our ballot system is fucked up. And I'll tell you why. Because I'm in charge of the ballot system. And I'm going to tell you the ballot system is fucked up. And they was like, lady, you know what you're talking about. She was like, I'm going to show you how the ballot system is fucked up. She went into the database, right on the internet. We all got the internet at home. She put the same name 3 times, like Holly. Who the fuck knows? She got 3 ballots shipped to her. 3 ballots shipped to her. Military mail-in ballots of a fake person with a fake social security number. This lady proved it. She told them, I'm going to prove to you how fucked up the system is. She proved it. And you know what happened? They put her in jail. They put her in jail for proving the system was fucked up. Look on your YouTube homepage. All the shit I'm telling you is there. Trust me. Everything I'm telling you is there. We fund corrupt systems all day, every day. Uber and Lyft is nothing but another corrupt system. Tony West is there for a fucking reason. He's a Justice Department guy. Don't doubt me on this shit. Trust me on this shit. Every time you see these settlements out of court, it's so they don't make shit public. Trust me on this shit. Uber and Lyft never lets nothing go to court. It's not that they don't got the money. They got the money to take shit to court. They just know that they're not innocent. They know that once everything comes out, it's discovery. So now you got everything laid out in discovery. Guess what? Everybody gonna say, no wonder we wasn't getting our tips. Oh, so all of these people that are under oath, Now they're all these employees under oath are speaking on it. That's why they would rather do arbitration than take you to court. It is mandatory that you opt out of arbitration. It is mandatory that you do so. If you opt out of arbitration, you have a chance to put this shit out in the public. With arbitration, you cannot put it out in public. These motherfuckers are scared of the truth coming out in public. You opt out of arbitration, go to Professor's channel. It'll tell you how to opt out of arbitration. I think I did a video on it too. How to opt out of arbitration is just simple. Send in a simple email. That's all you do. You send in a simple fucking email. Get out of arbitration. Put these motherfuckers on Front Street with a guaranteed. Before they go to court, they'll cut you a fucking check. They will cut you a check before they allow you to put all this shit out in public. Why do you think they settle? Because they don't want shit out in public. They don't want to know how their API really works. API is a system of how they do all. They don't want to know how it really works. They don't want you to know what they're doing with this data. They don't want record subpoena. I would like to subpoena my account only, just my account, and every person that ever made a payment to Uber or Lyft on my behalf. I would like to subpoena every single transaction. I want records of every single transaction. I would like to subpoena that. I guarantee within that, you will find so much corrupt shit going on. Adjusted tips, adjusted trips, adjusted fares, remove fucking surges. You will find so much just with my account, my one account. So if you want to ever put this shit on Front Street with them, opt out of arbitration. Don't allow them to keep you on the plantation to discuss about the plantation. I mean, it makes no fucking sense. Arbitration is the plantation. Why are you going to sit on the plantation and arbitrate against the plantation? Take their ass to a fucking court where you might have a jury. Like I had jury duty. I had to think earlier. I had a jury duty. So imagine you might walk into court and say, hey, this guy JeffBWatts on your jury. Anybody here ever done Uber or Lyft? I'll be like, nope. I have no idea what the fuck Uber or Lyft is. Please, let's start the case. No, I wouldn't do that. I tell them I did do Uber and Lyft, but it should help me understand what's really going on. I'm like, I did Uber and Lyft. It's kind of like if you did I'm a peer. If I did a contracting for swimming pools and you had a swimming pool lawsuit, let me sit on the fucking jury. I know swimming pools. We could do this. Oh yeah, Jamil, real shit, man. Why is they sitting there paying so many settlements? Every time they turn around, Uber and Lyft never goes to court. They go to court to settle. They don't want to get past discovery. They don't want it to have an actual jury trial because they know they're guilty of so much. Tony West is a puppet. You got somebody like Tony West sitting there to ensure, hey, I'm Tony West. I'm Tony West. I'm in charge of the Justice Department. So you might want to bring this to court, but guess what, Mr. Judge? I can fuck your career up because I'm Tony West. I'm at the Justice Department for real. I'll fuck your shit up. Big Horn Kev, thanks, brother. He said, here's some of your tips that Lyft gave me. Man, this is the shit. So we was at the thing at home, and I'm looking at Kev's tips on his phone. This motherfucker makes so much in tips. I'm like, dude, how are you making so much? This is how I know they're stealing our tips. This motherfucker gets tips every time he drives out of his driveway. $13, $9, $12. I'm $1, $2, $2.55, $3, $1. I'm like, this is not right. These motherfuckers is jacking drivers religiously for tips because riders are not talking to each other. So everybody in my car could be people that was in Big Horn Kev's car. Could have been people in Jamil's car. Could have been people in AAA's car, in Eric's car. So why is it when they get in my car, religiously, I never get a tip? It's because whoever is in charge of my account at Lyft, whoever runs my account is stealing from me. They're siphoning my money. Just like at Amazon, when them ladies were stealing millions and millions of dollars buying houses and fucking little Can-Am spiders and shit like that. They were siphoning money. They don't siphon money from everybody, just the people that don't check on they shit maybe. Just the people they know they can get away with it with. Just the people that they know ain't never going to make a phone call, but just send a couple of messages to the AI system. AI system going to end up kicking it out, and they're going to be like, it's this dude again. Just delete it. Just end the session. Yeah. Hey, what about my tips? Your tips should be paid in full in session. Because they know we don't. Why do you think they removed all of the hubs? And Uber's like, well, we're going to remove our hub from Minneapolis. Motherfucker, you been trying to. You removed them all from Phoenix, so you know we roll up on motherfuckers. Hey, I'm trying to talk to Chad, and Chad ain't fucking with me no more, so I'm in the building now. Now I'm in the building. Uber and Lyft didn't like that. They didn't like us rolling up to the building. So now what do? Dude, we need to remove all of this shit. We got to start getting all of our staff out of here. Quit letting people roll up on us. We're stealing from people. They're proving we're stealing. We're getting caught stealing, and we ain't doing nothing to these employees. And they will never, ever say we caught a ring of employees stealing. They'll say we caught a ring of people out there stealing DoorDash orders. We caught a ring of people stealing makeup. We caught a ring of, but they will never say they caught a ring of people at these two major corporations embezzling funds through driver accounts. They'll never admit that shit. Because we'll be like, that's probably what happened to my money. They will open up a can of fucking worms if they ever admitted that shit. Because all of us have been stolen from. I would like to subpoena all my records. I want to know every transaction that happened under my account. I want them all, 100% of them. Guaranteed. They'll be like, damn, dude, you got an adjustment on damn near every fucking ride you did. And people are adjusting money out. Shit don't add up. What you got don't add up. Why is your damn Lyft service fees $13 instead of $3? Because it's $10 of that shit was my tip. Why is your Lyft service fee $24 on this ride? Because $20 of that was my fucking tip. You guys are reclassing all of our tips to be service fees now. That's all you're doing. That's how you balance the fucking books. It's called a reclass. I'm an accountant. When you reclass something, you move things to adjust accounts, but you got to keep the books balanced. So you do too many reclasses, audit comes in and says, why are you reclassing all of these things? What's going on? Oh, well, we had all of this reclassed in the wrong tax account, so we had to move it to this tax account. Okay, just making sure. And they check it off. We made sure they moved from this state tax to a federal tax account. They just billed it wrong. They had to reclass it. But when you see people embezzling and you see people stealing shit and these auditors see all these reclasses going on, what are you reclassing this for? Oh, well, we bought vacuum cleaners and we reclassed them to pet supplies. Why would you reclass vacuum cleaners to pet supplies? Because our pet supply account was too low. No, that's not a good reason to reclass. Things have to be accounted for and that's how you catch embezzlement. People reclassing shit for just random ass reasons, not to fix anything that's broken. And I'm telling you, Lyft and Uber are notorious for that shit. They're reclassing. Well, why is the service fee so high on this ride, but it's not? It's just, wait a minute. This person, they tipped $10 on this transaction. But when we look at the driver account, there's a tip for $2. What's the deal with that? Why is it a $10 tip on the rider side, but a $2 tip on the driver's side, but your Lyft service fee went up to $13 instead of $5? What's going on? That's how they see people reclassing shit. People are moving money around. And they're saying, well, as long as it balances out, it should be fine. If the driver never questions it, then the auditor shouldn't question it because the drivers never question it. Question all of this shit. Because when they start moving money around and shit don't make sense, why are all these service fees going through the roof? Look at all these service fees for the year. You guys were probably making, $30,000 in service fees off of them last year. This year, you're making $45,000 and he drove less. What the hell? How you went from 30,000 service fees to this year, 45,000 service fees and he drove less? How are your service fees going through the roof? Those are where all your fucking tips are. That's all your tips sitting in the service fee account now, just reclassing it. Oh, yeah. Uber has two sets of books, racketeering on the highest level. Oh, I know it, AJ, man. That's Urban Hiker, my brother. AJ, where was you at today, man? We was over at the coffee shop, man, kicking back. They live. Jeff got a tip. Give it to Bighorn Kev. Exactly. We don't like Jeff because Jeff talks shit about us on the internet. Take all of his tips away. Yep, distributing all the liability and hiding behind the scenes, man. Uber doesn't tell riders what we make. Riders tip on a percentage, which Uber calculates the least amount of money we make. We don't get the actual percentage of what the rider pays. Well, I believe that, Paris. And some of the tips can come through as a dollar amount. Like somebody can say, I want to tip a custom amount, $5, custom amount, $10, custom amount, $40. It's not always a percentage. But yet we sit there and we go, how did I get a $3.23 tip? When you can do all the math you want to do, it doesn't equal a percentage of nothing that is on $3.23. I'm like, maybe that was a $10 tip and you got $3.23 and they took $6.73 or 77 cents off of you. So they took $6.77. You got $3.23 because you probably had a surge for $5 anyways. So your tip became your surge and they really only made $1.77 on it because they're giving you the surge plus your $3.23 tip. It's all reclassing, Yeah, exactly. Their service fee is the only thing that neither app is transparent about. And like I said, we got to keep staying open to these riders. We keep talking to these riders about what's really going on. Like Knife Juggler said, you tell them this medical ride, I'm only getting this much. But your doctor probably said, I'll set this for you, didn't he? Yep. You know why your doctor said he said it for you? You know what I need to do? I need to make a short out of that part of my video about NMT rides where that guy specifically said, we tell our riders, don't worry about paying for the ride. We got you. The doctor will pay for it. Doctor ain't paying for shit. The doctor, taxpayers are paying for that ride. Call it what it is. Say, you know, you don't got to worry about paying for this ride. The taxpayers are going to cover it for you, and the doctor's going to bill at the highest reimbursement fucking rate, and the driver ain't going to get paid shit. I'm just being real with you. And a rider will be like, well, why would you do that to people? That's kind of shitty to not pay a driver but like $8 or $9, but you're billing for $140. That's kind of shitty. If the ride only costs $8 or $9, why aren't you billing for $8 or $9? Because riders will start seeing through the bullshit. And if we sit there and we tell them, hey, this is what's really going on with these medical rides. For one, Uber drivers are not trained. Any non-emergency medical training course you ever will go to, if you want to get a permit in it, they're going to tell you right off the bat, you need medical training. You cannot be a EMT driver without medical training. You got to take a course. You got to pay the money. You got to get the permits. So why is it that me, as a driver who don't know shit about medical, allowed to go pick up medical rides? Is it because of Uber, Lyft, or is it because of Tony West? I'm telling you, this shit gets deep. This dude knows that the Biden administration is taxing the shit out of everybody and just blowing through tax dollars like crazy. They're giving fucking immigrants money too. They know nobody's questioning the corruption. If you don't question the corruption, they're going to keep doing it. When you do question it, they're going to say, well, you're out of line for questioning what we do. But it's apparently corrupt. I am not a medical trained driver. Nobody on Uber is. Nobody on Lyft is. So you're basically trying to run any NEMT businesses out because there are people who only do that for a living. I'll be checking out some channels of it. They only do non-emergency medical transit. That's all they do. And there's these two girls, I want to have them on the channel who discuss it. They talk about theirs as MJ Medical Services or something like that. But I want to have them come talk about it and how they set their business up, how much they make, because they're taking money. Uber and Lyft is taking money from them because Uber and Lyft tells these doctors, this is the scheme. We're going to bill at max. We're going to allow you to bill at max. We ain't going to question it. We got Tony West in the fucking building. We ain't gonna question. If you bill us for 480, we'll give you 480. We'll say, yeah, the 40 was cool. And we might only take like 200 from it. That's it. So you making 200, we making two some. We'll get a driver like $13 for that ride. It's like 27 miles. We'll give him $13 for it. But we got Tony West in the building. He told us through the Justice Department that this is legal. We can kind of do this. We can get away with it. If we can't get away with it, we'll settle out of court. We'll figure it out. Like I said, why the fuck you got a 4,000 horsepower car at the track? Because you want to win the fucking race. Why do you got Tony West in the building? Because you want to win the fucking race. He's there for lawsuits. He's not there for good business. He's there to make sure they can get away with all the shady shit they doing with our tax dollars. That's why he's there. This is Justice Department shit. This is high pay level shit. A lot of these YouTube channels, low level thinking motherfuckers, they don't get it. They happily out there, oh, look, $7 for this 2-mile ride, non-emergency medical service. Motherfucker, shouldn't you even not be doing those kind of rides? Are you medically trained? I don't have to be medically trained. I'm an Uber driver. Motherfucker, don't make you a fucking superhero. It makes you an idiot to take medical rides not being trained under Uber. You're an idiot. But it was $7. $7 is $7. That's why we say, fuck them rides. I'd rather do a regular ride, cashing out. Oh, well, if you turn it into cash ride, that's liability. But you saying trying to help somebody's grandma with a fucked up back and a badass fucking clavicle ain't a fucking liability. You ain't even got training to fuck up people with goddamn busted neck bones and shit like that. And you running around with motherfuckers like, oh, you grabbed this lady arm, you done fucked up her fucking neck bone now. Well, I didn't know that. I'm just a driver. I'm used to moving luggage. I didn't know her neck bone was all fucked up. Because you're not medically trained. You shouldn't be doing this shit. Now this lady can't fucking breathe right. And now she's suing Uber, suing you. You deactivated off the app because now Uber's like, well, why'd you hurt that lady? What do you mean why'd I hurt her? I just helped her out of a wheelchair and this and that. Well, you yanked her on motherfucking elbow and her neck bone all fucked up. She can't turn her head to the left. What the fuck did you do to this lady? Because you're not medically fucking trained. You don't know her problems. You don't know her issues. Barely, I don't like people moving luggage out of my fucking car, let alone moving a whole body that's fucked up. I'm not moving these people out of my car. No. Yep, like the crime in New York, arrest people and release them, they'll do it again. Real shit, man. And I'm like, this is the reason why they put all this liability on Uber and on Lyft, all this medical liability on there. And we just regular drivers. We just picking up somebody from a restaurant, picking up somebody from work, picking up somebody from CVS who was just grocery shopping, just want to get home. We're not trained to drive around doing medical rides. Uber and Lyft know this shit, but they got Uber Health, who uses Uber drivers, not Uber Health EMT trained fucking people. No, they use Uber drivers, basic, average, everyday motherfuckers to do medical rides. You can't do that. There's something wrong with that. If you don't call out the corruption, they're going to keep doing it. And even if you do call it out, how many channels dodge this topic? They dodge this shit. They won't even talk about it. If you want to know about medical trans, all you got to do is type in YouTube, NEMT, in the fucking search box. You're going to see 1 million people out there doing these rides, and it costs them a lot of money in insurance. It costs them a lot of money. But like I said, MJ's medical trend, I looked at a short she did today. This lady did a ride probably about 7 miles, maybe in the rain, 7 miles, wheelchair ride. I saw the short today, $480 billed to medical insurance. And it goes to her and her business partner. It don't go to Uber and Lyft. This goes to her. And it was a short she did today. This goes to her and her medical. If you could do $480 on one ride, you do 10 rides like that every day. That's $4,800 fucking dollars you made in one day. $4,800. And you worried about, well, I might not be able to afford insurance. You raggedy motherfucker. Do you know business? $4,800 in one day is a lot. $9,600 in 2 days. That's $9,600 in 2 days. $16,400 in 3 days. You telling me out of $16,000 you can't afford fucking commercial insurance for the month? Out of 16 G's? Please. And then they got a chance. They talk about general liability insurance. They talk about commercial insurance. They talk about NEMT insurance, livery insurance. These motherfuckers talk about every facet of insurance out there. That's why I don't talk about the shit, because it's deep. The shit's deep. And motherfuckers want me, hey, Jeff, tell me about commercial insurance. Motherfucker, call your agent. Don't talk to me. Because there's some serious people. And these girls, they didn't just talk about it. They had the insurance agent sitting in the fucking front seat. They had the insurance agent sitting in the front seat with a manila folder going over everything. If you want to know about insurance, talk to an insurance agent. These YouTubers could have took, like I said, in Rideshare, you got a bunch of raggedy motherfuckers. I give it to Sergio. Sergio, he has actual insurance people and lawyers come on his channel. I give it to him. He's got that. I give it to him. But most of these raggedy motherfucking channels, what do? They sit up and try to talk about insurance. They reading you shit from AI, from Google, shit they typed in. And I'm like, you don't want, I might brush over it and say, hey, you need to understand, go research livery insurance. Go research this insurance. I tell people that on purpose to let them know there are other ways of making insurance out there. There are other ways to get insurance out there. It's up to you to go talk to your insurance agent about it, though. I plant the fucking seed. That's it. I plant the seed. You got to make that shit grow. You got to nurture it. Don't be sitting and listen to these ragged ass motherfucking YouTubers. One reason why I love listening to them girls on her channel, what did she do? They said, we ain't gonna sit there and talk to you about insurance like most of these motherfucking gig workers will do. Fuck these gig workers ain't business people. They're not business people. These are W-2 motherfuckers run around on the app like pigeons and shit. These girls put the insurance agent in the front seat of the fucking car and said, now you tell them, because we ain't saying shit. You tell them, Mr. Insurance Guy. That's what I mean. If you want to know how things are and how things operate, go straight to the source. If you want to know about law, like I said, I'm going to bring my attorney online and we're going to have a chat on the live stream. Me and my attorney will. And we're going to represent the chat. Shit. Anything some motherfucker ask me in the chat, trust me. I'm going to put it on there. What up, Robert Reese, my man? I'm going to put it right. I'm not one of them people that's going to avoid the chat. I'm going to put that shit right front and center. Hey, my attorney, hey, this question got asked, man. What about this? Oh, well, let me look at that. Well, I don't have an answer for that in Rideshare. Let me get back to you about that. I'm going to have a definite answer for you. I'll send you an email. You can read it to him. Cool. No problem. No problem. Oh, yeah. Making that kind of money is a plus. To get money, you have to pay money. I'm telling you, Joker, man. And that's the one thing about Rideshare. True Rideshare. True Rideshare. Not just Rideshare that Uber and Lyft is Rideshare. Uber and Lyft is Rideshare. Those motherfuckers. Fuck them minions. We don't deal with them. True Rideshare is you sharing your vehicles with people that need a ride. That's true Rideshare. If you want to do true Rideshare, it's going to cost you a little investment. You've got to not be an employee thinking, I just want to walk in the building and use a laptop that's already made there. I know to run a true fucking podcast, I was going to have to spend some money. I was going to have to spend money when I didn't have it, when I wasn't making it. Motherfuckers know March kicked my motherfucking ass. I'm cool with that because I worked hard all year long. So when I do get my ass kicked, I could still say, I could still do some live streams. I could still do podcasts. I could be out driving right now trying to make up for all the money. But I'd rather give information, rather give inspiration, rather plant seeds out there with people who are ready to grow their fucking shit to something different than Uber and Lyft. Uber and Lyft is a thing of the past. They're fucking like fidget spinners. You know how crazy fidget spinners was? Y'all remember fidget spinners? Fidget spinners came out. Everybody had that fuck. Ooh, a fidget spinner, a fidget spinner. That's Uber and Lyft. Uber and Lyft have become fidget spinners to me. They used to be good business when they gave a fuck about drivers, what drivers made. They used to make sense to me. Uber and Lyft made sense to me. But even after they talking to Hum, talking about, this guy was like, well, our main focus right now is making sure we got good drivers. We take care of drivers. And he said, that's why they wanted to charge a fee. He said, Chris said that shit right behind the car. That's why we wanted to charge a fee. Because we know we can weed through all the shitty drivers. Shitty drivers know they can't make no money. He says, and anybody who was back there listening to him when we was talking, he even said, I had a complaint about a driver weaving in and out of traffic speed, doing crazy shit. He said, at that moment, I knew, I was like, well, we might not have enough money to cover a lot of people like this. We're a small company. We may not have a lot of people to cover people like this. So what do? He said, we started charging a fee. He said, instantly, the complaint stopped because all the shitty drivers dropped off. A bunch of opportunists wanted to be on Hum, Uber, and Lyft. Me, I'm on Uber and Lyft just because I know I can get cash rides out of those motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck about Uber and Lyft because I know they don't give a fuck about me. You can call them and ask them, hey, you give a fuck about Jeff? They'll be like, who? Jeff, the motherfucker every day putting his life on the line for you raggedy motherfuckers that have computers and shit. He's helping paying y'all salaries, man. Jeff, you know Jeff. This motherfucker helping pay Tony West's bonus. Jeff. He's like, Jeff who? JeffBWatts. Everybody know him. I have no idea who the fuck you talking about. Because they don't give a fuck about us to that degree. They really don't. And I'm just being facetious about the shit, but for real, I know they don't give a shit about us. You can ask them if they know anybody. They really don't know. And it's cool if they don't know. It just makes it easier for me to release their motherfucking ass. I know I'm not their friend. I can release them easily. Leave Minneapolis. Leave Phoenix. Leave all of this shit. Because we got other rideshares coming in saying, and just like God said, we're going to charge a little bit. It's an investment. $1 a day. It's going to break a lot of motherfuckers. It's $1 a day. You might go broke paying $1 a day. Like a lot of motherfuckers, oh man, I ain't got no dollar today, man. Oh fuck, I'm going. No, it's $1 a day. And with that, they're gonna get everything together. They're using that money to print up stuff like this for us. They're using that money to print up things like this for us. They're using that money to do big tents at events. And when people are walking out of the event, what are they doing? Hey, make sure you call a Hum driver. And they're telling everybody when they do Hum events, turn your apps on. If you're they send you text messages. Turn your app on between these hours. We'll be having an influx of drivers. Turn that shit on. Most of the time I'm asleep, but when I'm up, turn that shit on. You're going to be getting some rides. They're doing their radars a lot better. They're doing a lot of things a lot better. Oh, yeah. Bighorn Kev says, Tony Business Card says it right. Doing rideshare right. Oh, let me see something. Oh, there it is right there. This is the back of his card right there. Rideshare done right. Right here, baby. This is it. This is going to be my new motherfucking cover photo right here. It'd be like, Rideshare done right. Fuck these people, man. And I'll tell you, a lot of people out there need to realize rideshare is not Uber. Rideshare is not Lyft. Uber and Lyft participate in rideshare. That's it. They saw a market that they wanted to capitalize on. Taxi, limousines, carpooling. Because we had always been charging people HOV lanes. We've always had this shit already. This ain't nothing new. Uber and Lyft decided just to be a TNC. How can we do this shit through an application to where people can get rides like Expedia? We can find rides for people and we can pay drivers to pick those people up and those people pay a little bit more. And that's what they've been doing. That's all they've been doing. But now they got fucking greedy. Oh, our apps are a necessity. Well, what about drivers? We don't need drivers. We got a current flow up. What up, Jamil? Thank you, brother, for the super chat, my brother. What's up? What's up, my man? Oh, let me do like this. I was going to try to post it at the top. I can't do it. Yeah, but we don't need drivers. We need the app. We need riders. We don't need drivers. So they stopped taking care of drivers. They stopped taking care of their bread and butter. How are we going to keep drivers driving? We got to puppy mill these motherfuckers, man. Puppy mill them. Keeping new drivers on. Just keep puppy milling these motherfuckers. The old veteran drivers that are getting too smart, too educated, figuring out how to do private rides, figuring out how to do cash rides, figuring out how to start their own companies on the side. Those gig workers are too educated for what we want to do with these motherfuckers. We need to puppy mill their ass. Keep all these new riders. Keep all these idiotic ass pigeons. Keep them on a fucking treadmill of poverty going. Because if they can use all this money, all these multipliers and all this, and get their own permits, like Jamil was showing us all his permits today. I'm going to the airport Monday, and I'm going to go get my background check done from the airport. He said it takes about a month. So I'm going to go get my background check done at the airport so I can now do private airport myself. And I can pitch myself as a private airport. Like I said, there's ways to do it, and these apps know. Drivers are being too smart with this shit. They want to keep idiots on the app. Idiots stay on the plantation thinking, well, I don't know how else we going to go get more land and how we going to plant some more corn and cucumbers. See, motherfucker, you go get some seeds and you go get some goddamn tools and you plant some fucking corn and cucumbers. Well, we usually do it all right here at Masters Farm. Why are we going to go to another farm? Idiot. So you can have all the shit to yourself. Quit letting these motherfuckers have you plant half a field worth of shit and giving you a cucumber and a corn to go feed your fucking family member. You can have way more to feed your family with. We can have way more money to feed our families with if we decided to invest a little bit. We need to plant the seeds of investment here, seeds of investment. And you watch, some shit might grow, some shit might not. So what do? If it's growing and you say, okay, this is not, you add more nutrients to this. Okay, now let me help make this grow. Okay, now this is not, let me add more nutrients. And you make these crops rise together. You say, well, my airports is kind of slight. I need to market differently for airports. My private rides is going down. Let me market different for airport, for rides. Let me market differently for concerts. Let me market. And you slowly start adding nutrients to each seed you've planted. And sure enough, when your bush, just like with Hum, what did Hum do? When they started adding shit and it started getting out of hand, they said, we need to clip the hedges down some. So they started charging people. Once they charged motherfuckers, the bushes came under control because it was getting out of control with all these pigeon ass drivers on there doing dumb shit. So they lost a whole bunch of drivers, but it made their app better. You've got to prune shit. Prune, clip this, clip that, dead leaves off, dead leaves. Prune something that's not growing. Take a bud off, because once all your nutrients grow into the main part of the plant, that rose bush is going to bloom a whole lot better because you don't got dead shit hanging, dead leaves. You got to learn how to prune shit. Life is the same way. You got to prune motherfuckers out. A lot of drivers that I don't fuck with, I pruned a lot of drivers off my channel. I prune motherfuckers. When I block ban a motherfucker, I'm pruning my shit. I prune all the time. Because you got to keep it. Thank you, Doughboy, my brother. Forget them kills and bits. Get some steak and potatoes. So you love your term, puppy mill. Hey, parents, that's all it is, a fucking puppy mill. But we got to prune everything you do. Whether it's family around you fucking eating up all your resources, prune those motherfuckers out. Cut off the dead shit. That way your roses can grow better. Because you want to make sure the nutrients, all the nutrients you got, all the investment you got, makes it to where it needs to get to. And it ain't going to make it there in an efficient fashion if you got shit going this way. That bud's never going to grow. Prune it. It's never going to grow anyway. That way, your nutrients don't go up and start going down this stem to end up at a dead end. That was never going to grow anyways. Trim it. Nutrients now going straight up. Your investment is now going straight up. You got dead shit here, dead shit. You got to prune this shit with every business out there. And hopefully in gig work and rideshare, as we start our new business, this is how we can start doing it. To where a lot of drive, like I've said before, a lot of motherfuckers not going to leave the dock. We got to leave a lot of people at the dock. It's cool. Do not be offended to leave a motherfucker behind. They're not ready yet. Everybody learns at their own pace. If they're mad that they're getting left behind, they know they shouldn't be on that fucking boat. If I'm mad that I'm getting left behind, I'm going to be like, well, what do I need to do to make sure I can get on the boat? What do I got to do? Like, you know, because I see you guys are taking off. You guys are doing this. You guys are doing that. What do I need to do? Okay, well, since just like that lady, when that lady, she showed up late at Hum. When she showed up late, she could have showed up and said, oh, man, she could have drove through the parking lot and been like, oh, man, I miss it. Everybody's like, man, fuck it. I'm out of here. And she could have just drove off. She could have said, man, that boat already left, man. That fucking boat already, everybody's up. All the pamphlets are up. That boat done left the dock already. I'm out of there. That lady didn't say that. Everybody about Jamil, all y'all know, Kev, y'all saw that black lady walk up. What did she say? She walked up. I know the ship is already left, but how can I get on the ship? I want to get on the ship. What do I need to do to get on this ship? What do I got to do? That's the kind of motherfucker I want on my squad right there. That's the kind of woman I want on my squad. I don't want, oh man, everybody left. I mean, fuck them. They probably ain't doing shit any fucking ways. Fuck them, man. Fuck them, man. I don't want that on my squad. No. I want a motherfucker on the dock saying, fuck, y'all motherfuckers left off, man. How can I get on? What happened? What happened? I need to know, how did y'all get on that ship? How can I get on this? I don't want to be left behind. That's the kind of motherfuckers you want on your squad. Exactly. She asked to talk to the CEO. She knew what she was doing. She's like, I would like to get in this money. I do not want to rely on Uber no more, rely on Lyft no more. I'm running a little late for whatever fucking reason. Could have been she couldn't find daycare. She couldn't find somebody to watch her kids. Maybe she needed gas in her fucking car. Who knows? But she showed up. She asked the right questions. I want to speak to the captain of the ship. I don't want to be left on the dock. What do I need? And what happened to 300? We standing there. Everybody started giving her cards. Everybody started giving her, pamphlets. And everybody's like, oh, man, I ain't got no card with Tony's name on it. I reached in my pocket real quick. I said, hey, I got a card with Tony's name on it. Bam. I gave her a card with Tony's name. Here's one right here. We all looked out for it. Right there on the fucking spot. We all looked out for it. Because that's who you want on a squad. You don't want nobody crying and complaining. Oh, yeah, I'm moving too fast. No. She said, hey, I see how y'all moving. How can I get down? What do I need to do? Who do I got to talk to? And people like that are the ones that help apps like this get off the ground. All these motherfucking crying ass pictures on the internet. Well, Uber's bigger. Uber market's better. Uber, everybody knows Uber. Uber is like this and Uber's on. Man, fuck them. Told you, we don't got a cloud chase around here. We chasing this bag. We gonna get this money. Cloud ain't paying my rent. I can't tell no motherfucker I know at my mortgage exit, hey man, I talked to a guy at Uber. Can you fucking abate my mortgage for a month? They'd be like, no, you can't. Motherfucker, you got to pay this shit. Chase that money. Because that's the only way we going to make it out of this hole as independent contractors. That's why Uber keeps sending you addendums all the time to remind you, we don't fuck with you like that, so don't get too attached. We don't fuck with you like that. The moment you be like, well, my car's about to get repossessed. I try to tell these people I work for Uber. I got a steady job. I work for Uber. I got a steady job. I'm always getting rides sent to me. Uber be like, motherfucker, you don't work for us. You ain't got no you are not our employee. Don't tell these people you got no steady job. Motherfucker, we can cut you right now. We can even turn your insurance off. They even tell you that shit in the contract. We could turn your insurance off without even letting you know we turn your insurance off. You could be driving down the street right now. These motherfuckers are like, you know what? Let's turn his insurance off. We're going to deactivate him. Why? I don't know. Some people said some shit about 7 years ago. People said some shit about 3 years ago about him. Just let this be his last ride. You do your last motherfucking ride, you end it. You can't get back online. That shit happened to me one time with Lyft. I'm driving Lyft. I did a ride and every fucking thing. I already did the ride ended. I just want to see how much I'm going to get paid. It says account suspended for 15 minutes. I'm like, account suspended for 15 minutes? Yeah, records show you've been canceling too much. I'm like, yeah, because these motherfuckers are slow. Don't play with me. It's the middle of the fucking night. I'm not sitting in the orange ass motherfucking car with everybody knowing what my car is, who I am as a driver with my license plate, set me up to fucking murder me. If you ain't ready at 2 a.m. and I'm sitting here on this fucking street, I'm leaving you. You're not going to murder me. No, it's not happening. So if you got to cancel me for 14 minutes, knock yourself the fuck out. But I'm not going to just not stop canceling. I'm going to keep canceling even fucking more now. Because now I know you don't give a fuck about my health now. This is midnight. This is 2 a.m. This is 3 a.m. Ain't nobody around but me. My car. Bushes ain't even fucking moving. And you telling me I got to sit there and wait on this slow motherfucker? You seen me. I was 6 minutes away. You seen me driving. You've seen me driving. So you know where I'm at. If you ain't there when I get there, I might fucking cancel you because I don't know if you're trying to set me up or not because you seen me on my way. Oh, yeah, we'll be down in a minute. 2 minutes cancel. Too late. Fuck it. Get another rider. Next time, be here. So when I do shit like that, I'm looking out for everybody. All drivers. I'm looking out for y'all ass too. Letting these people know. When we pull up to the curb, you better fucking be there. Because if you ain't there, motherfucker, I'm not putting my life on the line for you. I don't know if you set me up. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I ain't never met you before. I never talked to you on the phone. I don't even know if this is your real account. You ain't even got no fucking picture on there. This might not even be your real name. I don't know shit about you for you to have me sitting here in the middle of the fucking night for $8. I don't know you like that. So get your ass downstairs and be there. Otherwise, fuck you and your $8. I mean, I call it what it is. People don't like me, but that's cool. You ain't gotta like me. But you ain't gonna have me killed on no dumb shit either. I'm still here. Motherfucker, March the 30th. So apparently I've been making some good ass decisions. We got a lot of dead motherfucking drivers out there for a reason. Dead drivers out there for a fucking reason. I ain't one of them. You can deactivate over 15 minutes. You're offline. Fuck you, motherfucker. I'm still alive. Get the fuck on somewhere. So when they put me in timeout for 15 minutes, I put them timeout for a whole hour. Exactly, DeAndre. We do that shit all the time, man. Like, you can fucking put me on punishment if you want to. Guess what? I'm gonna be cash riding on Uber. I'm all over the fucking place now. You done fucked up. They're gonna be like, damn, we only put him on punishment for 15 minutes. He ain't logged on for a day. It's like, because I've been getting money. Fuck your punishment, motherfucker. These streets got money out here. If you want to stop me from getting money, I'm finna stop you from getting money, because I know you overcharging these motherfuckers. So you overcharging them, and you mad at me because I don't want to be killed. Okay, then this is the game we gonna play. You ain't making no money on my back for the next day. Find another driver to fuck with. I'm out doing my cash rides. I'm doing my Uber rides. Now I'm gonna start doing my hum rides. Oh, trust me, these apps gonna have hell to pay. Because when drivers get strong, when drivers are ready to do this shit, they can't fuck with us like that. What's up, Miss T? Thank you for the super chat, lady. What's up? What's up? It says rage quit. You thank you, Miss T. I appreciate that, lady. I appreciate that super chat. Just real shit though. We rage quit on these motherfuckers. Because I'm not one of those drivers that are gonna sit here and let them force me to thinking, for one, that they're my only source of income. For two, they're a really good source of income. You are not a really good source of income. You're an okay source of income. You used to be a good source. I was Lux. Now I'm Lyft. I'm base fucking tier now. You are not a good source of income. So don't fucking trick yourself to make you think that's like, dating somebody. And all of a sudden, they every day they wearing jeans, they got on heels, makeup, they clean this and that. And then like a year passed and all these motherfuckers do is wear pajamas. No makeup, pajamas, house shoes, flip-flops, hair ain't never fucking done, teeth ain't never fucking brushed. You the same person. I see you, but you are not what you used to be, motherfucker. Trust me. You're here. I see you. But it's like you're not the same. So if you take these apps downhill and you make these apps fucking shitty, I'm not treating you like, you the heel. Yeah, gain 20 pounds, motherfucker. You ain't the heels with the jeans, with the motherfucking makeup, with the, this and that. That's not you. That used to be you, motherfucker. That used to be Liv. I was Lux. That was Lux. I'm on Lyft Basic now. Shit's not the same now. So for you to act like you fucking up here, motherfucker, you not a dime no more, motherfucker. You like a 4 or 5 now. So don't act like you dime money. You not dime money. And look, we're going to put you on punishment. So you telling me I don't got to take your ragged ass to dinner is what you telling me. That's what you telling me. I don't got to walk up in the dinner with this fucking pajama wearing motherfucker with the hair all over the fucking place. You really think you punish me by telling me that? It's like, Jeff, I'm not letting you take me to dinner. Bitch, you ain't even made up. Get the fuck out of here. And it's real shit, though. Like, I put it in those senses because it makes sense to me like that. Like, who does Lyft think they are to be a shitty source of income when I used to be Lux and to act like you're punishing me? Like I say, deactivate him if you want to. You already created a beast when you fucking got rid of Lux. Because now I'm cash rides, private ride, motherfucker. You really want to fuck me up? Oh, trust me. Deactivate me. I mean, I'm doing fucking charity rides right now for your ass. $7 for 2 miles, $9 for 3. These are charity fucking rides for you I'm doing right now. So if you deactivate me, that $9 for 3 miles I used to make with you, I'll be making $20 for 3 miles, because motherfuckers gonna pay 20 to put motherfuckers in my car. $20. You're getting 0 now. Same motherfuckers that was paying you, $17, and I was getting 9 of it. Now they're giving me 20 straight the fuck up. And you ain't getting shit with it. Deactivate me if you want to. Deactivate every driver out there if you want to. Because that's basically what they're talking about doing in Minneapolis anyways. We're deactivating all drivers by leaving. If they deactivate all drivers by leaving that region and saying there's no longer an app that works in that region, we are deactivating that region. What do you think they're doing? What do you think they're doing? They're deactivating everybody at once. Checkmate, motherfucker. Checkmate. I tell them, deactivate me if you want to. Deactivate me if you want to. You think deactivating everybody in Minneapolis is a checkmate? Please. These motherfuckers got people rising up for them. They got other states sending people in for them. They got other ideas on the template. Checkmate, motherfucker. Deactivate me if you want to. And I tell every driver, say that shit. Don't let these ragged ass channels out there scare. Oh, they're going to deactivate me. So fucking what? They deactivating the whole state of goddamn Minnesota pretty soon. Do you think all these drivers walking around crying, I don't believe they're going to deactivate me? People is like, hey, guess what? We got shit for your ass. Leave. Watch how we make this fucking money now. Leave. And I hope apps like Hum show up. I hope riders out there find ways to get around. I hope every non-emergency transport business out there booms through the fucking roof. I hope taxis make a comeback out there. I hope Uber and Lyft are shown that you could try to punk a fucking region if you want to. You could try to punk this whole region, but these motherfuckers gonna rise up on your ass. Like I said, we the 300. We don't give a fuck about you being a giant. We know what we worth. We know how we can fight. We know how we can keep all this shit paid for. We don't need nobody hovering over us. We're going to deactivate you if you don't do what we say. So do it then, motherfucker. What? Like, you talking about deactivating the whole fucking region. Who gives a shit? Like, we going to make our money no matter what. You the ones that's not going to make fucking money. So you the scared ones. We ain't scared. You scared. You talk that shit, but you can't back it up. They did it in Austin, Texas. And what happened? They went right back to Austin. Yeah, but they're keeping Uber Eats. How the hell you gonna get rid of Uber, but you're gonna keep Uber Eats? Because Uber Eats like, hey man, we don't want no parts of this shit. This is your fight. No, Uber Eats, you into it. Uber Health, Uber Eats, all you motherfuckers is in for it. No, we Uber Eats, man. We gonna stay here. We got some motherfucking hot dogs to drop off. Don't drag us in the old fight, Uber. Fuck these drivers, man. We trying to serve up some tacos on Taco Tuesday. Don't fuck with us, Uber. We out of this shit. No, Uber Eats, you in too, motherfucker. Those are your buddies. Because if I punch you, I'm punching the motherfucker next to you too. Y'all friends. Y'all here together. Y'all getting jumped. You don't jump one person up. Oh no, I ain't got nothing to do with Uber. The fuck you don't. Yep, they ragged ass will be back like when they did. They called themselves self-leaving Austin. Exactly. Like these motherfuckers, they don't know who drivers are. We're humans. We are people. We're not who they think we are. And they think they can just punk motherfuckers. Oh, we got the cars. We got the keys. What do y'all think? There's apps out there ready to bring us online. There's people that got to get to work. If I know a motherfucker across the street use Uber 3-4 times a week, getting places, Uber leaves, guess what they gonna do? They gonna come knock on my fucking door now. So who's losing? Because they're gonna pay me straight up. They're gonna say, well, I know a few Uber drivers. Well, I know it's another company out here. Well, I know my friend's got an Uber driver she uses. Hey, who's that Uber driver you use all the time? Oh, that's Jeff. You got his number? Because girl, we are stuck and we need a ride. Let me hit up Jeff. Where you at? Man, I'm sitting at motherfucking Circle K right now eating the crusty dusty. I got shit all over my shirt right now. You really want me to pick you up? I look like motherfucking Frosty the Snowman with shit all over my fucking shirt. Look like I've been snorting some goddamn cocaine with all this goddamn glaze all over me. You want me to come pick you up? Come get us. I show the fuck up look like Tyrone Biggums. I got powdered donut shit all on my mouth. Like, what the fuck you been doing over there smoking crack, motherfucker? I've been eating crusty dusties at Circle K. Leave me the fuck alone. I ain't planning on doing a cash ride, but I'll do it. Sugar. Boop, 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 boop. Fuck that shit, man. But popcorn, exactly. Motherfucker. See, we can make the gods bleed. We coming for them, man. We coming for them. Tyrone drinks Red Balls. Red Balls. They give you wings. Man. And that's what it is, man. We got to sit up there and we got to show these apps. Not only the apps, but show other weak ass drivers. And I don't mean to be mean when I say weak ass, but you motherfuckers is weak ass. They know it. I mean, if you run slow and you look at your time on the clock, you know you a slow ass runner. I mean, if I say, hey man, let's do some of these slow ass runners, I'm not being mean. I'm just saying what it is. So when I say these weak ass drivers out there, I'm being real, not being mean. I'm being real. You know, when you don't have well, I don't even like driving people. That's why I just stay quiet. I don't like talking to people. I don't even like playing music because you a weak ass driver. You probably better off transporting fucking burritos. Like my man Larry said, you could transport fucking burritos all day if you don't like talking to people. But you just like driving people because you think it's going to be a little more money, a little more moving around it. That's all you do. You don't like getting out your car. You're lazy and you're a weak ass driver on top of that. Because you can make more money per mile delivering fucking burritos. You don't like talking to people. I'm just being real with the shit. But then you got these weak ass drivers out there. They want to drive people around. They want to do rideshare. They're not designed for rideshare. Just like everybody's not designed to work in a fucking mortuary. I don't like working around dead motherfuckers. I'm too live, too energetic for that shit. I fuck around dance with some dead ass mannequins and shit like that. I'm too energetic for that shit. So not everybody's designed for rideshare. Some people are designed for other shit. Just because the money is there don't mean it's something you should be doing. Do something different. Like, I love rideshare. I try to do Uber Eats and stuff like that when it's slow as hell. But sometimes I'm like, man, I'll do Chinese food because Chinese food pays real well. But I don't like sitting in the long ass fucking drive-through lines. I don't like that shit, man. So you shoot, damn, auto parts stores pay better than pigeon popcorn. Exactly. Oh, Larry, it's funny because I was talking about that shit tonight with Triple AZ, and I was talking to Bighorn Cab about it. I was like, if Uber wasn't working out for me, I was telling them this shit just at home. I said, I'll go work at fucking AutoZone or O'Reilly because I love cars. And I'd rather do that because I feel like I'm helping people out all day. Somebody come in, man, I don't know what's wrong with my car, man. It's running hot, man. To me, that's just like a fucking field day. Wait a minute. You say your car is running hot? My antenna's up. Motherfucker, it's probably your thermostat. It's probably this, it's probably that. Did you check the coolant? Did you check? You got a leak in the driveway? Man, I have a fucking field day with that shit. And that's why I love to help fucking people out because it's like, dude, instead of you having a problem being fucking all sad and sappy and shit, you go home and say, you know what? It was filling up my overflow tank. And so when I swapped the thermostat out, the thermostat was stuck closed, man. That's all it was. $13 repair. Thank you so much, dog. And sometimes you just, it's in you to help people out. And once you become that way and you start helping people out and doing shit for people, you wake up and you can't wait to get to the auto parts store. Because you know, man, my brakes are squeaking bad. I just put brand new brakes on there. Well, it could be the shims, the little sleeves that they sit in. Sometimes the pins are pointing out and they touch your rotor by mistake. You got to stick a flathead in there and push that pin back down. And they might look through there and say, holy shit, it is sticking straight out. So they put it in there. Dude, my brakes sound normal now. Exactly. The shims sometimes get bent during packing or shifting and it sticks out instead of going straight down. Or when you was putting it together, you probably stuck it out instead of straight down. And now it's touching your rotor. So when you hit your brake, the shim sliding, it goes, that's all it's doing. Man, thank you. And it just makes your day. Just makes your fucking day. But with this Uber and Lyft shit, you doing 17-mile rides, driving on the highway, get a big ass rock chip in the middle of your fucking windshield, $8 fucking ride, no fucking tip. You 9 trips deep. You got 1, 2 tips, 9 trips deep. You ain't being paid right. They're saying, hey, if you take care of the drivers, you making happy people. Because when the drivers are happy, when the people doing the actual work are happy, and it's making them feel better about doing what they do, it's going to be a better day for everybody involved. And a lot of these fucking apps don't give a fuck about drivers or how they feel. Customer service in discussion, in chat. They'll in chat quick as a motherfucker. They just be pulling cats out of the hood for your car for $15. I got a baby cat in my engine. Hold on for a second. Let me grab that motherfucker for you. Like shit. Joker Man said, hey, only a few of us are blessed with mechanical skills, Jeff. I'm telling you, and it's, dude, everybody who owns a car is eventually going to have a car problem one day. Don't care what it is. It's going to be a car problem one day. And to be able to say, I understand engineering. I understand how things work. When not everybody, like me, I don't like laptops and phones because I don't like phones and laptops. I was never one of them people. But when it comes to a car, I love it. Like if I could tell somebody my laptop is fucked up and I'll be like, man, I don't know what the fuck to do. I got to go spend like $700 on a fucking laptop, $200. But somebody who knows shit be like, dude, this is what you can do. Makes me happy. I'm like, dude, I hope you're getting paid well because that shit made my fucking day. Rideshare is the same. Being a mechanic is the same. If you're not paying the people well who are helping these fucking people out, I mean, what's the point of them even doing it? They're not being paid well. They're not happy. You got miserable people doing a job all day wondering why these apps are going into the fucking ground. Man, look, what say? Oh my, got a rock chip in my windshield the other night in my last ride and cracked my windshield. Oh yeah, Dems. I got one. I've had a rock chip for about 2 weeks now. And I'm like, it ain't that big, so I'm leaving it there. But it's like right in my fucking sign of a line of sight. And I don't like that shit. I'm like, God damn it. Yeah, you know, little markets get screwed because like mine, because none of the other apps don't want to come here. I'm telling you, William, but this is the thing, man. Even if the apps don't want to come there, I got a funny feeling like with the way Hum works, because it's such a small app. I mean, as long as they can get insurance and permit in your city, it might work, dude. It might fucking work, but you're gonna need a lot of drivers. That's about it. You're gonna need a lot of drivers to fucking, you know, clean that shit up. This is Jeff. Me and Juan Vargas are still trying to find the oil filter and the type of oil we need. Melv's like, shit. Hey, I just found out last night I was looking at a Tesla video because eventually I'm gonna get a Tesla, I need to know all the fucking common issues. Right now, a common issue is, you know, Goodyear's trying to figure it out, Michelin's trying to figure it out, but on average, like every between 15,000 miles and 30,000 miles, many like the price of tires you got to replace tires on Teslas every 15. So that's probably once a year, a set of tires a year because of the torque that it has. Now they say tires cost about 50% more than a normal tire, 50% more, and have to be changed 20% more often than a conventional car. Because with a Tesla, you're running 65% of the power to your tires. 65% of your power goes straight to your tires. With an ICE engine, regular engine, we're only applying 25% because we have power loss from the engine heat, the belts, the pulleys, the system, the drivetrain. All of that shit is we're losing all of our power. And so by the time it makes it to our tires, we're only running 25 to 35% power to these tires. That's it. So our tires last a lot longer because we don't have as lot of power going to it. So, and a lot of people are, of course, in the chat talking about motherfucking, oh, well, I've had my Tesla, for 2 years. I haven't replaced the tires yet. Motherfucker, you drive like 5 miles to work every day. That's it. When you're a rideshare driver, you can drive 200-300 miles a fucking day. So trust me, you're not going to need tires. But it's like idiots like that. I can't stand motherfuckers that get in the chat. Oh, man, well, I've had my car for 2 years and I haven't replaced them yet. Bruh, it's all in how you drive. It's not going to be 100% across the board. They're saying on average, you're going to get about 15,000 miles. He's like, man, ads are popping up like crazy. William, you need to get fucking premium like us, motherfucker. That's how you keep ads. That's why when y'all see me doing my videos and I can screen record everything around me, you never see an ad pop up. Because I don't do that shit. If you don't want to see ads, motherfucker, take care of it. What are you complaining about? It's like the power is in your hands. It's like shit. I don't like that shit because I'll be watching other people do videos, and especially YouTubers. One thing I don't like, YouTube, they're shitty. I say they're shitty, but if they're willing to give me a little bit every month, I'm willing to give it back, and I'll buy premium from them in return. They pay me, I give them back. Because like I said, we do a lot with super chats, a lot of super things, and that helps me make like top tier videos. I'm watching other YouTubers make videos and be commercials popping up in the middle of the shit. And I'm talking about like podcasters, like full blown fucking like powerful podcasters. These motherfuckers have like 200,000 fucking subs and they doing a video and a commercial will pop up. And I'm like, they're recording a video on their phone or recording a video as they play YouTube and I'm like, dude, you got like 250,000 subs. You don't have like $10 to get premium. I'm like, come on, YouTube pays you better than that. Come on, man. Come on. It's only like 10, 15 bucks. I don't even know what it is a month. But it's like, I don't like to have shit interfere, like commercials interfering in my productions, because there's some people that watch this stuff on their TV at home or they listen to it in the car. Now, whether or not you get commercials or not, that's cool. If some people don't like me, it didn't bother me for a long time. It didn't bother me. It didn't bother me until I started making videos of other videos. Because when I do my own videos, there's no commercials. It's just me doing a video. But when I'm recording the news from another video, I don't want a video to pop up as I'm recording the news segment, because now their advertisements get put on my channel for free of charge unless I cut it out. Because if their ads end up on my channel free of charge, YouTube may not like that. YouTube may say, Jeff is getting paid for videos, ad revenue, but he's recording other videos that are getting free ads placed when he should be getting ad revenue for those ads. So you got to like look at it from a business aspect. If I invest money into it, my channel should do better because YouTube says he's cutting ads out of his videos of ads that haven't paid to be on his video. So I do that for YouTube. I do that for me. I do that for all of us because it'll help this channel grow, because I'm not arbitrarily throwing on free ads for people who aren't paying to be on these fucking videos. You want to be on these videos? You got to fucking pay for it. This is what it is. It's business. It ain't shit personal. I just know how shit works. So you don't want to, like, I tell people, I don't advertise, anybody's, insurance. Because unless an insurance agent was to call me and pay me and say, hey, Jeff, I know you like to talk about insurance, but you never talk about specific insurance. What about if we paid you, $200 a month to always talk about our insurance? What if we pay you $300 a month to always talk about our insurance? This is our office. This are our packages. This is our phone numbers. This is this. Then I would discuss insurance at that level on this channel. But you can't get free advertising, all that free shit on a channel where YouTube will be like, Jeff, you're giving away all the shit for free when we're trying to pay you. And you're just giving it away to people, man. We're trying to help you out, be a better podcaster, help you get money to be able to sit at this fucking microphone and not in the streets doing other shit to pay your fucking bills. We're trying to help you, and you're shooting yourself in the fucking foot by doing free ads on your channel. It's like, yeah, you're right. You're right. You got to think of it like that. Is this live and this is a Rideshare channel or how to fix your car channel? I know for real. They don't know what it is. They had no idea, Jesse. They'd be like, what the fuck am I watching, man? Is this a debate? Man. So Anonymous says, Jeff, I sent you an email on how Uber lies and steals money. Crazy times when, I'm going to get the email later today sometime. I haven't been on email all day today. I've been busy since I got up this morning. But usually I'll go through it when I get up. They spent $3K on that front end of the SUV, so I'm tight right now to the second week of June. Yeah, William, man. It gets like that, brother. These car repairs be kicking our ass, man. So I guess till the second week of June, you're going to have to be seeing some advertisements. Be like, God damn it. But you can skip through them at some point. But me, I'm one of those people that walk away as I'm playing videos. I don't really watch the video that much. What I do is I'll walk away to it so I can hear shit playing. Like I'll be hearing commercials going. I hear all kind of shit, but I'm far away from the actual, laptop, but it's going through the stereo system. And now that I have to get premium because I'm recording other people's videos, doing like little clips of them. I don't want them to get that advertising like linked into my channel. I don't hear it. Now I can play videos all day and I don't hear that shit. I'm like, hey, that's what's up. I like that. No videos, no ads. I'm like, hey. Well, I really don't expect tips with Uber Eats, but I'll take it if the miles are good. Plus, I only do Uber Eats and DoorDash in areas that love the service. Mikey, you got to. Because I said a long time ago, not everybody deserves to be on Uber Eats. I know a lot of people, we don't have to have money to use the service. We just need to be hungry to use the service. And we're poor, we're destitute. I'm like, well, why don't you just cook fucking food? You'd save money. Like you'd save so much more money if you cooked instead of using the apps. So for somebody to use the luxury service, talking about they can't afford the luxury service, I'm like, how stupid do you look? I'm like, I'm not saying you can't use the luxury service. I'm saying if you can't afford to use the luxury service, you should probably use a basic service like your kitchen that's got a fucking stove in it. It's got a microwave. It's got an oven. Those are all basics right there. Every house needs a fucking kitchen. If you got a stove, you got an oven, you got a microwave, you got a refrigerator, you've got the basics. You cannot go hungry, motherfucker. You've got the basics. If you choose to use a luxury app and complain about you ain't got no money because you're using the luxury app, who's an idiot here? Well, I don't like to cook. Then that's another whole fucking problem. Now you're lazy on top of being broke. That's a bigger problem now. So, yeah, exactly. Find a woman. Exactly. Did you work after the baseball game? No, I came home, man. I was done, brother. There's always a debate. I'm telling you, no matter gig, mom, always a debate around here. Always. And I'm one of those people that say, hey, man, if you can't afford the luxury service, then you got to scale back. You've got to find ways to say, hey, listen, this is what I do. I'm going to scale back in other areas. Like I remember back when I used to be cool with people that smoked a lot and stuff like that. They would smoke a ton of cigarettes. And I'm like, all your money's going into cartons of cigarettes. Think about how much money you spend in a carton of cigarettes. Add that shit every fucking day. It was people going through $800 a month in fucking cigarettes. $800 a month, giving them to friends, smoke breaks, giving them to people here and there. I'm like, how are you smoking 2-3 cartons of cigarettes? 2 or 3 packs of cigarettes a day. 2 or 3 packs a day is a lot of cigarettes. I think you should be okay smoking 2 cigarettes a day. If you can smoke a cigarette in the morning, then a cigarette at night, you should be good. But some people, they can't do that. They'll like smoke it. If it's not a cigarette in their hand, they're not really alive yet. That blazes through a whole lot of money. That is a very expensive habit. But those people back then, when I used to hang with them, would always have a problem with not having money. And I'm like, but you can afford cigarettes, but you say you don't have money. It's like that would be a habit I couldn't do. That's like having a cocaine habit, but you don't have money to buy cocaine. How the fuck can you have a cocaine habit with no money to buy cocaine? It just don't work like that. It's like, at some point, you got to give up something. Either give up being broke or give up coke. You got to give up one of them. You can't be both. A broke cokehead. There's no such thing as a broke cokehead. Like shit. Now you could be a broke crackhead because crackhead don't cost that much, but coke's different. It's like you could be a broke crackhead because you can find crack on the ground. People just drop that shit. I'm so high, I dropped my crack rock. Where is it? It's on the ground somewhere. Somebody will find it to smoke it. Now you could be a broke crackhead. Man. You can share a cigarette. Like Mike said, you could just go share a cigarette, motherfucker. Hey, can I get a bump off that? Motherfucker, who are you? I'm a broke crackhead. All right, you lucky I like you. Like shit, motherfucker, take a bump of cigarette. It was like tricking with an empty fridge. I'll tell you, Zig said, tricking with an empty fridge. Meg, what's good? My best friend called me out trying to eat food delivery. She's like, why are you getting food delivery when you have a whole car that you could go drive and pick up food in? That's funny shit. Why are you doing food delivery? You got a whole car. See, if you had a Tesla, you can make it go to the food place and pick up the food for you. Say, hey, my car's going to come through drive-through. There's nobody driving. I've got a Tesla. It's on self-drive. Just throw that shit in the driver window. I already paid on the app, so you can send your car to get food. Your car goes all the way through the drive-through, and then as soon as it come up there, the people look out, be like, Megan? You could be on the radar going, yeah, this is Megan, but I'm at home right now. This is my car in the drive-through picking up my food. Can you just throw that shit in there for me? Like, okay, Megan, that was pretty clever. I like it. That was pretty smart, Megan. Yeah, I just don't feel like fucking using Uber Eats. It's like, man, people smoking cigarettes, smoking the wrong stuff, man. That's funny shit. And they be like, Meg, I'm always seeing your car at motherfucking Jack in the Box all the time, but you ain't never in it. Yeah, I'm not using Uber Eats. My car just goes to get my food for me. That's all. I just program it, and it's like remote control. I program that shit to go to Jack in the Box, and I program it to come back home. So you can use the Tuber app while we watch your wife and play, and kids, you play video games while you go get the food. Exactly. We gonna start Tuber, man. We gonna start Tuber one day where you could just fucking, it's like YouTube mixed with Uber, goddammit. Or Turo mixed with Uber. You just call a driver. We show up at your house, and we'll hand you the keys. Hey, here's the keys, man. Just come back in about an hour. It's like we be sitting in your house playing your video games and shit. You come back, we done gave your dog a bath, walked the motherfucker around the block. We just sitting there playing video games. It's like, dude, whose car? This is a nice ass car. Whose car is this? Oh man, it's the Tuber dude. He's at my house right now. My wife and my kids was hanging out. He's a cool ass dude, man. They made him dinner and every fucking thing. I'm just using his car for a couple of hours. Tuber. Motherfucker, like, how much you get paid? Oh man, not enough. I love this job, but not enough. Shit, they keep feeding me and let me play video games for free. I love this job, man. The people smoking cigarettes, smoking the wrong stuff. I swear. They better bring us some tacos back from Jack in the Box. Hell yeah. What up, Flex? Flex in the house. What's good, brother? What's good? Man, that shit's funny as hell. They bring up some tacos back from Jack in the Box. Man. Oh, Flex, you missed it earlier. You're going to have to watch the rewind, man. Like I said, we was talking about Hum. Today, this app is going to make a difference, man. It's going to really make a difference. And I think it's not just making a difference in, like, you know, what most people do, but in the morale of a lot of drivers out here. Because Uber has really been, you know, digging into a lot of drivers. And for them to even say publicly to a whole bunch of fucking drivers, because they know we watching worldwide, they're not stupid, to say, if you guys start making demands, we're going to start pulling up out of your cities. That's really what they said to every driver out there. Virtue signaling. If you make demands and you think you're strong enough to challenge us, we'll pull out of your city. And we saying, well, go. You can leave today. Right now, they're trying to figure out ways how to get out all our contracts. And that's why they put it out so far, because most of the, damn, something's in my eye. Because most of those contracts, they probably got a 30 to 45 day, you know, right to rescission, where they could sit there and write, okay, in the next 30 days, we will be pulling out of the city. This contract will be null and void. They can't just pull anchor right now. So they probably got to give themselves enough leeway to say, we got 30 days to write it. So they did it, maybe 2-3 weeks ago. They said they're going to pull out. So let's say the 15th. So they have until April the 15th to decide whether or not, because let's say they wrote the 30-day rescission on April the 15th. I mean, March the 15th. They have till April the 15th to undo the rescission. So I guarantee around about April the 15th, look at what's going to fucking happen. I'm saying that shit today on March the 30th. Wait till April the 13th. I mean, April the 15th. April the 15th, I guarantee they're going to make a decision on whether or not they leave Minnesota. And I bet they say, we had to rescind the contract, or we can't rescind the contract, so we had to undo our right to leave, and we're going to actually stay in Minnesota. I'm telling you, put that shit in your motherfucking phone. Say April the 15th, they're going to blatantly come out and say either that or before, because they can't say it after April the 15th. They have to say it before April the 15th. They will stay in Minnesota. They can't say it on the 20th or the 25th that they're going to stay in Minnesota. It's not enough days. They had to put that 30-day shit in. By the 15th, they're going to say, we're staying in Minneapolis. Watch, mark my fucking word. Because they can't, they're trapped right now. And all of these medical contracts, all of these business contracts, they got service center contracts with dealerships. They've got a lot of shit going on other than just us as drivers. They're always working behind the scenes on fucking us over in some way. They're always behind the scenes working on something. So they basically screwed themselves by leaving us out of the talks, leaving us out of the negotiations. All they had to do was say, listen, this is what the negotiations are about. This is what we're trying to do. You know, we're not going to be that transparent on everything, but we will let you know we probably are fucking you guys over. Just letting you know up front, we probably are, which is why you're not involved in the negotiations. We're not going to be stupid. We're screwing some of you guys over. If we're telling you guys we're not willing to even pay you $15 an hour minimum and give you like basic benefits and shit, we're fucking y'all over. And we're not going to lie about it. We're going to be real about it. We're screwing some of you people over. Some of you people are doing very well, making $40 an hour, $50 an hour. You're doing 35. You're doing pretty, but for the most part, we're screwing a lot of you people over. And that's just calling it what it is. They'll never come out and admit that. So you got to understand why they're doing the ways they're doing these things. They're doing it because they know with the contracts they have set up in place, they're not giving us 70%, 75%. They're not giving us any of that. So that shit's out the window. We're making sure by the end of the week, the driver gets at least 70%. What if I only drove Monday? What if you ripped me off all day Monday and all I got was, 30 to 40% of the fares on Monday? Or at the end of the week, you're going to send me a big ass adjustment check at the end of the week? Said, hey, we see that we only gave you 30 to 45% of what you did all week. You only did 10 trips. So we're going to bring you up and give you all the money back we stole from you during the week to bring you up to 70%. Do they do that? Because they haven't done that to me. Well, I'm always over 100% anyways. But I don't know if they do that or not, or if they just leave you hovering at whatever percent you at, or if they, prop 22 your ass up. They say, oh, we're going to move you up to 70%. We've been taking too much from you. Way too many contracts with Uber and Lyft right now are outstanding for them just to pull anchor. So, like I said, and a lot of people out there, they give adjustment pay in Seattle. It's great. Yeah. And that's the thing, man. NGB, this is what kills me with adjustment pay. With the adjustment pay, it's kind of like the Prop 22 shit. In my opinion, honestly, I don't knock nobody loving these adjustments. It's welfare. It's like gig fare. It's like saying you don't make enough to live in a house you got, but I'm going to give you Section 8. Now you can afford it now. If you can't afford it, do you really belong there? Just because you want to belong there? And I'm thinking they don't have to give you adjustment pay if they just pay people what it's worth. They're fucking with people. Because what they're doing is they're stealing from Peter to pay Paul, robbing Peter to pay Paul, that shit. So all these adjustments are thefts from other people. And it's not thefts from other people, it's thefts from other entire regions. This is an international business. These are national businesses. Uber and Lyft are the same fucking company. So the adjustments in Seattle are probably from all the fucking tips we're getting or not getting in Phoenix. The adjustments in Seattle are probably money from, New Jersey, from, Nevada, Las Vegas, Salt Lake City. All these adjustments are reclassing money from other drivers they've stolen from and saying, well, we're going to prop you guys up. This ain't just about Seattle money. This is corporate wide money. It's how can we fucking keep paying welfare just like right now? I know they giving fucking immigrants in goddamn, New York and immigrants in Chicago welfare checks. I know they're paying billions of dollars for their fucking housing. I know they're giving them free credit cards and shit. Do I think it's only people in New York who have to pay that? Only people in Chicago? No, this is America in general. We all have to pay this shit. The adjustment these people are getting to live in the housing they have is out of my pocket as a taxpayer, no matter what city I'm in. The people in New York, all the free money they're getting, all these plane tickets, all this is increases in taxes across the boards. So when you sit and you see people in Seattle getting, adjustments, this is welfare that all drivers have to pay for. This ain't just Seattle drive. Oh, we're only going to do it in Seattle. No, they're stealing money from all of us to make sure y'all got welfare. Just like they're taking money from all Americans to make sure these motherfuckers living in luxury hotels in New York, living in luxury hotels in goddamn, Chicago, that they've gotten credit cards, $53 million in credit cards. Because what do Mayor Adams say? Well, we need help from the federal government. That's everybody. That's not just local. That's not just state. If he says, well, we need money from the federal government, then that's everybody. Just like in Seattle, this shit's everybody. Say, don't forget the apps get advertised and pay another revenue fee other than delivery fees. They do. And they get a lot of money from like the restaurants that they're doing business partnerships with and all that too. But when I'm looking at, Brokeback stay while let's have a coffee. Hey, what's good? What's good, Tracy? My man. Tracy Rose is in the building. Hey, that's my brother right there. Well, you was down in what? Colombia, Panama? Where was you at? We was just out having coffee this morning. I'm gonna have to shoot you a text, brother. I'm gonna have to shoot you. You got the same number? Or do you got an international number now? What do you got? Shit, you was down in South America for a couple of years. It's 2024 now, dog. What the fuck? El Salvador. That's way what. Now, this is my man Tracy right here. This dude, hey, he's one of the realest. One of the realest, man. You got the same number? Cool. I'll text you then. One of the realest. Y'all want to know a business savvy hustler. And the thing, and this dude, I'm going to tell you right off the bat, he's special ops. He's special ops, forces. This dude, sharp guy. They only use people like him for certain. That's why he's in El Salvador and he travels the world. He's got some of the best stories about when he was over in the Middle East doing shit. This dude, this guy's like top tier special ops, but he's also one of the most business savvy people you will ever meet. And this motherfucker will shut down a region in a heartbeat, make a ton of fucking money doing anything he does. I'm gonna have to have you on a live stream, Tracy. I really am. And when y'all meet him, I'm gonna say, man, this dude's a white dude, but he speaks Spanish quicker than every fucking body. This dude speaks Spanish. El Salvador, he will fly you. Swear this dude is from South America. This dude is quick with it. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for your service, my man. And he's back. He's back in America. You made it back, brother. Good shit. Hopefully they got you up here to secure the border. No, I'm just kidding. No, but see, Tracy, he doesn't do like border security. He's like high level special. Like he takes care of like important people who the government would want dead. Like his team has to like drive them from point A to point B. Like the story about the drive to trying to get to the airport with the shit blowing up and up, man, that was the best story right there. That shit was crazy. And then he gives us all these pictures. So he shows us all these pictures. And this motherfucker, I mean, they got these guns like you see shit on Halo, like the video game Halo. I'm like, damn. So you see them, all these guys standing there. They got these big ass fucking Humvees, armor tanks, and all this shit. And they got like people that look like civilians, but they're very important people. It's like, and he's got to get them from point A to point B. And I'm like, dude, I would never want your job. Fuck that. And the thing is that anybody around could be an enemy. They don't know. So they have to have special training to know who they can and can't shoot. So you might think, well, I'm scared of shit. I'm just going to shoot every fucking body. It's like, I'm scared. I'm shooting every fucking body. I'm shooting. And that's how I would think. Like, I don't know who's who, so I'm going to kill everybody. But they like, nope, they're so precision with the shit. So precision. He says, don't blow his cover. Don't blow it. Man, Tracy, I'm going to tell you right now, it's hard for me to blow his cover. This dude, he's been like, especially on like, Facebook, Instagram, and everybody knows how important this guy is. Everybody knows how important this guy is. And it's not even about blowing his cover. It's like he organizes teams now. Everything that I'm telling you what he did, that's already what he did. Like we already got it's done. He's done everything he's done. Now he's the one in charge of the teams now. So he has to say whether or not you could do what he did at the level he did it and still make it back to the United States after you make it back. That's the level he's at now. Like you got to go through his filters now. And if he has to go out into the field to do shit, that means you fucked up. It's like if he has to say, okay, now, like I said, for them to send him from United States to El Salvador to do what he had to do, somebody over there wasn't doing something to where they said, we need to pull you back. It's kind of like, Mission Impossible 3, and you got to pull Tom Cruise back into action again for this last final. So he's been gone for a couple of years, man. Because I remember when he was going back and forth, and he was like, yeah, man, I got to go back. I do this. I was like, man, you better be fucking careful, man. South America's a beast. It's like, it's all drug lords over there. Everything's this, man. Is it this shit? He says, I'll be back. This is a walk in the park. I'll be back. Middle East was kind of crazy because, man, we hear them stories in the Middle East, and I'm like, ain't no way I would have made it back alive. None. And my son's mom, she was in the Middle East. She was in Korea and she was in the Middle East, but she was like on base. She was an operating room nurse on base. So she saw the aftermath of everybody getting fucked up, like, blowing off arms, blowing off legs. That was my son's mom putting everybody back together again. So, man, it was these, like I said, I can't do nothing. I'm around a lot of military people, but I'm just like, dude, just let me sit in my garage. I got some fucking motor mounts I got to put together. I might, put some new Jeep tires on. Keep me out of this shit. Because these is all killers and shit around me. And I'm like, dog, I'm just trying to put a new radio on my motherfucking Jeep, man. Don't bother me today. Yeah, say the best one in El Salvador was the jungle SWAT team. Man, oh, I hear some bad shit going on there. Oh, you got a newer JT? Oh, and he's a Jeeper too. Forgot about that. Yeah, he's got a big. He had the badass yellow JT, bad one. But I think that was a TJ. I think he had a yellow TJ. But yeah, man, it's some bad shit going. Like they saying, don't go to Haiti, don't go to Colombia, don't go to Venezuela, don't go to all these fucking places because there's some crazy shit going on in the world right now, man. And I think honestly, in America, if we don't get a hold of what's going on over here, we're gonna end up like them just out in complete disarray. It's gonna be complete disarray over here. And I'm like, man, this shit's getting crazy, Tracy, man. Yeah, but definitely, I'm glad you back, brother. I'm glad you back. I'm gonna have to cruise down. Are you still down in what? You down in Chandler, Gilbert area? So I have to cruise down there. This is TJ, then the LJ, now the jacked up JL. Oh yeah, okay, cool. And we talking about doing an off-road thing, so you came right back in time, brother. Because I was just hanging out with DeAndre today. He's got the big 4Runner. Juan Vargas, he's got the Tundra. I still got the Jeep. We got your Jeep. We got Jamil's Jeep. We got Kev's Jeep. We got a few Jeeps, man. So shit, we gonna have to all come back. Yeah, Tracy, was you guys in Moscow last week? As Mikey said that, were you guys in Moscow last week? What was going on in Moscow? Oh, Moscow. That's right. I forgot about that. The big explosion that went down over there. Yeah. What up, driving the wheel? This is don't worry about us. Daddy Trump will be back in November. That's probably why Tracy is back. Hold up, Tracy. Why you back? So Jamie got a Jeep. Damn, everybody got a Jeep now. All right, cool. Get Jamie in the mix. Hey, we gonna have a whole crew, and we just need to go out one day, just Jeep all day, man. Just start, 8, 9 o'clock in the morning, have breakfast, and then everybody gas up, and we just head on out somewhere and just kind of cruise down some trails and shit like that, man. And I still got my GMRS radio, so we got a few guys. I think Matt has radios, GMR's handheld, so we all gonna have radios, so we can all talk back and forth between the Jeeps and shit while we cruise around. So this is gonna be cool because I mean Max got the F-150. He's got the big F-150. Mike, he's back because of March Madness. That's funny shit. Tracy's like, hey, man, I'm sorry about what's going on in the jungle. I know a lot of motherfuckers is dying out here, but we got March Madness going on in Phoenix. I get the fuck up out of here. U.S. government, they got one big-ass airplane. It's in a B-52 bomber. Just put Tracy on that motherfucker. Say, you can parachute. We'll fly over Phoenix, but you got to parachute out because we got to turn around and come back. That's fine. It's like shit. Sounds good. I was gonna talk about the GMRs. Oh yeah, man. Because I think I got the B-Tech. I got a B-Tech, and it's like up to a 50 watt. So I can go 5 watt, 15 watt, 50 watt for extra, distance or something like that. But definitely, man, I have to cruise the week. I'm gonna check it out. Because I don't think I'll be working. Well, I'm not working on Monday for sure. I want to go to the airport, but we should probably meet up like either Monday or Tuesday, man. Monday or Tuesday. That'll be cool, brother. Man, I miss seeing you, man. You too damn cool. And what did you get rid of the Harley? Did you get rid of the Harley? You still got the Harley? Because Bike Week is coming up, man. Bike Week's coming up. So you got a quick question for the 300. Does anyone have a hand truck I can borrow next week sometime? Next week? Phoenix, of course. I got a hand truck. Like if it's a little red dolly or something like that, just so you like move something, like a stack of boxes or whatever. I got a little hand truck. I believe. I'll take a picture of it and send you. Okay, cool. You sold them both? Oh, no. Not the black Harley. Man, that was a badass bike, man. Woo. That thing, I mean, that bike was so shiny. I swear to God, man, it looked like the black hole of the universe. Like, you could see through that fucking bike. I was seeing a whole nother galaxy on the other side of that motherfucker. You used to clean that bike up so shiny, man. It's like, damn. Like, is that glass? This is a paint job. Just a paint job. Like, damn, that thing is clean as hell, man. Well, William came through. William said $1 a day. You got to be kidding me. Yeah. Oh man, but are you back? You stateside to stay, or you think you got another mission coming up, or what you gonna do? You gonna hang out in Phoenix for a couple of years and say, hey man, I'm done. That was my last mission. I'm out. I'm done. Because shit, you can't be doing too many more missions, man. Shit, these people are getting crazy out there. You gotta have you a trainee. Be like, dude, I'm gonna train you to do this shit. So this is training day. I'm done. I'm cashing out. And look at me. I'm fucking 51. My back sore as shit. I think my damn sciatic is all jacked up and shit, man. Oh yeah, Stan says having I need to watch the grandkids grow. I was just talking about the twins, man. I was just talking about the twins. I was like, dude, my man Tracy, his daughter, she was like on Instagram because we talk about influencers and stuff like that. So I wonder how her channel has been going, how she's been influencing, and how it's been, especially the kids are growing up. So if everybody's kind of like watching her channel, because I knew she was, even back when I met you, I didn't even do YouTube and none of that. She was like super fucking famous, man. She had people like, when I saw her channel, she had people sending her all the free shit. She's like, has all these sponsors and everything like that. I was like, holy shit, your daughter's famous, man. I didn't know you had a famous daughter. Said, yeah, she's an influencer. I didn't know that. I was like, shit, the kids are growing up in a superstar lifestyle, man. I gotta check her out, man. I know they're what, 3 now? I think they're all like 3. They're almost 4. They're almost 4, I think now. Shoot. She's got a bike with a minigun mounted in it. He got a bike with a minigun mounted in El Salvador. I know that's funny shit. Motherfucker riding around. They're 3 now. Okay, they're 3. Yeah, time to wake up. What's good, brother? What's good, my man? So get your cars and get paid. There you go. Yeah, I know they're getting older now. They probably talking and everything now. And I think, well, are you teaching them both languages too? You teaching them Spanish and English, and you starting off like, how are they starting out? Because that's gonna be pretty interesting, man, to see these kids like growing up. Because like my son, he grew up in Japan, so he pretty much grew up around Japanese, speaking Japanese, English, and everything else. So he's always had it in him. Where at our ages, for me, it would be hard for me to go back and learn Japanese. I could, but it's easier to start when they're young and everything like that. So man, that's pretty cool, Trace. That's pretty cool, man. I'm glad you back, brother. I'm glad you back. Like I said, I'm gonna have to come roll down, man, next week. But grandma, make sure they speak both. Good. Because I'm telling you, man, I took Spanish, 4 years in high school, 2 years in college. I do the best I can do. I tell everybody, at least learn like 2 languages. If you know English well, learn Spanish well, learn German, learn sign language a little bit if you can, even if you can just make it through with sign language, something. Sign language is universal. But if you only stuck on this planet and you know one language, man, that's a hard place to be because everybody don't speak English everywhere you go. You might end up like, even when I'm buying like tacos, whatever, on the side of the road, I'm buying this and that. At least I can understand what everybody's saying around me and I can kind of pick up. Oh, and they sign? Oh, shit. They there then. I need to brush up on my sign language bad, man. I started learning a little bit, but then I kind of dropped off. I need to brush up on my sign language. Because when you meet people sometimes that don't know how to talk, like they can't hear and they can only read your lips or whatever, it's easier if you speaking to them as you're signing because it helps them and they can even correct you on your sign. Like, you didn't mean that, you mean this. I'm like, oh, my bad, I went the wrong way. Yeah, you mean this way, not that way. All right, cool. Shit, whatever, motherfucker. Yeah. But that's cool, man. The kids are getting Arabic as well. Arabic is growing. Definitely Arabic. I'll say Arabic and either Bangla or Hindi. One of those 2. If you do Spanish, English, Arabic, Bangla, Hindi, German maybe. I mean, that's 6 languages. And you just need to know the basics. And it's not like these are not even complicated languages, man. They're not even complicated. It's just we're so used to speaking in English. We don't want to just stop our brain and reset it with another language. We just want to keep reverting back to English. When it's like, if you start learning that language, you'll understand why it's set up the way it's set up with the sounds and with the, the way it follows other words. Subjects follow, predicates, nouns following adjectives, weird shit like that. Yeah. You got to learn how to speak Australian. They call a 2 satch a man purse. A man purse. This is my Arabic, Dari, and Pashto have gotten rusty. Oh, yeah. I know, man. Well, you got to go all over the world, so you probably know about shit 6, 7, 8 languages, man. You go all over the world, man. I wouldn't know what to do with that many languages. If I learned 3, because I could do Spanish and English, I need one more, man. I just need one more, and it's hard to do. What up, Rideshare? Lisa, what's good? What's good? Say, ask Jamil. I speak Arabic and Spanish. A.K.A. Jim. Jamil is Mexican. I know it's so funny. Like when I first met Jamil, I said he was Mexican. He's not Mexican. Jamil's like, motherfucker, I'm not Mexican. I'm Arabic. I was like, oh shit. Say, my bad. A name like Jamil, motherfucker, you didn't. I was like, and then Bighorn Kev was like, well, actually, to Jeff's defense, Jamil does sound black. It's like, I'm like, Jamil, is that fucking like Mexican? No, motherfucker, that's Arabic. You know what? We thought it was black. That shit was funny as hell. Look at Jamil. Jamil's the only Arab black person I know. He's the Arab black Mexican. No, you're the black Arab Mexican, BAM. You're BAM. Motherfucker, what race are you? BAM. Motherfucker, black Arab Mexican. That's a whole, you write that shit on the application. What's your race? BAM. What the fuck is BAM? He says, I thought we were talking Jamil from Odessa. No, Black Bam. Oh, no, this ain't Jamil from Odessa. No. Hey, I don't know, Jamil, have you ever worked at Odessa before? No, Jamil's like, no, I never worked at Odessa. Fuck this. No, Jamil's done a lot of things. I don't think he did Odessa. And that's another thing, Tracy. Oh, man, I'm glad you're here. See, now, Odessa is an auto auction. Now, Odessa is where I met Tracy. Now, I bought my car in the first iteration. Somebody returned my BMW to a Mercedes dealership on a lease trade-in. And because of Odessa, and I understand how iterations work, the fact that they traded that BMW in at a Mercedes place, that's why they sold it to me for dirt cheap. They had to get rid of it as fast as they could before BMW found out that they returned it to the wrong place. The lady wanted a Mercedes, though. So she got the Mercedes. They were supposed to send that BMW to BMW off that Mercedes lot because it was at Arrowhead Mercedes. They were supposed to send it to Arrowhead BMW. So when I was doing all my paperwork and everything, it was sort of almost like a mixture of BMW, Mercedes, because they had to do it like that. Odessa taught me that. Tracy and them taught me how that shit worked. And so with Tracy knowing everything about Odessa, Mannheim, all of this shit, Tracy, I'm telling you, this is about to get good, brother. I'm so glad you hit today. Dude, you're on time. You're on fucking time, man. Odessa is like, it's like really nice fucking cars. Some cars, not all of them, but they're really, really nice cars. Odessa is like the top, dealership, the top dealer auction. You can't be a regular person. You need a dealer's license to go to Odessa. Once you get to Mannheim and other public auctions, you can go there to pick up a car. Like Tracy can get you like, let's say $150,000 car, but you get it for like, let's say $100,000, $125,000. So you save 25 grand off the bat. If you want to get a $70,000 truck, Tracy can get the truck for like $50,000, $55,000. So you save 15 grand. Sometimes you might save 10 grand. But this is the kind of work he does. Like I said, when he shuts down regions, when he does good business, this motherfucker was having people having the most excited dealerships on the market. They were loving the fact that he was doing business with them because he knows how to strike up the best deals. He knows how to get things done. If you want to get cars at a certain price, a certain profit, he can locate them anywhere. He'll find them in the crevices of fucking Florida. Nobody knows where these are. He'll find them like in the middle of like Minnesota somewhere. He will find these cars. So the fact that we're all rideshare drivers and the fact that we all want to go in business for ourselves, the fact that we know good money is coming down the pipe, we may not have to be always walking to dealerships all the time. I mean, you go to a dealership, like I bought my car for $36,000 at the dealership and it had 36,000 miles on it, 36. I guarantee if Tracy was still here in town, he could have somehow went to that system and got me this car, probably $7,000, $8,000 less than what I paid for it. I guarantee he could have $7,000, $8,000 grand less than what I paid for it. And still had me with the same deal, same interest rate and everything else on my way out the door, because there's a way how to do stuff like that. And that's why I want to sit down like me, Jamil, Tracy, Big Orange Kev. Man, I'm telling you, Tracy is somebody who we should be sitting down with, especially Jamil, with you talking about, picking up a big ass transit van, a big Mercedes Sprinter and shit like that. Tracy's the guy. Tracy's the guy. He says, Odessa don't like me anymore. I resigned from them when I got boots on the ground. El Salvador. Oh, yeah. But still, Tracy, you got all the connections, man. You got all the connections out there, brother. You got how many years? You got all the connections. If I wanted a Sprinter van or I wanted something like this, I guarantee about 2-3 days later, Tracy be like, okay, this is the deal. It's a little unorthodox deal, but this is the Sprinter van and it's sitting in fucking Arkansas right now. But it will be something that it can happen, man. He's just one of those guys that can strike up some crazy deals, man. Strike up some crazy deals. And Tracy, man, you might want to, I know, just like with who else was that? I'm trying to think. Jason. Jason, I think he knows people that has, dealer license, auction license and stuff like that. Excuse me. So if I come up with some money and we as a group come up with money because we want to do EMT services, if we come up with the money to get this certain type of vehicle to do EMT services between you and fucking Jason, man, we ain't got to worry about a dealership no more. Trey, I'm telling you, man, Jamil was just talking about getting this Sprinter van today. He was just talking about getting this, if we want to all pitch in and start EMT business out here in Arizona, and it's going to be a 6-7 partner business to start with. And we can also expand, we can flip it to a 14 partner business by getting 2 and 3 and running a few a week. There's a reason why Tracy came on this fucking live stream. This dude was in El Salvador. This motherfucker's in the middle of the goddamn jungle. Jamil, we was just sitting in the parking lot talking about this earlier today. Tracy was in the jungle earlier today. He was out there shooting motherfucking anacondas and shit. And now he's here in Phoenix. See, and that's what it is, man. There's a reason for everything happening, man. Everything happens for a reason. Because if we sit down with Tracy, there has to be a way we can figure it out at one of the most economical, standpoints. Plus, we turn around and we get the best warranties put on these things, man. There's a reason for everything. Yeah, hey, I'm telling you, we're all looking at something because the emergency medical service industry is trillions of dollars a year. When you look at Medicaid, Medicare, hundreds of billions, trillions of dollars a year, all over the place. And it's an untapped market when it comes time. Yeah, Tracy. So you guys can be EMT, Tracy can provide security. Tracy riding around with a big ass M16 in the fucking back, like, lady, we're gonna get you in that wheelchair at the fucking Banner Hospital. Don't you worry about it. If there's any fucking insurgents on the way, we got them. Like, Tracy, you scaring the shit out of Martha. Deal or no deal, get that ball rolling, man. Tracy like, hey, trust me, if there's any gang members, insurgents, any fucking body I don't like, we'll clear them off the fucking street. We got you, Martha. Don't you fucking worry about it. I feel so much safer with Tracy EMT services. The TEMT, fuck NNMT. This is not emergency. This is Tracy Emergency Medical Transit. I know it. Motherfucker, we sitting there trying to get the wheelchair out. Tracy standing outside like he's guarding fucking gold and shit like this big ass shotgun, motherfucking M16 and shit, looking both ways. Got his glasses on and shit like this, fucking checking everything. I'm just making sure the coast is clear. Like, Tracy, we're not in El Salvador, bro. I don't give a shit. There's insurgents everywhere. You don't know who's who in this motherfucker. That's how he was over in the fucking Middle East. Everybody looked normal. And he was like, everybody looks normal. You don't know who's who. Everybody looks normal. So you have to be on fucking like, you got to be on your shit over there. Head on the fucking swivel. Oh, cool, Tracy. Hey, man. There you go, brothers. Shoot me a text, bro. Have salmon on the grill that's ready. Can always run in a diamond. That's right, brother. That's what he said. No narcos around us. Black Wolf EMT services. All right, hey, thanks for hitting me up, Tracy, man. I needed that, brother. Glad you back in the States, man. Thank you for your service. Now it's time to do some real service. Let's do this. Shoot, man, you about to help us out because we're a lot of drivers looking for something to do different anyways. And for Tracy just to come out of the woodwork. Like, man, this dude's been gone for a couple of years, man. My boy's been gone. Hasta luego. Hasta luego, mi amigo. Yeah, I didn't think I could speak Spanish. Hasta pasta. No, but for real though, man, if we could sit down, because we got to do some real business, man. It's salam, bro. That's it. That's that Arabic coming out. That's Mexican. No, I'm just kidding. And if we could sit down with Tracy, man, Tracy and my buddy Jason, I keep forgetting about Jason too. And these two guys, man, with all the dealerships and all the people they know that do straight buying from Odessa, Mannheim, straight buyers, man. These guys are straight buyers. You saving $6,000-$7,000 probably. And of course, when you get a deal like that, the person structuring the deal, you're going to want to shoot them like 2 G's. So let's say, let's say the van costs $40,000 and they say, we can get it for 30. All right, I'm going to take out a loan for 32. 32, because you're going to get them the 2 G's off the top right there off the bat. But you're still saving $8,000, man, instead of giving somebody 40 grand for the fucking thing because you just walked to a dealership and you got played. Like, I'll give you 2 G's if you save me 8. Hell yeah, I'll give you 2 G's. And that's how they structure deals all the time. And you can't lose with that. Because with that $8,000, that's a whole fucking commercial insurance fucking payment. Like, bam, that's our $8,000 for our commercial insurance for the year. They just gave us free commercial insurance, basically. We just bought a fucking van with free commercial insurance on it because they structured the deal to where they walked away with 2 G's. We got free insurance on that motherfucker. So we ain't got to worry about insurance till next year. Dude, we can get some deals together, man. And I'm glad he hit me up, man. I didn't know he was back in the States. That's what's up. That's what's up. And I wish I would have known earlier because I would have had him meet us at the coffee spot today, but he got salmon on the grill. But man. See, I want to tell you, thank you so much. I've been following you for a while, and I started doing my cash rides, and this helped me tremendously financially. I was about to give up. Thank you. Oh, Joanna, I love hearing that. Because like I said, it's out there. The money is out there. This billion-dollar industry out there. And I'm, a lot of us on YouTube, we're sick of drivers putting other drivers down, trying to compare. Oh, I'll make more than you because I this and that, and I drive this and that. We don't like that. I'm trying to make sure, do whatever deals you can structure that's going to be better for you. If it's better for you to take $40 for this ride than taking 13, take the $40. Fuck the 13. These motherfuckers on YouTube going to tell you, take the $13 because if you wreck your car, you're going to take that $40. Don't worry about them. We've been doing this shit for a long time. And this is only going to grow. We're only going to get bigger. And like I said, more people are going to start getting different insurances. I want to go out and pick up, like today, we're going to get EMT insurance. We're going to pick up, some commercial insurance. Jamil already got it. We're going to pick up so many different insurances, and we're going to start LLCs. And with Tracy on deck, man, that means people don't probably have to rent cars no more. With Tracy on deck, just think, if you go to a dealership, you buy a car, let's say they want $20,000, $25,000 for the car. But they're only willing to give you a loan for, let's say, $22,000. So you got to come up with $3,000 cash because the loan is $20 to $22. The car, they want $25 out the door. You got to come up with $3,000 cash. Tracy, they'll structure a fucking deal to where the car might only cost you $19. The car might cost you $19 on the way out the door, but they're willing to give you $23. That's $4,000 right there. $4,000. So Tracy might say, hey, you know what? Add an extra $1,500 on that. So now you just paid $20,500. $20,500 for a car that was going to cost you $25. So you just saved $4,500 by giving somebody $1,500. This is the kind of deals these motherfuckers, and you ain't got to worry about it. He's like, dude, my car note now, it's like $300 something a month. It was going to be like $479. This $300 a month. And I gave these dudes $1,500, and it's like the deal's done now. The deal's done. I'm telling you. And these are fresh off lease cars, like how I bought my car, fresh off lease. I mean, it's like the data lease is up. My shit had 36,000 miles on it. She had it for 3 years, 36,000 miles. My shit had 36,000, like 300 miles on it. It was fresh off lease. It was supposed to be in that BMW. That shit was sitting at Mercedes. They was like, we got to sell this motherfucker now. Otherwise, BMW is going to come take it from us. This motherfucker's fresh off lease. Exactly, Joker, man. Don't let these apps discourage you. Yep. Charlie's like, that's awesome news, Joanna. Real shit. Same here. I just bought new tires and got a hybrid car coming next week. Going to drive 2 cars now. Oh, yeah. And that's what it is. There's money out there to be made. You've got to have enough faith in yourself. And like we was talking earlier today, even last night I was talking to some guys about driving curb lane. I don't drive in the curb lane because curb lane is where all the accidents happen. Because people are pulling out of driveways. They're pulling out of, grocery stores, and they're looking at their phone as they're pulling out, and they stick half of the damn car out in traffic. So everybody's losing their whole bumpers and front ends, and cars are getting smashed riding in curb lane. So I tell people, move over to a center lane or move over to the left lane, stay out of curb lane so you run less risk wrecking your car. I've been driving like that ever since I was on motorcycles. Over 20 years, I've been staying out of curb lane. And when you stay out of curb lane, you don't wreck in the fucking people all the time. That's where all your accidents are going to happen because people are slamming on brakes because they're scared to miss their right turn. They'll slam on brakes and somebody will slam on brakes behind them, but the car behind them is going to hit them. Bam. Then they're going to hit them. Bam. Now you got 3 cars fucking smashed up because they all riding in curb lane. Get out of curb lane. And once you start, what time to wake up say? Hey, passengers understand the struggle. They know the apps are up to no good. You can't be afraid to speak up and tell them what's going on. They're human beings. They understand. Trust me. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And that's what it is. Going to private performance to see talented Kiko Matsui. Ciao, ciao. Bella, ciao. Bella, ciao. Bella, ciao, ciao, ciao. Yeah. And that's what it is, though. You got to drive smarter. If you're going to do this business, you got to run this equipment like you can't drive like a normal person drives. You got to drive this shit like you mean business. Stay out of these lanes. Don't turn down these type of roads. Don't go down gravel roads and get nails in your tires. You got to run this shit. You got to drive this car like you intend on making it home. Don't drive this car like some of these people that do rideshare. They're bats out of hell. They be cutting through traffic. They don't use turn signals and shit. I'm like, how these cars not? I'll let you know way ahead of time. I'm making a right turn, so don't rear end me. I'll put my right blinker on, so I'm about to make a right turn. I'll be a block away. Shit blinking like a motherfucker right in their face. The whole fucking time. The whole time is letting you know I'm about to make a right turn. Stop riding my ass. These idiots out here, they'll just get up on a turn. And right before they hit brakes, they'll put the turn signal on, then hit brakes, then turn. I'm like, why'd you even use the turn signal? That made no fucking sense. You just hit your turn signal as you were making the turn. It makes no, put that shit on a block in advance. Let people know you're making it so people stop riding your ass. People back off of you. Sometimes if I see somebody with a turn signal on, I'll just go around them. I'll go this way or that way. If they're making a left and there's no left turn lane, I'll just go around to the right, swing back over again. You got to drive these things like you intend on making it home. And that's why I'm not scared on doing cash rides. I'm like you, Joanna. I'm not scared to do cash rides because I know how to drive. I'm a professional driver. I've been doing this shit. But these people that's scared to do it, nah. They somehow they'll, oh yeah, man, I don't want to drive. I don't know. I need this insurance because I'm not going to cover myself. But man, that's where I got mine. I even moved over a lane trying to miss the dude. Yeah, exactly. Uber and Lyft keeps sending you the ride so you can't see the surge price. Oh yeah, turn that shit on last ride. But like I said, and with Hum, like I was telling people earlier with Hum, with this, the moment, this is the perfect opportunity in Arizona right now. Perfect opportunity to do cash rides because you can grab somebody off the Uber app. Like right now, and I said this earlier in the live stream, I'm going to say it again for the new people here. You can grab somebody right off the app. Like you got somebody on Uber. You can say, I'm going to cancel this and we're going to do this on Rideshare. Oh, thank you, Rip Bone. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the super chat, brother. Appreciate that, my man. I'll click like, yeah. But I was telling people with this, you can grab somebody right off of Uber, like immediately. They hit this code. Like I said, most people say, oh, cash rides, you don't got insurance. You don't got insurance. The moment they hit this and you start a cash ride on Hum, they don't even have to be an Hum passenger right now. They're only a cash ride for you. They're a cash ride for you. Hum is providing insurance for you. They're not even a Hum customer yet. All they did was click this, download the app, you enter in their phone number, you go over the payment information, it tells them how much the ride is. They immediately pay for the ride. They're not even a Hum customer yet, but you're giving them a cash ride instantly, covered by the insurance under Hum. So you're no longer doing no insurance. Oh, you doing them rides with no insurance, man. You don't know. Hum takes care of that. Hum had the foresight to see that. And Hum said, we're going to turn around and allow people to do immediate cash rides to people who aren't even on our app yet. If you just want to do a cash ride, because Hum is like, we want to take care of drivers. If riders want to be on our app, fine, knock yourself the fuck out. But we want to take care of drivers. If you want to do a cash ride, if you want to make sure you got insurance, you pull that high paid ass Uber ride, high paid ass Lyft, get rid of that, decline that, cancel it, be done with it. Bring them over here. The moment they fucking download they hit that QR code and you put it as the cash ride and they see how much it's going to cost to do the ride, they're going to be like, holy shit, $22? $22, I get the whole 22. See, when I showed up, I was only getting 11. I was only getting 11 and you paid 43. Now it's 22 for you and I'm getting the 22. I mean, you're saving like $18 and I'm making an extra fucking $10. So we good. We good. You ain't even got to tip if you don't want to, but hey, you can't. And he said most people will just tip you instantly because they see how much money they save just switching between rides. Bam, they hit you instantly. So it's like man, I'm telling you, this right here is switching the game when it comes to cash rides because they're giving people the flexibility, especially these scary motherfucking drivers out there. Well, I need insurance if I'm going to be doing cash ride. I ain't doing no motherfucking cash ride. This right here, Hum already knew these people existed. Said, we got you covered on cash rides. You make sure you just hit this on the app. You get them into our system, this and that, download, pay. They're covered by commercial insurance on that ride now. So I was like, dude, this is it. I'm telling you, conversion grandmaster moves. Hey, Dalton, there's a guy there's a guy here. What was his name again? Damn it. I'm trying to remember his name. Marcel. That's it. Marcel, he does Hum rides. This dude, I'm telling you, he is the fucking master at conversion. I thought I was good at converting. I can convert a cash ride. I can get people to. This dude, he said he converts probably 9 out of 10. And this is how he does it. He tells people right off the bat, bam, here's the card. You get $5 off. So whatever you just paid, you're going to get a reduced rate. And then on a reduced rate, you're going to turn around, bam, and you get a cash ride on that. Yeah, Jeff's so good, he could turn a Waymo into a cash ride. The Waymo hitched the ride with me, goddammit. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, yeah, Joanne, it's only in Arizona right now. It's only in Arizona. And like I said, you can go to humrideshare.com. That's what it is, humrideshare.com, and look at their website and just show interest. Because how do we not know these people might want to grow? They may want to grow and say, hey, you know, instead of just being in Arizona, let's grow it a little bit. Let's go to a new market, try it out how we did in Arizona. And slowly they start hitting other cities, kind of like how We Rides did and how Empower and all these other companies. Let's start in the city and then slowly move around. Now, Lyft and Uber is going down. They're going to always have business because there's people who are just religious. I'm Lyft. I am Lyft. I'm a Lyft and driver. You ain't no motherfucking Lyft driver. You're a contractor. You just drive on Lyft. You can drive on any app you want to, whoever's paying the most. And if somebody's going to pay me $22 for a ride, I'm not taking $11 for that ride. Somebody just told me they'll give me $22 for it. Why would I be stupid and do it for $11? Well, that's because, you know, I represent Lyft and I like Lyft and I support Lyft because Lyft is supported. Hey, fuck that. Lyft don't give a fuck about you. Lyft will laugh at you and deactivate your ass the moment somebody say, hey, he sounded like he was drinking, deactivate. I wasn't drinking. They'll fucking get you. They'll get you. So it's like, that's why I'm glad, you know, companies like Hum are out there. And these guys always do meetups. This wasn't the first meetup they've ever done. This is the first one I've ever been to. Usually I do the ones that are on the, I've done one on the Zoom call. I did one right there. And then this is the first meetup I did. But usually they do meetups all the time. So you got to be out there. You got to, you know, every time a meetup is going to happen, I'll throw a short up real quick to let everybody know what's going to be. And like I said, Hum don't pay me. I don't get paid none of this shit. I'm paying Hum. But I want to support something that actually benefits me in some way. If it benefits me, I don't mind paying them $1 a day. I give them $30 just came out of my account the other day for it. Did it bother me? No, because I see it building something. When you're investing money into something that you know is going to go somewhere, that you know is going to be building something, you don't feel bad about it. You only feel bad when you see money going out and you know you're getting fucked over. You're like, man, why am I building these ragged ass apps? Why am I building Uber and Lyft? Because the bigger they get, the worse they get. They got so big, they got greedy with emergency medical rides. They got so big, they're getting greedy with DoorDash. Now they're trying to do Uber tasks and get greedy with that. Every time we do something, these apps get bigger and bigger. They get greedier and greedier. They start taking away money. They take away surge. They take away bonuses. They take away streaks. They take away quests. They get bigger and they get greedier because they start thinking they need us. They need us because they keep building us and we keep shitting on them and they keep building us bigger and bigger. So they must need us. Them days is over. Them days is over. That's why we got to come up and start building these small companies. We got to build true competition out there because we are the competition of Uber and Lyft. Being independent contractors, they're tech. We're transportation. Tech is at war with transportation right now. Tech says tech is worth more than transportation. Transportation says you guys aren't shit without my set of wheels on this pavement right now. Because I can actually do cash rides with these wheels on the pavement. I can do cash rides with wheels on this pavement. But can you do rides only with technology and no wheels? How you going to do rides? How you going to get food delivered with no wheels on the pavement? You need wheels on the pavement, but I don't need an app to make money. I can do cash rides all day with no app. So I don't need tech. Tech might make it easier, but tech is not worth more than wheels on the pavement. Transportation is what makes this shit work. You can have somebody in a wheelchair with a phone in their hand all fucking day. But without tech, without wheels on the ground, it's just tech. They're just texting for rides all day. Hey, I'm in a wheelchair. I need to ride to my doctor. Okay, we'll see what we can do for you. What up, Alpha John, my brother? Hey, I'm in a wheelchair. I need to ride. Okay, we'll get somebody to you. Decline, cancel, decline, 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 cancel. Hey, I'm still sitting in my wheelchair. I need to... Without wheels on a pavement, that motherfucker gonna still be sitting in a wheelchair, not going nowhere with tech in their hand. Tech ain't worth shit. They want you to believe it's worth something because they all wearing suits. They all sitting in the office doing fucking, potluck dinners and shit. They want you to think tech is worth something because they in a nice ass building with a secretary sitting up front with fake ferns and shit all over the place. They want you to think tech is worth something. That tech ain't worth shit without my wheels touching that pavement. So if you ain't paying me, I can cash ride this shit all fucking day. I can private ride. I can bounce to a new fucking app. I can go grab Hum. It's a lot of shit I can do without that tech called Uber, without that tech called Lyft. But what can that tech called Uber and Lyft do without these fucking cars? They can't do shit. We got the power. Why do you think Minnesota's looking at them like, man, fucking leave if y'all want to? Uber's like, oh shit, they said leave. Lyft's like, oh shit, they said leave. Well, what we gonna do? Well, if we leave, we're gonna leave all this money on the fucking table. We got all these contracts wide the fuck open. If we leave, well, they telling us to leave. Because we told y'all tech ain't worth shit without wheels on the pavement. We got the wheels. We're transportation. Tech needs to stop fighting transportation. Because if transportation wanted to win this fight, we'd win it every fucking time. Because we don't need tech to move people. We can move them. Just get in my motherfucking car. But with tech, you need transportation. Or it's just a fucking phone. It ain't nothing. It ain't nothing. You need these wheels. Drivers, be stronger than that. Look at these cheap ass fares coming down the pipe. Be like, nope, doubt it, nope, doubt, nope. Why? Because you need my wheels. I don't need to keep rejecting this shit all day. I need my wheels. Mike is, hey, Jeff, I just shit my pants at work. Can we do a cash ride? Doubt it. Man. Was the same mentality as huge corporations like Amazon. Their service is so valuable, they forget what actually make the day-to-day operations run. I'm telling you, Sally, because if everybody decided to walk out today, they're going to have a bunch of boxes sitting on the fuck. Oh, stop the machines. Boxes just piling up shit everywhere. Where are all the people going? People going home, man. Everybody's going home. What do you mean everybody's going home? They done for the day. We don't need these fucking machines. We don't need these computers and shit. Because without people, none of this shit. That's why they want to hurry up and bring in the robots, bring in the driverless. They want to do all because they know people are realizing how strong we really are. They not only want to take over tech, but they want to take over transportation now. See, we ain't trying to take over tech. They're trying to take over transportation. They're like, well, if we got the tech and we got the Waymos, all the driverless cars, what do we need drivers for? So we got the tech and the transportation now. We really got everybody by the fucking balls. But if we say, why are we spending all this time and effort and investment building your tech? Your tech don't give a shit about us. Why are we building your tech when I could be building tech that gives a shit about me? I could be building tech that gives a shit about me. I'm building your tech that don't give, and you telling me to my face, we'll leave your city. We'll put driverless cars in your fucking face. We'll take away your Quest, your Surge, your Streaks, your bonuses, give you $20 for fucking 25 rides. Because we don't give a fuck about you as a driver. Our tech is what makes the money. You don't make the money. Okay, guess what? Get your tech the fuck up out of here and watch how we eat. Get your tech up out of here and watch how we eat. They scared of that shit. Because Minnesota's got a chance to prove these motherfuckers is being weak. Minnesota has a chance to prove this tech ain't shit. Because when people are still getting from to from, drivers is making good ass money, the easiest way to keep somebody down is to give them a paycheck. They pay you to keep you in check. They pay you to keep you in check. If Uber and Lyft gives these motherfuckers a paycheck, it's just paying them to keep them in check. Leave. Watch us eat. Because now you ain't paying me to keep me in check. I'm doing cash rides. We got all the apps on deck. I got private rides. I got enough to where I can afford livery insurance now. Shit, I got money. I got money to do this and do that now. I don't need you. Minnesota can prove how all of these fucking apps out there ain't worth shit. They're a huge conglomerate. Uber and Lyft are all together. They want to act like without tech, you guys can't do nothing. We're apps. Without apps, can't do. And we got a whole generation of motherfuckers out there. Ooh, we got an app for that. If ain't no app for that, we can't do nothing. If it ain't no, we gotta. And we like, I don't need no fucking app. Motherfucker, I got a mouth. This motherfucker standing on the curb with a suitcase over there. I don't need an app for that. I got eyes for that. I can see. You're on the corner with your phone with a suitcase. Are you trying to get to the airport, sir? Are you trying to get home, sir? Are you trying to get these groceries to your house, sir? What are you trying to do? Yeah, man, I keep getting declined and canceled. I just live like a mile down the street. Tell you what, $10? Yeah, because the app ain't gonna give me but $3. If you only a mile down the street, I'm getting $3 for a mile. But you telling me you just $10? $10 is fine to me. Okay, load them groceries in. You don't need no motherfucking app for that. You in front of fucking Walmart with a whole cart of groceries with a phone in your hand. Apparently you looking to go somewhere. So let me be that fucking ride for you. We got fucking rubber on the pavement. We don't need an app for that. Use your eyes, use your mouth, use your ears, pay attention to your surroundings. When these apps leave Minneapolis and people start using their 5 fucking senses again, when they stop being robots and being humans, use your eyes, use your ears, use your mouth. Now you're like, holy shit, I'm making a lot of fucking money using my 5 senses. Because when you use an app, You ain't using none of your fucking, you on robot mode. You like this. Okay, there's a ride 2 miles away. Okay, there's a ride 5 miles away. Okay, there's a ride 3 miles. Guess what? If you raise your motherfucking head up, you probably got a $50 ride right there. Because I told y'all a long time ago when I was sitting my ass in Gilbert on Vine, I'm sitting by Whiskey Dirks. My ride canceled. I see a dude and a girl standing on the fucking corner. And the girl is looking at me. The guy's looking at me. I'm looking over there like this. And all of a sudden the dude was like, "Are you Uber?" I'm like, "Yeah." "Man, $100 you take me to Mesa." I told y'all motherfucker this story before. I'm like, $100 to go to Mesa? Shit, yeah. Mesa's right up the road. I'm in downtown Gilbert. Motherfucker, get in the car, they get in, we ride, we talk, we laughing and shit. We like, yeah, what is that? We pull up to the house or whatever. The girl's like, "Did he already pay you already?" I'm like, "He already paid me already. Just walk. Here's another $100. $200 because I use my 5 senses. I'm looking at them. I didn't look at them and go, "Oh shit, they're looking at me. Oh shit, they're looking at me." Motherfucker, if you looking at me, you know I'm Rideshare. I'm looking at you. We check. I'm like, "You guys need a ride? You guys good? Y'all good? Y'all need a ride?" "Yeah, you Uber?" "Yeah, I'm Uber." "Oh, good. Use your 5 senses, motherfucker. Look around you. Look around. Quit doing this shit." "Oh, I know there's people on the curb next to me. I can't look at them. There's people on the curb. I can't look at them. Nope, I can't look." Fuck that. Raise your head up. Raise your head up. Be like, "Dog, you guys good? Y'all need a ride? What's up?" Man, we keep getting canceled. We just trying to get down the street, like 4 miles to the other bar. $20, $25. Hey, let's go. Let's roll, man. Use your 5 senses. We ain't robots out here. And yet when all these people start using your 5 senses and you stop using this app as being the instruction and the direction and the engagement you got for the money you make, you are engaged in reality around you. You start seeing shit happening. You start seeing motherfuckers looking frustrated like, "Oh, fuck." They be like, "Oh, fuck. What's wrong?" "Battery died." "Oh, your battery died?" "Yeah, man. I was damn near had an Uber. My battery died." "I'm an Uber driver, motherfucker. I'm an Uber driver. Where you got to go?" "Man, it's like 15 miles. Tell you what, $50? $50 is fine with me, man. $50 is fine. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Motherfuckers' phone be dying. They get in the car, be like, "Hey, man, if you need to," "Oh, you got an iPhone charger?" "I got an iPhone charger." "Cool, thanks, man. Appreciate it, bro. What's your name?" Motherfucker don't even give a fuck. "I'm Jeff." "Oh, that's right. You told me, Jeff." Yeah, that's right. And it's quick $50 right there. I did that shit with 2 dudes that was in town. And it said take them from Mill Avenue to Modern Social. That was as far as they were going. Mill to Modern Social. I'm pulling up to Modern Social, and he's like, "Why are you pulling up?" I'm like, "That's what it says on the app." I said, "I thought you guys might have parked here or something like that." He was like, "No, we supposed to put like 19th Avenue. I said, "Well, we're on motherfucking Mill Avenue. 19th Avenue is on the other side of downtown. The motherfucker, that's like baseline and 19th is." I was like, "I'll tell you what, man, $60. He was like, "That's cool." I said, "Well, give me the 60 before we go." And he was like, "Oh, that's cool. So I I pulled over in the motherfucking Circle K right on Broadway. And I was on Broadway and just to the west of Mill. Pull over. Dude brushed out the $60. I typed in the fucking address on my thing $60. Turned a $7 ride into a $67 ride because I didn't cancel that shit. I just ended it. I mean, that's where I was supposed to go. So I ended that shit. But I was paying attention to what was going on. I wasn't going to be like, "Oh, it's not where you're supposed to go." Well, I tell you what, go into the app and edit the new address. Put the address. No, fuck that. I'm not going to say put the address where you're supposed to go because I'm going to get $7. I'm going to get $7 to drive from Mill and Broadway all the way to 19th Avenue and Baseline. That's a long fucking drive. I said $60 and they was cool with it. So you got to pay attention to what's going on around you. Fuck these phones. Don't put nothing in this phone. Pay attention to what's going on. Put it in your navigation app. You got navigation. Find out how far it's going to go. And that's a good thing with this Hum shit because it'll tell you right on the spot how much that trip is going to be on Hum. As soon as you put the address in, it tells you where it's going to go. And I'm like, "Dang, we were sitting right where we were sitting." He said, "Mr. Anderson." Got to break free from the matrix. I'm telling you. But see, and that's the thing. When we were sitting at the coffee spot, fucking Marcel, he was showing us on his app. We were at the coffee spot right on Southern. And he was acting like we was a passenger. And he said, "This is how much it'll cost me to take you to the airport right now." The shit popped up $18.22. You'll probably get about $17.50, $18 out of that because they're going to take like a few dollars off for a few change off for the insurance from where we were. Now, from where we were to the airport for Uber and Lyft, it would have paid me like $7 or $8. So I was going to get $10 more driving home. It's like going and getting a $10 tip. So it was $18 from where we were sitting having coffee to the airport. That was a $7, $8 ride on Uber or Lyft. So and he punched it right in. And I guarantee the person, if they would have used Uber or Lyft from where we were sitting, it would have probably charged them $25, $30, $25, $30. And we would have probably still got $7, $8 out of it. And there's, oh yeah, airport fees, this and that. And Jamil came rolling up. Jamil's like, yeah, man, this is the airport thing. That's why next week I got to go to the airport, do my background check. It takes a week to get completed, but the airport does your background check for you. They don't use a third party. You go to the airport and you ask the airport, I need a background check done. That's it. Get your background check done. When it's done, they'll send you, Jamil showed us this big ass ID. That motherfucker ID was like, wait, let me see something. Where's that? Where's something right here? This shit. All right, so this is like the size of like a driver's license. So we was like, yeah, man, this is a driver's license right here. So this is like an ID for a driver's license. We was like, so what kind of ID does the airport give you? This motherfucker busted out of the car with something about this damn big. He was like, this is my ID. That motherfucker had a big ass picture on it, had all this shit. We was like, dog, look at the size of the ID. It's like a kindergarten crayon. That ID was big as a motherfucker. We was like, damn. That shit was funny as hell. He was like, hey, that's your ID though, motherfucker. He's like, you can laminate it and everything. We was dying laughing. That shit was so funny. Jamil always on time with that shit, boy. We was yeah, it's like a lottery check. Bro, that shit was so funny. That shit was like a lottery check. I was like, okay, here's an ID right here. Jamil, what kind of ID you give her? That motherfucker was like, we was like, that is not the real ID. He said, no, that's a real ID. It was like, that motherfucker is hilarious, dude. We were crying, laughing. I said, I would put that shit on a chain around my neck and just walk around with it. That shit was like a lottery check. That motherfucker was like $1 million. It's like, instead of just putting $1 million on a regular size check so I can go cash that motherfucker, they put it on a big ass superposable board. Here's $1 million check. Can I cash that? Fuck no. Say, well, why you give it to me on a check that big? Motherfucker, you go cash the lottery check with an ID this big. Here's my ID for that big ass check. that fucking shit was big, boy. We were like, man. This is he said, goddamn, they got your brother on a mug shot at the airport, man. That shit, bro, Mel. Hey, he was killing us. Jamil's funny as hell, man. Jamil is fucking hilarious. He was like, man, he said, let me show you my ID, though. He said, this is not enough. Let me show you that. Man, he bust out the car with that shit. We was dying laughing. I was like, they make sure they can see your ass from across the street. Hey, who is that? It's Jamil. Oh, it's Jamil. I see his ID. Gotta be like, you got some ID, sir? Open the trunk, flip a big ass ID, fucking poster board ID. This is me. Like, damn. How you sign a signature on that motherfucker? It's like, whoop, 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 big ass kindergarten crayon. Miss MB update is Jamil. This shit he did. We were at that parking lot dying laugh. We had a lot of good laughs today. We got a lot of good laughs today. And my back was all fucked up. Kale's back was all of us all got jacked up backs out there dying laughing, man. It's like, Jamil, you need to sign your ID before you leave, motherfucker. Big ass kindergarten crayon. JAM. It's like, damn. Like, this motherfucker, you got to step it on. You can like standing on top of it like it's a floor mat writing on the fucking floor. JAM. It's like, bro, that's a massive ass ID you got there. Man, that shit was funny. Hey, damn, he's silly, man. Jamil is straight silly, but he always do some shit like that. Jamil always got something funny to say. He came out that shit with that ID. We were dying laughing. I was like, man, he said, AKA Jim. And then he got Jim on it. That shit's funny as hell, Jim. He says, why not Jamil? Man, fuck that. I just do Jim. 3 letters. J-I. Put the dot on the I. It's like, damn, you fucking stuck the whole pencil damn near through the ground like a yardstake. I had to put a dot on my I. Like, man. Jamil needs a two-step just to sign his. That was a big ass ID, boy. That shit was funny as hell. Motherfucker, Jamil, they're dancing. What you doing, Jamil? Dancing? I'm signing my ID, motherfucker. I'm not dancing. What the fuck you talking about? Like, what the fuck? Motherfucker, I'm just sitting there like, I'm got a pen and paper. I'm like signing my shit. I'm all like, okay, let me sign this motherfucker real quick for you. I'm like this. Let me sign this for you. Let me get your autograph. Jamil's like, let me get you an autograph. He get a big ass crayon. Motherfucker like, J-I-M. Like, why is dude dancing? Oh, that's Jamil, motherfucker, signing his ID again. It's like, damn, bro, I got to go to the airport to get me one. I swear, when I get my ID, y'all gonna see what it look like. When I get mine done, y'all be like, damn, that motherfucker's big, man. 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 Say, what up, David? My man. Say, Jeff, keep it real, bro. Dave, nice kicking it with you. The fine gentleman today. Hope for more laughs. Oh, Dave, we had a good time up there, man. I'm glad you came through, man. Glad you came through. Like I said, we're going to do another one, though. And hopefully, like I said, we was talking to him. We were saying that we should have like at a water park. So we was talking to the CEO. And we was like, dude, the next one we should have should be at a water park. So we can like barbecue, have some we can bring meat up there, like a big ass potluck barbecue. Everybody bring sides and shit like that. And, you know, bring a tent up. People can bring their kids. Because if it's a water park, they can just take their kids to the water park. Everybody can have fun at the water park or whatever. And we'll still be talking business, hanging out off and on, doing shit. And make it an all-day thing. Just drivers get together for one day. Nobody, you know, just make as much money as you can. Don't turn on Uber. Don't turn on Lyft. Don't turn on Hum. Just get over there and just enjoy yourself for a few hours. And then when you're done at the water park, done eating, then you go home. You might shower up and say, okay, cool. Now I'm going to go drive for a couple hours. I hung out with you guys all day. I'm going to go drive for a while. But I would like to do that, man, because drivers, a lot of cities have drivers that don't like each other. And we was talking about that at Arizona today. We were saying it was like, dude, a lot of Arizona drivers, we actually get along. We like hanging out with each other, man. We don't feel like we're in competition. Just because I see somebody else make $1,100 and I make like $300, I don't feel bad. Because maybe I only drove $300 in the region I was driving. Maybe I only drove so many hours. It's never about how much you make this week. Oh, I bet I made more than you made this week. Oh, sometimes I might spend more than you make this week too. So I might make $2,000, but I might also spend $1,200 on car parts this week. So really, you probably did better than me, only making, you know, $1,000. You say, well, Jeff, man, I made $1,000 this week. How much you make? I made $2,000, but it cost me $1,400 to get my car to the shop. So it's like, man, sometimes that's how it goes. Is the app available in Florida? No, it's only available in Arizona. That's why I tell everybody, go check out humrideshare.com, and not only check out humrideshare.com, but email the people and tell them that you are interested in having their app in your region. It's cool with that. I mean, the most you can do is ask, hey, man, are you guys looking? And if they see a lot of interest in the region, hey, man, we got like 400 drivers from goddamn Florida asking us, is Hum coming to Florida? We got 400 emails. They might throw those emails in a Florida fucking folder in their email thing and say, hey, we got all these Florida drivers. Let's email them all at once and tell them, hey, we might be coming to Florida. Are you guys really interested? We can probably build business down there. The more apps we got out there, that's the more people bidding for our service. We can't have just Uber and Lyft bidding for our services. We are transportation. These ain't nothing but fucking apps. That's all they are. You're bidding for the use of my car. So when you go out there and you sell that ride for $72, but you bidding against Lyft, you already own Lyft already, motherfucker. You own Lyft. You're bidding against yourself. So you buy this for $72, but you say, Jeff, here's a $32 ride. $32 ride, but you charging these people $72 to lead a concert. That's $40 difference right there. Yeah, but well, insurance is $13. Insurance ain't no fucking $13. Get real. You motherfuckers ripping us off. So when you got Uber bidding with Lyft, they're bidding against themselves. They're the same corporation. They're the same fucking app. And it's like two people in bed with each other, making all the same algorithms, doing all the same shit. That's why you see Lyft like booming in Tempe. Nothing but Lyft search, all in Tempe. $7, $8, $9, $10, all in Tempe. But you telling me out of all that busy ass transactions going on in Tempe, Uber has $1, $2. That's it. But I thought it was booming over there because they're the same fucking app. The reason why Lyft does that is because Lyft makes all these drivers get off Uber who can, because some people can't get off Uber because all they got is Uber. So they make all these drivers move over to Lyft. And Lyft drags everybody over to Tempe because they got all the surge over there, like moths to a fucking flame. Everybody's in Tempe now. And so now all these Lyft drivers are now in Tempe. They're not on Uber no more. Uber now has control over these drivers now. So Lyft drivers are all over here. And like if you got an Uber Lyft mix, like I could do Uber Lyft. But if Uber ain't paying shit, I'm not on Uber. I'm on Lyft. So now I'm over here in Tempe on Lyft. So now Uber says, oh, we don't got to worry about Jeff. Lyft's got him trapped over there. You can throttle me. You can hold me at bay and keep me there with nobody. And I'll show shit. I'll have a $5.50 surge sitting on my phone. No rides hidden. 15, 20 fucking minutes. No rides hidden whatsoever until I turn on Uber. Now Uber's like, oh shit. Jeff turned back Uber on again. Hurry up. Send him a Lyft request. Keep him over there. Keep him busy. Keep him over there. So now I get Lyft requests now because I just turned Uber on. Uber don't want me. Uber's like, he needs to stay over there. We need drivers in that region. Send surge further that way. You see, Uber surge will be on the west side of town. Lyft surge will be all east side of town. But they'll never be on the same side at the same time unless it's a big event like a game downtown. But even downtown, Uber surge might be $3, $4, $5. Lyft, $10.50, $11, $13, $8. It forces everybody to go to Lyft now. Why? Because we need more people to use Lyft, man. We got to get the Lyft numbers up. Uber's like, you are our little brother. We'll take care of you, Lyft. This is what we're going to do. We're not going to put big surge out there. So all drivers are going to drop off of Uber for right now. The only drivers left on Uber are only going to get $2 surge. They're going to get their asses handed to them if they take these rides. So Uber drivers stuck on Uber are going to get their asses handed to them. But Lyft drivers, we're going to feed you a ton of people. Now all the drivers are on your side. You're going to get, a $72 ride. We're going to pay the driver $32. We're giving you a $45 ride. Driver getting paid $19. We're giving you a $52 ride. Driver being paid $21 because we're keeping all that surge over there for you, Lyft. We're feeding you. We're giving you the revenue now. Make as much money as you can because as soon as we turn a surge back on Uber, all the people on Uber, they're going to move back over to Uber now. And now they're on our app and they're not helping you guys get revenue. These are the same fucking apps. They all are. They're just moving drivers. That's all they're doing is moving drivers. So when I see something on Uber, I go to Tempe and Uber's got like $1.25, $2 surge. And that's all they got. That's it. Turn on Lyft. Everything $6, $7, $8. It's like, damn, why is it always different in surge like that? Because they're playing the shit out of drivers. These are the same companies using the same engineers. Nobody's stupid. We're all hip to that shit now. Because if an area is surging, then it should be surging. There's more drivers, there's more riders on Uber than there is on Lyft. So if this is all based on supply and demand, then both apps should be surging at all times. If you got an oversupply of riders and an undersupply of drivers, the surge should automatically go up on both apps. But for some reason, it never does it on both apps. It's always one or the other one. And it's not because people are turning one app off and one on back on. It's because the apps are controlling drivers. The drivers are not controlling the apps. The apps are like, we need to get all these drivers off Uber so we don't have to pay that much money. Move everybody over the Lyft. Get everybody off Uber. Throw surge out there. Get them off the app. Now with the bank of drivers we got here, we ain't got to pay them shit. We know who's stuck. We know who's stuck. And they go, oh, fuck. So we only got, we threw the surge on Lyft. Now we got, 150 Uber drivers. Instead of 300 Uber drivers, we're already down to 150. So that means 150 of these drivers don't have Lyft. These motherfuckers are stuck on Uber. Because if they had Lyft, they'd ass would be over there getting that big ass surge. They're all sitting here. And that's how they trap people. They know who you are. Oh, he don't have Lyft. How you know? Because this motherfucker's sitting on Uber, but he's got a $9 surge right down the street from him. He ain't going to go get it. Because he don't have Lyft. It's like, okay, that's how we find out. Yep, they use Lyft just as overflow for Uber. That's it, man. That's it. See, time to wake up. Do any of these apps actually have consistent business? Yep, and that's why I said this guy Marcel, I want to have Marcel on a live stream because he actually does very well with Hum. He's probably one of the longest running Hum drivers out here. But he's got a whole fucking system down. He was showing us how his system works. This dude was flying through the screens like bam, 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 moving shit around, doing this, doing that, showing. And he's got discount codes saved in his phone already. So he can go to a ride and hit ASU student discount for the student. He can hit veteran discount for the veteran. So he's got all these codes. Like I've never seen no shit like this. So he can select the discount code for somebody to entice them. To say, hey, you're on Uber right now. I can save you money. It's only going to cost $36, but I can also give you a discount code for, so you touch the discount code for the rider. You don't have to. You can if you want to. If the motherfucker's nice, you say, you know what? I'm going to save you a little money. Discount code. Because it's your money that you're giving a discount to somebody. Uber and Lyft don't allow you to be an independent contractor enough to apply a discount to somebody you might want a discount. You may see a veteran, be talking about a veteran. Hey, I'm a veteran. I'm this and I'm that. And you say, damn, you are a fucking veteran. Let me give you a discount. You can't do that on Uber or Lyft. The person has to go through Uber and Lyft to get that. But under Hum, you could say, you're a veteran? Dude, discount. It might even be a family member of yours that you might just say, you know, I'm going to give you a veteran discount. Even though motherfucker might not be a veteran. I'm going to give you an ASU student discount. Even though it might not be. Here. You could do that for people because you're an independent contractor and it's your money. It's your money. It might be a big ass trip. It might be from the east part of town to the west part of town. Might come out to be like, you know, $78 when the apps might only pay you like $34. Might be $78. You might say, damn, $78. Let me give you a discount. There. Here's a veteran discount. You're an independent contractor. Hum allows you to do that. And that's why I want Marcel to be, you know, on the live stream, because he can explain it way deeper than I can. We were just kind of all standing around and watching him show us everything. And I was just impressed. I was like, man, this is pretty impressive. It's a true independent contractor where as a driver, you control the money. You control who the client is. You control how the client pays. You're an independent contractor. With the apps, you're a slave. They say, we give you $13. You say, okay, I guess. But you have no idea that $13, this motherfucker just paid $39. So you're losing $26. You're getting 13, giving away 26 because you don't have any options of anything. You are truly trapped on a fucking plantation of taking whatever they give you when you're on Uber or Lyft. You're on it. Yeah. Yeah. What Megan say, every insurance agent that I have talked to said that I need cheaper commercial insurance over Lyft, trying to charge $50,000 a year each for it. Give me their card. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And I'm going to tell you right now, man, Megan, the fact that we're being charged so much insurance, commercial insurance per month is proof, living proof that as rideshare drivers, we can afford our own commercial insurance. We can afford it. It's proof. If we were getting the full, like with Hum, if we were getting the full fare of what we should really deserve, we should be okay. Because the amount of money we're paying for commercial insurance is nuts. And then with theirs, I don't think their deductible is even $2,500. It's not that high. I mean, I would like to have my own insurance like Jamil. I think his deductible is $100. That's it, $100. If somebody happens to Jamil, he'll only paying $100, not $2,500. So that's $2,400 he ain't got to come up with right there. So when you start looking at how much we're paying every year for insurance and the level of deductible we got, we can clearly say we're being screwed. We know we're being screwed, but so many people are being screwed and they don't even care. I don't care. A job's a job. I just keep taking rides. I start at 6 a.m, turn it off at 6 p.m. Started at 6 p.m., turn it off at 6 p.m. And it's slave mentality. It's like they just wake up in the morning, go straight to the fucking field, start plowing fucking cotton. They don't give a fuck what it is. Well, I'm supposed to plow cotton. I'm going to fill up this whole goddamn container full of hay. That's all I got to do today. It's like, but do you care about the profitability of it? Nope. It's not. I'm not the business side of it. I'm just the body. I'm not the brains. I'm just the body. Shit, you run your own business, you are the brains and you're the body. This is your business. You need brains to make sure you can pay for all this shit around you. The cars, the insurance, the fucking food in your refrigerator, the clothes on your back, any subscriptions you got out there that's a reinvestment into your fucking business. And I started doing that. I'm looking at all my subscriptions that I got on my Bank of America stuff. Because a lot of stuff on there I probably want to drop off of, but there's a lot of subscriptions I do want to add because it's business stuff. It's business things that I need to stay on top of. It's just like technology. If you're not on top of technology, you're going to be behind technology. So I know there's a lot of rideshare drivers out there that know technology much better than I do, but I want to subscribe to something that has to deal with technology because I'm not that tech savvy. And if I'm going to do podcasting and I'm going to do phone shit and business shit, I need to start being more tech savvy. I'm involving myself in technology in a realm that I have no idea of. So if I got to pay $5 a month for something, $10 a month for something, $10 a month is 30 cents a day. I'm paying 30 cents a day to be educated at a college level because these are college educated people educating us. And I'm giving you 30 cents a day to educate me. And it's education in which I won't have to go out and buy a $700 laptop when I can buy a $36 keyboard. I damn near bought a $700 laptop last week. All I needed was a $36 fucking keyboard. That's it. And a fucking mouse. $36. Because I'm not tech savvy. I almost walked out of a place spending $700 minimum because I'm not tech savvy. But if I would have bought a $10 a month subscription, I would have known better. Luckily, some dude walked up to me and says, hey, man, you good? I was like, well, I'm going to walk over to this help desk, man, because I'm like, luckily, he was a cool-ass brother. It's like, dude, if all you do is break them keys, why don't you just buy a new wireless keyboard? And I was like, for real? I could just use just use a wireless keyboard. I was like, how? Well, let me show you what. Motherfucker, show me a USB power bank. Show me a fucking mouse. Tech-savvy people. I'm mechanically inclined. I'm not tech-savvy. So I almost walked out the building not knowing shit, ready to spend $700. So when I look at investments and what I'm subscribed to, I need more education around me. I need more intelligent people around me. And that's why I love the chat. I love the people on this channel. I love the people in the membership group. We got a lot of intelligent people around me that only help expand our level of intelligence. And now we got somebody like Tracy. Hopefully, he's, like I said, he's just coming back from El Salvador. Hopefully, I can sit down with him, explain to him what I've done while he's been in El Salvador, because he ain't seen me in a while. And so I'm like, motherfucker, I've been doing Rideshare. This is how shit's going now. And so now, this is Jeff finally a long video today. I'm finally going on break a lift. This 30% is more shit pay. Yeah, exactly. A long video. I need to get more long videos. I know I've been doing some short shit. I need to get back on my long videos, man. But if I can get, him to understand what we're doing over here and see that drivers are really business people. We're not fucking true gig workers. They want to call us like, hey, man, how's the gig going? Motherfucker, ask me how's business going. Oh, it's a gig. You got a fucking hot dog in your hand, a hamburger in your hand, a fucking chicken burger in your hand. Like, motherfucker, this is a business. Quit fucking with me about this. And when they say gig, they try to slide us real quick. We're taxed like regular tax people. We have risk like regular risk people. We need insurance like regular risk people, business insurance. But you want to say gig to kind of minimize what the fuck we do. What if gig workers stop fucking with y'all? What if we stop picking y'all up from the bars? We start bringing y'all food. What if we stop working for y'all apps? Oh, it ain't gig worker no more. Now your business is going to collapse because gig motherfuckers don't fuck with you no more. Same gig. This is business, man. This ain't gigness. This is gigness, not business, motherfucker. This is gigness. So if I'm out here having to pay thousands of dollars a month for insurance, for commercial insurance, if I got to pay $1,000 a month in cars, I got a fleet of cars out here. You can't call me a fucking gig worker, or you're a gig worker. Why? Because I don't sit behind a fucking cubicle? Maybe you working a gig, you fucking monkey. You sitting there working a gig because you at the cubicle. I ain't doing a gig. You the one sitting there jumping through hoops every fucking day to impress motherfuckers that don't even like you. I don't have to impress nobody. I can cancel motherfuckers all day, risk-free. Cancel. It's like, so who's really doing the fucking gig? This is business. Stand on gigness. That's what I'm talking about, John. We need to make a shirt with that shit, man. I stand on gigness, motherfucker. Shit. Giggity. Shit. And I'm going to tell you right now, these people out here with these W-2s that have no say-so in how they get paid, when they get paid, why they get paid, that to me is an outdated plantation mentality. It's a very outdated way of working. In the land of technology where we have Wi-Fi, we can run businesses from garages now. So why do I need to walk to your building? We can all work remote now. They had motherfuckers for 3 years working remote. 3 years working remote, turning their houses into businesses. But not a single one of these companies said, instead of us paying for the office you used to come to, how about we cut you a check for $1,000 a month since we got you working from home? We're going to call your home the office and pay you $1,000 to work from home. They wasn't giving everybody an extra $1,000, but they was allowing you to use your house as a business space for free. You running all your electricity up for free, your air for free. You running all your shit, you fucking all your shit up for free. But yet, if you come work for them, they willing to pay for it. They willing to pay for the building. They willing to pay for the landscaping. They willing to pay for the cleanup, the maid service and shit there. But if you work from home, they ain't paying you shit extra. They were saving a ton of money doing that shit to people. I'd have been like, hey, so are you going to pay for maid service to come to my house and clean up my office? No, why would we do that? You live there. Motherfucker, because if I come to your office, you don't make me clean up your office, do you? No, you pay for maid service. You pay for cleaners every night. People come clean my computer, clean my office, take out my trash can. They do all of that shit. And you pay for it. But yeah, you're saying if I work from home, you save a ton of money. And I get paid exactly the same. I don't get nothing different. You're saving a ton of money, but I don't get paid shit the same. This motherfucker's not thinking farther ahead enough. Be able to negotiate your worth. Know your worth. Raise your head up out of your phone and look around. And that's what we're doing right now in the gig industry right now. In the fucking contracting, we're all raising our heads up out of our fucking phone and going, wait a minute. We ain't being paid enough. Hold up. Something just don't seem right here. Can I get 15 an hour? No, you can't. Keep getting what you get, or you don't get shit. We're going to leave town. Okay, then leave. Because I believe I can do more than $15 an hour if your ass wasn't around. And now they're like, oh shit, they told us to leave? Yeah, we told you to leave. Like I said, like the girlfriend you date, you tell her, she's like, I'm going to leave you. I can't stand you. And you go click, click. You unlock the door and you open the door and be like, you can leave then. Oh, so you're going to make me leave? It's like, yeah. What up, Ivan? This is, hey, what app do you use to track mileage, or how do you recommend mileage tracker? I deliver for Walmart, Spark, and Uber Eats. Saving up for a car to be able to do rideshare. I appreciate how real you be. Ivan, my brother. I'm going to tell you the easiest way a lot of people out here tracking apps I heard is they use apps like Para, Solo, Mistro. That's how they use it. A lot of us, we track it just based on, Stride. I just look on my dashboard all the time. I mean, I can tell everybody how many miles each one of my cars got because I pay attention to that all the time. And someone said, well, what if you drive off and you go take a piss somewhere and it takes you 5 miles to take a piss? And did you log the 5 miles? I'm like, yes. I mean, when you're at work and you walk from the bathroom, you walk from your cubicle to your office to take a piss, do you clock out? No, you get paid to take a piss. So I'm getting paid mileage to go take a piss. So I'll track, when I leave my driveway, I start tracking everything. When I come back, I'm done. If my car don't leave, I ain't got shit to track. But well, how do you know if you were doing a ride or if you were taking a piss? I'm like, do I ask you that about your day in the office? Well, how do I know you was working on a spreadsheet, not somewhere taking a dump some fucking where? Did you clock out to go take a shit? No, you didn't. You got up, you took a shit still on the clock. You don't micromanage yourself like that. I don't like gig workers that micromanage me like that. Well, I want to know how many miles you actually drove. Well, guess what? It ain't your motherfucking business. Now you can go somewhere with that shit. That Tristan wants to know. Exactly. I don't give a fuck about these people. Like, you can't I don't micromanage me, and I'm the fucking boss. I don't micromanage me as the fucking boss. Who are you to my shit to try to micromanage me? So I don't micromanage no other driver out there because you are the fucking boss. Who am I to call you to tell you, well, you need to do this and you need to do that and you got to do this and you got to do. Who am I to tell you that if you the boss of your own shit? And I see these YouTubers out there. Well, unless you're doing this, unless you're, motherfucker, you ain't nobody's boss. You are your own boss. That's how you do shit. Because when you at a W-2, I don't be like, hey, man, if you got to get up and take a dump, make sure you log out, clock out, go take a shit, come back and clock in. So I know it took you 23 minutes to take that shit. I need to know it took you 23 minutes. I need to know that. I'll be like, motherfucker, no, I'm not your boss where I need to know how long it took you to take a shit. Just like I don't want you to know how many miles it took me to go find somewhere to take a piss. I could be like, I dropped that pass drop. I went to Circle K and took a piss, and then I'll turn my app back on. Well, how many miles was that? None of your fucking business. You ain't my boss. Like, motherfucker, I give a fuck how. Well, you didn't tell me how many miles it was the quick trip. You want to hold it too, motherfucker, while I take a piss? Is that what you want to do? I'm like, I'm my own boss. I don't got to tell nobody no shit like that. When I talk to the IRS where I send my shit in for mileage reimbursement, those are the people I fuck with. I don't fuck with YouTube like that. You ain't my boss like that. So don't even ask me no shit, because this is the kind of answer you're going to get from me. If you don't like my answer, fuck you. I don't like you. Like, so we had a fucking stalemate. I don't like you. You don't like my answer. Go about your business. It's like, man. Yeah, I'm telling you, that Bridget said, preach. These people be killing me on YouTube, man. They be fucking me up. Well, unless I know how many miles you drove, then I don't trust your numbers. Who gives a fuck? My mortgage don't go to you. My car not don't go to you. My motherfucking insurance don't go. So who the fuck do I care if you whether or not you trust my numbers or not? Who the fuck are you? You're not the boss. You're not the boss of me now. Look at ass motherfucker. And people be cracking me up like they elevate themselves to be too important for some simple shit. This is us working every day. This is us making profit. This is us making money every day. This is all we're doing. I don't have to report to no motherfucking headquarters. Oh, yeah, today I drove, 13 miles here. I stopped because I dropped and I took a piss behind this dumpster. The dumpster was 2 miles away. And after I fucking took a piss, then I relogged the miles. And I was like, oh, my God, I want a hot dog and I got to take a shit at the same time. So I logged my hot dog shit miles. And now I'm over here taking a shit with a hot dog in my hand. And so that means I made $1.33 an hour. It's like, get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck you think I am? It's like, nah, dog, we out here making profits. We trying to make money. You ain't the fucking boss of this shit. You ain't about to micromanage me to that degree. Like, who the fuck is these people, man? Yeah, I'm the boss anywhere I go and don't last too much longer. I'm a smart. Exactly. Oh, no problem, Ivan, man. This is what we do over here. As long as you give the IRS. Exactly. And if the IRS want to say, I don't believe you drove that many miles, then audit me. Go forward. Audit me. What you gonna do? Fucking make me put my car in reverse and unreverse and tell me, go ask motherfuckers and look at closed circuit television. And was he at fucking Circle K tonight? It was February the 4th. Was he in? Oh, he was in Circle K. Okay, let's go look at that other Circle K. Did he? Yeah, he made it here on that. Okay, cool. So the miles make sense. These motherfuckers ain't doing that. Get the fuck out of here. Can't stand these micromanaging ass fucking YouTubers who doing some non-important shit. Thinking, well, the fact that I know how many miles I drove makes me more important. It makes me smarter. No, it makes you an idiot. Because if you really gonna fucking drill your life down to that degree, you're not that intelligent. You think you're efficient. You're not efficient. You only have so much time to live life. I'm not trying to log how many miles I drove to take a piss. I'm not trying to do that. My life is too important for that. There ain't no motherfucking billionaire out there. You can even have Jeff Bezos. Hey, Jeff, how many pisses did you take yesterday? And how many steps did you take? And what time was it? Jeff Bezos look at you like, bro, I got contracts to sign. Who the fuck let you in the door anyways? It's like, the fuck is wrong with these people? Uh-oh, why the police taking pictures of my plate at the airport, arrivals in parking lot? Oh, I don't know. Shit, I don't know. What the police is up to, who knows? Barbecue chicken on YouTube. You rock, brother. You be on it. Crack me up. I understand your language. Spanky, man. I be on the shit. Cuz, man. I be trying to keep it like so literal. And from a real sense of reality. But some motherfuckers, like I said, they are trapped into their phones. They're trapped into spreadsheets. They're trapped into a reality that don't even exist outside this fucking door. They're trapped in that reality. And it's like, bruh, you too deep in the fucking matrix, man. The shit you saying don't even make sense. Think about it. Well, it makes sense. Of course it makes sense to you because you're trapped in the fucking matrix, but not everybody else is. Most of us are trapped in a life. There's shit we want to do, shit we want to talk to, things we want to go. Like today, guarantee. We went to the thing, we hung out there from like 10, and people say, well, between 10 and 2, you guys could have made X amount of dollars. So, you didn't make this much money when you could have been making money and doing it. Oh, motherfucker, you sleep for 8 hours. Do anybody talk about, well, when you're sleeping, we're out driving. No, nobody gives a fuck about what time you do certain things at. This is your life. You run it. If you want to drive for 1 hour today and take 3 hours off and then drive for another hour, knock yourself the fuck out. You the boss of you. Who am I to say, well, you shouldn't do that. You should just drive 6 hours straight and just don't get up. Who the fuck am I to say that? If you feel like sleeping for 8 hours, knock yourself out. 10 hours, if you want to sleep for 3 hours, knock yourself out. Who's the boss of what you do? Nobody on YouTube. Trust me, nobody on Facebook. All those motherfuckers on Facebook, like I said, they 2 days away from setting up a GoFundMe. All the motherfuckers are broke over there. They all, yeah, man, I got $17 for going 36 miles. When I got there, I got an $8 ride for 16 miles back. Like, okay. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard. Because in the meantime, we got 2 people done cash ride motherfuckers. They done did 3 cash rides to make $75 out of 3 rides, and they ain't even left the little circumference of where we at right now. They got 75. You sitting on $25. You sitting on 25. The next motherfucker sitting on 75. Opportunity cost. So you can play on these apps all you want. You can fuck, well, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that on the app and I'm gonna do this on the app. And when I turn my app on, I'm gonna app this app and knock yourself the fuck out. But not everybody operates like that. Some of us look at the bigger picture. And I say, man, I want to buy another car. Man, I'm gonna try to get, my house paid off fast. Man, I'm gonna try to do this and that. So everybody makes money a different way. Some of us make money in an accelerated way. Like I said, the bigger the risk, the bigger the reward. These apps know there is no risk on being on the app. You can sit at the airport 3 hours straight and eventually get a fucking ride that you're going to take. You can be on the app. I could turn my app on right now. I guarantee I get a request because they think I'm a fucking pigeon. So of course I'm going to get a request. It's no risk. It's the most low risk fucking thing ever is turning his app on. The high risk is, can you get this motherfucker who just paid $42 where you getting 18 to give you 30 instead of you taking the 18? The bigger the risk, the bigger the payoff. And like I said, and there's apps like this who know that shit exists. So they're giving you the chance to make cash rides. They said, oh yeah, you can pull them right off of Uber, pull them right off of Lyft. They still got commercial insurance. They got everything. If they're scared about commercial insurance, motherfucker, we're covering them. We're allowing you doing a cash ride with coverage. You're getting 100% of the money anyway. So what the fuck if we care if you do a cash ride off of Uber, a cash ride off of Lyft, a cash ride off the curb? We don't care. We just want to build the app. We're paying you, the driver, to help us build this app. We built Uber. We built Lyft. They used to pay us to do that. They don't pay us to do that no more. So with that ship is sailed, it's time to fucking jump ship on these motherfuckers. Fuck them. Because if they don't want to pay us, we need to do something else. I'm not doing no $60, you charge these people $60 to lead a show, lead a concert or whatever, but you're going to give me 28. You know that shit's not going to work. You're an app. You're an app. So if you want to pay me 70% of the ride, $60, you give me $42. Give me 42 and you take the 18. Now we can talk. Give me 42, you take the 18. That's 70%. That's cool. But you're not going to give me no 28 fucking dollars. And you turn around and say, yeah, well, we're going to take 24. $34. And now I'm sitting here like, well, shit, I'm building an app that don't even fucking like me. I'm building an app that's investing into my like obsolescence because you're trying to do driverless cars. You're trying to do shit that don't have nothing to do with me no more. You're trying to get away from me and I'm banking you up. What kind of idiots are banking up an app that's slowly getting rid of you? They ain't giving us no health benefits, no retirement. But everybody we driving for at Uber corporate, Lyft corporate, they got a retirement they're building. They got benefits they got. They probably getting, like I said, NDA payments, non-disclosure agreement payments, because you ain't never seen no apps out there with former employees. You ain't never seen no YouTube channel with former employees, no TikTok with former Uber and Lyft employees. Never. So I think they're all getting paid NDAs just to keep being quiet about the shit they doing at these apps. And one day all hell's going to break loose and everybody's going to be like, oh, well, this is what's happening. Because right now they know if you tell what's happening at this app and we get sued and we lose every fucking thing, none of y'all getting money. None of y'all getting money. So everybody better shut up and keep playing the fucking game. Because the day the game is up, everybody's losing money. And guess what? Drivers still going to be making money. Guess what a driver's going to be doing? Cash rides. They're going to be doing rides on other apps. And everybody who try to expose Uber and Lyft, y'all not getting these NDA payments no more. And that's why I tell folks, these apps is tech versus transportation. We are not fucking partners. They're tech. And they call their partners anybody that uses their tech, like doctor's office, like dealerships, like, schools, like the government. Anybody that uses their tech is their partners. We're earners. We're the people all these fucking people use to make a living. And we don't even have the living that we deserve, and we doing all the fucking work. These motherfuckers just linking up this contract to 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 this contract, but we gonna work, and we ain't getting shit out of it. Oh, we gonna give them $3 for that ride? Motherfucker, how you charge this person $9 and I get $3? Because we got to pay this contract, this guy, we got to pay this contract, we got this third party, we got to pay this third. So y'all doing all that shit on the back of one fucking mule. One mule is carrying the load for 3 or 4 different partners. And all you guys don't, these drivers are sound sort of like our slaves, man. What up, Glitch Dash? These drivers ain't nothing but our slaves, man. That's it. We work the shit out of them. We take anywhere between 50 and 70% of the pay, and we distribute it amongst the elites. These are the fucking bottom dwellers right here. These are a whole bunch of people who just want to be slaves on a fucking plantation, happily going out. Yeah, man, I'm getting $35 for 40 rides. I'm about to hit my 40th ride and get this $35. Meanwhile, you just got a $35 cash ride to go fucking 5 miles. This motherfucker had to drive 40 miles to get what you got in one ride. And that's how stupid these people are. Exactly. Yes, sir, master. I'm going to go out and do these 40 rides, get my $35. Fuck that. Like Melvin said, stop giving prophets of Britain and her 7 cats. Stop being slaves on the apps. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, yeah, E-Love, I'm going to be driving tonight, man. I'm driving tonight. We got a lot going on. Plus, I want to try my Hum shit, even though I know Hum is not run. I could do cash rides because, like, Hum is a dispatch system. So, therefore, I can't, like, nobody can, like, request me on Hum because the dispatch is not up and running. But I can still turn people into cash rides to not using Hum. That's the one good thing about the card. I can do it right there on the spot. And even though they go, oh shit, wait a minute. So you could do this right on, yeah, right. You download the app right on the spot. We do it as a cash ride. You're covered by insurance. If you don't want to do a cash ride straight up with me on Zelle or Venmo, do it straight through here. Everybody's good. It's all cool. But with Uber and Lyft, they don't allow you to do that. They don't allow you to negotiate. They don't allow you to move something off to pay you better. They say, we're going to give you this. Here's some fucking popcorn. Throw a bunch of rides out there and see what pigeons fucking take it. A lot of them going to get kicked out. A lot of them going to be sitting on Trip Radar all night. But for the most part, pigeons going to be pecking at it. With Hum, I can go to any ride out there now. If it's a mile away, it's a mile away. They want to give me $18 for that shit. I might go to these motherfuckers just for the fuck of it. Like, hey, man, I'm going to tell you what, Uber right now is fucking with me. They telling me, $18 So if you want to do this ride, you know what? I'll do it for you for $35, $40. I'll do it. No, man, I just want to leave it on the app. Well, if you want to leave it on the app, there's another app I want to use. Say, I understand, but this is the app I'd rather use. I'd rather use Hum. Hit that bar right there. You're going to get $5 off your first ride anyway if you never use Hum any fucking way. And then on top of that, you're going to get a rate way lower than what you paid. Plus, it's on an app. It's nothing you were paying directly to me. You're not giving me cash. You're not trying to cash at me, Venmo me, Zelle me. All that shit is straight through this and how you want to pay. And if they still say, nah, man, I just really leave it on Uber Lyft. Well, you got to get the fuck out because I'm not driving on $18. I try to be nice to you. I try to keep it real with you, but you're not somebody who's going to ride my car tonight. You got to get you another driver. Oh, man, it's like that. Motherfucker, I tried to help you. What the fuck you mean it's like that? You told me I was worth $18 fucking when I told you I was worth 40. Who the fuck are you? Get out my car. It's like, it's like that. Motherfucker, I tried to help you. I'm a really nice person. I'm really willing to give somebody, an option. They're not paying me shit. They're giving me 18 when you, I paid 55. Well, I tell you what, we're going to do it like this. We're going to do it like that. Well, I don't care what you getting paid, motherfucker. I'm going to leave it on Uber. Well, I don't care how you get there, motherfucker. Get out my car. I mean, we can both play that game. I got the wheels, motherfucker. You don't. So it's like, we can make this shit easy. I'm an easygoing fucking person. I'm trying to tell you, I am worth more than what they're willing to pay me. But if you're telling me, no, you're worth what they're paying you, then I tell you, then you worth standing on the curb next to my motherfucking car then. That's what you worth to me. A motherfucker standing next to my car. You're not worth somebody sitting in my back seat if we want to talk about worth. And I like, so you can change your tune? We can make this deal fucking work out. Or you can just get the next fucking driver. I mean, it's however you want to do it, man. This is an easy fucking system. It's a very easy, it's all about value. It's all about worth. It's all about consideration. But if you don't consider the fact that people are willing to rip me the fuck off and give you a ride knowing that I'm getting ripped the fuck off and you don't care, why the fuck do I care about how you getting to where you got to get to? Why should I care? You explain that to me. Why should I care where you got to get to if you don't give a fuck about how much I'm getting paid? Well, if you want to get paid, do something else. Well, guess what? I quit Uber right now on the spot. I'm finna go work at Hot Dog on a Stick, motherfucker. Get out my car. Cancel. Oh, you got to take me there. Nope, I already quit. I just quit. I'm going to go work at a Hot Dog on a Stick right now, motherfucker, because they paying me more than what they was going to pay you. For the time I'm taking, I can make the same amount at Hot Dog on a Stick and not use no motherfucking gas. So I just quit. I'm going to do exactly what you said. I'm going to go do something else for a living. Get out my fucking car. I got to go to work. Put my little Hot Dog on a Stick fucking hat on. It was like, shit, ride to the motherfucking place, man. So I don't like when people say that. No, just leave it on the app. No, I'm not doing all that. I'm not doing all that. You want to talk about what I'm not doing all of? I'm not doing all that. I can get the fuck out of my car because I'm not doing all that. That's a whole lot of miles for not a lot of money. I'm not doing all that. You got to get the fuck out. I'm like I said, man, we're easygoing drivers. We're business people. We're smart. We know our worth. We ain't going to be fucked with by none of these people in these suits up there. None of them. Most of us used to be corporate. Most of us know exactly what it takes to be corporate. You got to be human before you be anything else. Human before you corporate. Human before technology. Human before anything. Because if you're going to sit up and tell me, I don't care about your life as a human and I can run you into the ground, run that car into the ground, you got the wrong fucking human because I'm aware. I'm awake. I'm alert. I know what the fuck's going on. So if you can get enough idiotic ass humans to do shit like this, you might make it somewhere. But I'm not going to be one of those idiotic ass humans doing that shit. I know what I'm worth already. I already know what I'm worth. So I'm going to be like, listen, this is how we're going to work this shit out. You're probably a very valuable person as a client. I'm a very valuable person as a father, as a brother, as a son, as a ex-husband or whatever the fuck I got to be. I'm a very valuable person in that. So if you don't think I'm valuable enough for $40 when you're paying $52, you don't think I'm valuable enough that you give me $40. Like you save $12 and I make a little more. If you don't think I'm valuable enough, what the fuck are you doing in my car? Because I need to get, you need to get the fuck out. You don't need to get from here to there. You got to get out. Because I'm not valuable enough to give you this fucking ride. So you need to find somebody who's worth your time. Somebody who's worth your energy, worth your space right now. Because you already told me to my face, motherfucker, well, I don't want to do it. Like, I just want to leave it on the app. I just want to leave it on the app. Cool. Because like I said, we can do this shit on Square. They'll give you a receipt. If you got to do this shit for a company, do it on Square. Square will send you a receipt. You can do your fucking invoice at the end of the month to get your reimbursements for your ride or whatever. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do. But one thing you're not going to do is play somebody who knows what they're worth in this world around us, in the real sense of this fucking reality we live in, and make somebody become a minimum wage level motherfucker. Paying, we basically, like somebody was saying earlier, we basically pay for some of these rides. With the amount of money it costs us to do these rides, the amount of money it costs for the repairs and everything, we're basically paying to give people rides. It's like charity rides we're doing for fucking people. And if it's coming to the point to where we're doing that, then there's no point in it. Especially for someone who don't care about you. Now, if you're giving me a tip, hey man, here's a $20 tip, because they ain't pay you a whole lot on that trip, man. Here's a $20 tip. That shows me a level of care, a level of humanity. You understand that they're not paying me. For the people out there, oh, well, I don't never tip nobody. I'm just not a person that tips. I'm not a person that give a raggedy motherfucker a ride either. I mean, this is how I am. I am a non-raggedy ride giving motherfucker. That's what I am. I was born that way. So if you was born to not tip, I was born not to give a raggedy motherfucker a ride. What are you doing in my car? It's like we solving problems without motherfuckers even realize we solving problems. I wish a motherfucker, well, I don't give people tips. I just never do. Well, I don't give raggedy motherfuckers a ride. That's just not what I do. So you can hop out, because I pay way too much for this fucking car. I take way too much good care of this fucking car. Be driving a motherfucker around thinking that they're above appreciating this. And if you say, well, the app already charged me this much, we can do it off the app. We ain't got to do it on the app. We ain't got to do this shit on the app, motherfucker. I tell you, we got ways we can do this shit. We can do this CashApp, Venmo, Zelle. We ain't got to do this shit on the app. But if you, well, I just want to leave it on the app. And it's time for you to get out. Sorry. End of the fucking road right here. Because we got to do this shit the right way. Because if you don't do it the right way, people will fucking play you. Corporations will play you. They'll have you doing Medicaid rides for fucking $7, $8. And your ass riding around, they charging $125 to $140. People will fucking play you right to your face, looking at you in your face, play you. Not give two shits about the fact that you late on rent, that you just had to fucking put a repair on a credit card. They don't give two shits about you. And that's just me. I'm not being mean. That's just really how life really is. So you got to look at this shit and say, I need to take this shit by the horns, man. Life is a bull. I'm going to ride this motherfucker by the horns. No seat. Straight by the horns. So I need to get out here and get my money. And you don't realize how many people are going to understand your situation, understand your plight, understand the car you got, the way you work, the way you hustle, and they will fucking pay you cash right in your hand. $100 bill. Don't even give me no change, man. Don't give me no change. Hey, here's 20. I don't need no change. Here's 20. I don't need no change. Because they understand where you coming from. And it's too many of these chicken shit motherfuckers on Uber and Lyft. Oh, no. They told me not to ask for any money. They told me we can't ask for money. Is Uber and Lyft your fucking boss? Because they just told you that you engage with them. They don't engage with you. They just told you you're not their employee. They just told you were a simple contractor. That's all you are. So how the fuck they running your business negotiations if they just told you we don't got shit to do with you? But they running your negotiations? Well, they told me not to ask for cash. Motherfucker, I'm going to ask what I want to. If a motherfucker asks me, hey, man, can you do me a favor and stop over here at Filiberto's? I'm going to say, well, only if you buy me a burrito. And if a motherfucker say, well, I didn't expect on buying you a burrito. I just expected you to drive up so I can get me a burrito because I'm hungry. Well, motherfucker, there's no stop on the app for one thing. There's no stop on the app. It's just me taking you to the house. You asked me as a favor, could I stop at Filiberto's? You can get a burrito. I said, cool, if you give me a burrito, and you told me I don't want to get you a burrito. So now it went from you giving me a burrito to you give me $20 fucking cash to stop at this Filiberto's. Burrito only $6. Now you got to give me $20 now. You should have said yeah to the fucking burrito. Fuck it, man, just take me home. That's what I thought. It's like, motherfucker, I'm going to give you an option. You always have options. And I give the nicest options. I give some of the best options. I give easy options. I will stop because we're not paid to sit in no motherfucking drive-thru. We're not paid for that. So if you was going to give me a $5 tip anyways, a $10 tip anyways, and all I'm asking you is, hey, man, just buy me a burrito and I'll stop at Filiberto's. I'm hungry too. And you tell me, well, I didn't expect about 2 burritos. I didn't expect to stop at a fucking Filiberto's when I pick your ass up either. So it's a lot of shit that we didn't expect, but it's shit that's about to happen. So either I'm going to stop at this Filiberto's, we both get a motherfucking burrito, or I just take your ass home and you can Uber Eats this motherfucker at a higher price. I mean, you can 1-star me, 2-star me, whatever the fuck you want to do. I don't get paid by the stars. I get paid by the cars, motherfucker. So if many times as I keep moving these cars around, getting all this money, that's how I get paid. Give a fuck about these stars. So you can 1-star me all you fucking want. Okay, I'll get you a burrito. Fuck it, $20 now. Fuck the burrito. I ain't even hungry no more. You know, piss me off. Filiberto's just sounds like it's diarrhea. Filiberto's got some good ass breakfast burritos, man. They got them sausage, eggs, burritos, man. Hey, my man Logan, he was out here the other night. He came and he grabbed a burrito from the burrito spot on the corner over here. So I was like, man, and my back was fucked up. I'm washing the car and everything. I'm like, yeah. He's like, oh man, where's that burrito spot at? I saw, man, it's like Southern and 48, man. It's right by the house. He's like, oh, cool. He's been there before. So I was like, yeah, I'm in the garage right now. Garage door is open. I'm in here right now. So he come around the corner. I had to fix something on his truck anyways. We had to fix some wiring. And so he came, he threw the fucking big ass burrito on the motherfucking table. Man, I swear that burrito was like, boosh. That burrito was like this fucking big. He sat there, ate that motherfucker. It must have took his ass like 30 minutes to eat that motherfucker. Yeah, exactly. Let me get some green sauce with that. Yeah. 48th and Southern. That's it, man. That's it. Oh, yeah. Music was playing out over here playing some motherfucking Kanye West at the time, I think. But I tell motherfuckers, man, it's like, hey, you can come over if you want to. Shit. It's like, if I'm in the garage, I'm working on something anyways. And you're like, damn, man, I need some tape. I need some glue. I need some soundproof. And it's probably some shit in my garage. I got heat shields. I got whatever the fuck it is. It's probably in that garage somewhere. You got to look for it. It's in there. But that's what we do around here. We fix fucking cars. Man, my brakes are squeaking. Well, let's look at it. Let's see what happened, man. No, E-Love, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Jeff, I tweaked my back yesterday. I guess it's just old age, fam, man. I don't know what it is, bro. Because I'm like, I did not do anything. I didn't do anything. All I did was I wake up, I went to the gym, didn't do no back work. I did like curls. I think I did some bench press, left. Everything was fine. Moved some furniture, was cleaning up the room, getting shit moved. And just like, I think even before that, my back was a little tender. I was like, what the fuck's wrong with my back? Like it feels kind of tight or whatever. Went to sleep, woke up the next day. I didn't even wake up the next day. It was the middle of the night. I couldn't even turn in bed. I was like, oh shit, I can't turn. What the fuck's wrong with my back? I mean, I couldn't even barely turn. Couldn't lift my left leg up. It was over. Right leg, I can move it all over the place. My hip hurts a little bit if I lift my right leg, but lifting my left leg ain't happening. Hell, said Jeff's Garage is a great name for this channel. That's what it should be. Jeff's Garage. But it's too many garage channels out there right now. That's why I had to do the barbecue. You know what I'm saying? I love to fucking be at that grill. St. Louis. I'm St. Louis. Grew up in Memphis. All we do is barbecue. My whole family, I got family members that own barbecue spots. So it was like, I had to do the 300 barbecue. Because we young, we do it, man. We did 300. We're a small crew. We powerful. And the power comes from our minds. And like I said, these apps, as small as the crew as we are, how we sort of influence other YouTube channels, how we influence other drivers, how we influence things. It's not a bad influence. It's a good influence. You need to know how much power you got in this whole dynamic of rideshare. That's the influence we bring with the 300. We show up in town with our shields and our swords and we sit everybody down on the fucking rocks and we say, listen, you are stronger than what you think you are. Don't let these apps and these ragged ass YouTube channels tell you weak enough to keep taking this shit. Don't go on strike. Don't protest. Don't do nothing. Just keep taking what they give you. Fuck them. They're not the 300. They're weak. They're part of this whole fucking dynamic of why shit's fucked up right now because the app knows that these people are weak and they'll do whatever they tell them to do. And they'll drive 80 hours a fucking week when ain't nobody graduating high school. Tell them, I can't wait to work 80 hours, man. I'm tired of senior year. I want to leave senior year and next year work 80 hours a week for the rest of my life. Who the fuck says that? I can't wait to get out of school, man. I'm going to fucking work 80 hours for the rest of my life. This shit is amazing. It's fucking stupid. This is Jeff. Please give us a and the shit. Meet George Jetson. That shit's stupid, man. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be doing a live stream. I'm streaming Monday for the protest. Definitely, I think I'll be doing 2 live streams. I'm gonna do one in the morning, get everybody up, get breakfast. We're gonna start live streaming, having a good time. I gotta fix my StreamYard because I want to patch people in, get people patched in, everybody explaining things, how they're going and everything. And then from there, we all gonna take a lunch break, do whatever we do. If you want to go out and do cash rides, go out and try to drum up some rides, whatever, come back on, decline a ton of rides, sit here and just decline rides all fucking day. Cash rides or declines. We need to show the apps that we can make revenue in this world. We can protest these apps by not doing shit on these apps. And the same day we ain't doing shit on these apps, we still eating. We still getting money. It's fucking his dog, Astro. I know it. It's the same people sitting in the cubicle every day reading the same 35 emails every day. Exactly, Megan. And copying the same 6 people every day. It's like, motherfucker, you just talked to me about that shit at lunchtime. Why you just email it to me now? It's like, just to make sure you were copied. Motherfucker, it's junk mail now. Like, stop sending me junk mail. But yeah, I'm going to be live streaming that day because Yeah, I want to sit down. Everybody, we're going to have a good day. We're going to have a good protest. I'm ready to get drivers 2024, realizing how much power they got, realizing that we can stand up against these fucking emergency medical transit rides, because what they're doing is using all that income to beat us down. They're using our own earnings to beat us down. So we got to switch this shit. We need to use our earnings to build us up. And these apps are not using it. They used to use these earnings to build us up. We get good quests. We get streaks. We get bonuses. We get good surge. And it was actually surge, not them reducing our fare to 30 cents a mile, then throwing $5 on top of it. We actually got real surge. So now they're using all of our earnings to beat us down, to keep us under their control, to keep us on a plantation. All they got to do is use those earnings to help build us up. Because if they don't do it, we're going to go out and get our own earnings, earning our own money, building us up, paying off cars faster, getting different divisions of business built. Like I said, that dude, Tony Delivers, he does deliveries for $5 a delivery. You can start something saying, hey, I do $8 a delivery. I do $10 per delivery from this Chinese restaurant. Just give me $10. I'll pick up from this Chinese restaurant all fucking day. And you can get livery insurance. You can get some kind of commercial insurance. You can get whatever you want to get and be delivering Chinese food all fucking day to people. You could do that. But for these apps to say, we're going to take your earnings, divide it amongst our driving partners to make sure you don't get a whole lot. We're going to kick everybody down with the money your ass is out there earning. And in the meantime, when your shit is breaking down, we don't give you, hey, man, since you've been driving for us for a year, we're going to give you free brake pads. Hey, since you've been driving us for, 50,000 miles, we're going to get motor mount service done in your car free of charge. Drop it off at any Jeep dealership. Get motor mounts free of charge because we've done this to your car. We want to make for. No, they take all these fucking earnings and they build themselves up. And we take what little fucking pennies we got, sometimes not even $15 an hour, and we got to fix our shit to keep earning money for them. This is so backwards to me. It's so backwards. Why are we barely making money, using every dime we got to keep a roof over our head, to keep food in the fridge, to keep these cars running right? And then they turn around and they balling out of control to where they buy $7 billion of stocks back, give each other 10 million here, 150 million here. Everybody's getting all this fucking money all over the place. And they can't even tell us, hey, we're going to buy you a free set of tires. You've been driving for us for 2 years. We ain't never bought you a set of tires, dude. How many set of tires you done bought? All about 2 or 3. Tell you what, since you've been driving for us, you've earned a lot of money for us. We're going to give you a free set of fucking tires. What are you going to need? I just need some, 245 fucking, 35 17s. That's all I need, man. Cool. Go down to your local discount. Tell them who you are. Have them contact us. They're using our earnings to beat us down. They'll never use our earnings to build us up. Like I said, they used to. When we were getting $350 bonuses over a weekend, we could use that $350 to get another set of fucking tires. When we were getting $400 on a weekend, we could use that $400 to get our water pump and our alternator fucking replaced. We was getting $500. Now we get serpentine belt and all the fucking brakes done. We was using earnings to build ourselves, to keep ourselves going. Now we're fucking scraping by. Parts falling off of fucking cars and shit. Motherfucker showing up, no mats in the car. Where are your mats at, man? Somebody puked, so I had to take them out and clean them. So now I'm driving around mat-free. Motherfucker, hold the fuck up. So this is what's going on in rideshare right now. If we're not going to sit here and let these apps build us up and let them beat us the fuck down, we're not good. We're not doing as good. What up, Matt? I love a good Chinese buffet. Hey, we need to do that. We need to do that. Let's do it. Let's hit up a Chinese buffet. We know Jamil, Chinese buffet, the motherfucker drive by. Jamil! Motherfucker, I'm not coming in. We have Soon Lee ready for a ride. I'm not coming in there. Look at Jamil with them Chinese buffets. He said, I fucking went past that motherfucker. Cancel, kept going. Motherfucker, 400-pound motherfucker can't walk out of that buffet. He's like, no, I don't think so. Shit. Yeah, it's cool. I need pictures for my own app when they're rolling. I'm telling you, Nice Boys Wednesday, I need these pictures for my own app, man. Hell no, 300-pound motherfucker cancel. The Chinese buffet near me is filled with all the DoorDash and Uber Eats orders that went without pickups from last night. No, that's funny shit. All that fucking dry ass rice now. They need to throw that shit outside of the pigeons, eat it off the ground for real. But man, yeah, man. I'm like I said, what time is it now? 7:50. Yeah, man. We're gonna call this stream good, man. Like I said, it's been almost 4 hours, but I wanted to really get on and educate people about Hum. Next live stream, like I said, I'm gonna have StreamYard up. I'm gonna be able to send that link out, get Jamil on here. I'm gonna try to see if I can get Marcel on it. Man, it's so much you guys need to know. But in order, Duato, what's good? He said, Astro, what you guys need to do is make sure you guys hit up humrideshare.com. And I'm not telling this shit because they sponsor me. These motherfuckers don't sponsor me for nothing. They don't. They might take care of us and throw us a fucking barbecue one day, buy some ice cream or some shit one day. But for now, they ain't doing shit for us. It's cool. We got to fight. We got to fight for drivers. And this is how we fight. We pass good information about any small app out there that's developing, any small app that's building. We give drivers the power back. We take the power away from Uber, take it away from Lyft. We let drivers know. We let riders know. We let doctors' offices know. We let concert goers know. We let everybody fucking know. Drivers are transportation. We are the driver. The apps are not in control of us. If you got your app on and you don't like the price or you don't like the time frame, ain't nobody picking you up, you keep your canceling client, it's because you on the wrong fucking app right now. That app's not paying drivers. You go over to Hum, you go over to Ride, you go over to Empower, you turn it on, the rider shows the fuck up. Guess what? You on the right app because they apparently paying the drivers. That's what we tell these drivers, stop taking these shit rides. All you drivers out there showing up immediately for $7 for 13 miles, showing up immediately, $8 for 19 miles, immediately $22 for fucking 40 miles. You're the ones fucking these apps up. These people don't need to know. When I turn my app on, man, I can't get around for shit. I'm trying to go 40 miles. Why can't I go 40 miles? Because they ain't paying. They ain't paying. Why can't I go 8 miles? They ain't paying. 8 miles, $5. They not paying. I know they probably charge your ass $24 and they only giving $5 for that. No, they ain't paying. And so we need to start coming out and letting people know why these apps are failing, why these apps need to fail, why drivers need to succeed. Because without drivers, ain't none of this shit possible. We could do this without an app. You could take away Hum and not have a Hum and still have Rideshare. You could take away Uber and still have Lyft, Hum, Power Ride, and still have Rideshare. Rideshare is about drivers with cars. It ain't got shit to do with these apps. These apps are just middlemen to link us to rides. We're saying whatever middleman is taking the less out of my pocket, that's the middleman I'm fucking with. Whichever middleman is taking less from me, because I am the end product. You need my wheels. You need my tires. You need my brakes. If you ain't paying me, then you're not the middleman I need to be fucking with. I need to go with another middleman. I need to go with another broker. Because a lot of people understand rides are just brokerages. That's all they are. They're brokering deals. They're saying, we want to do this ride. You're willing to pay me $150 in insurance money, and I can get this ride done for $11 fucking dollars. They're brokering rides. That's all it is. They're not putting us in the transactions. So what we say is, hey, if you don't want to broker the deals to help drivers out, knowing that we deserve a major cut of the profits, then we're not fucking with your brokerage firm. Uber and Lyft ain't nothing but brokerage firms. They brokering rides. They're rideshare companies that broker rides. They're finders fees companies and shit like that. Yep, April the 1st, that's it. The paths of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the iniquities of the selfish and the tyranny of evil men. Blessed be he who is in the name of charity and goodwill. Shepherds the weak through the valley of the darkness, for he is truly his brother's keeper and the finder of lost children. That's that Samuel S. Jackson. Yep, that's the best way to protest. Drive for a better company. I couldn't agree more. The best way to protest is go and get your fucking money without that company. That's your best way to protest. Because if you don't want to do these medical rides, that's your way to protest. Say, I'm not doing them. Doctors going to be mad. How come can't nobody? And guess what? All our brother and sister EMT companies out there, they're going to make a comeback. They're going to make a comeback. They need to. They got the training. They'll make a comeback. The economy will be setting right. Because now you got EMT out there. You got NEMT, non-emergency EMT. You got all of this shit out there settling. Because right now, Uber is destroying the economy. Lyft destroys the economy. I wear a shirt that says that shit. They're destroying the natural flow of the economy. Once we get our trained professional driving staff to pick up all these wheelchair people, walker people, that's their job. That is not our job. We could be doing so much else. Instead of letting these apps build their empires and build their plantation on our backs using fucking tax dollars. We don't need to be doing that for these people because they're not doing that shit for us. The more we do that for them, the smaller we make ourselves. The bigger it's like a big government. The bigger they get, the smaller we get, the more disposable we get. So what do? When we're small, stick with a small rideshare app because they're going to treat you a whole lot better than these big apps. When you're small, See if you can drive for a taxi service somewhere. Say, hey man, I want to drive taxi service somewhere. Get rid of these conglomerate major ass fucking corporations who are all intertwined with government and shit like that, because it's all about control. It's all about plantation shit. And once, like I said, these protests are going to keep rolling out. They're going to keep rolling. We'll never stop doing these protests. They're going to keep rolling out until we start seeing drivers not struggle the way that they are struggling. If you got a set of wheels, you keep that motherfucker clean. You out there doing business, you deserve a cut of the profits of what we call the transportation industry. And if you're not getting a cut of the profits, leave that middleman alone. Cut that broker out. We're not dealing with brokerages no more that are keeping us broke. If Uber and Lyft want to be the type of brokerage that keeps us broke, we don't fuck with them right off the bat. And we let them know that. And they're going to be sitting there cubicle arrogant. Oh, well, people can't live without Uber and can't live without Lyft. No, people can't live without transportation. Think about it. People can't live without, and they're going to get transportation. They don't need Uber and Lyft. We got to make people fucking break that whole mentality. You don't need Uber. You don't need Lyft. You need transportation. Drivers need to be paid right for the brokerage they're working for. We get rid of these big brokers, these Walmart level fucking brokers, these pigeon plantations. We get rid of that shit. We're back in a good economy now for drivers. And that's what we working on. Said we ain't a lot of us. We the 300, but we need to keep spreading that energy, keep spreading that knowledge out there. Talk to riders tonight. Talk to riders. Let them know. Rideshare is changing. Drivers are waking up to the fuckery, and we just want to make sure riders are waking up to it with us. We all in this shit together. We make up rideshare. Without riders, there's no need for drivers. Without drivers, there's no way riders can even get around. What the fuck are the apps doing? They're brokers. They ain't got shit to do with us. They're brokers. They're made to keep one of us broke, either breaking the riders or breaking the drivers. App, Uber, and Lyft are breaking both of us right now. Overcharging motherfucking riders and underpaying drivers. All rideshare needs is riders and drivers and a good-ass broker in the middle to say, we going to structure these deals right for y'all. Because we know y'all want to get somewhere and we know y'all want to take them somewhere. We going to structure this shit right for y'all. We ain't got a lot of companies willing to do that. We got a handful of them, so let's help out that handful. That's what we got to do, help out that handful. I may have brought another girl to the dance, but I'm leaving with the best looking one. That's funny shit. No, Child's House said, I've been busy declining insanely low orders. Yeah. These fucking orders are garbage out there, man. Oh, man. Hey, there you child. Hey, time you miss glitch streams. Yeah. All right, man. What time is 4:05? I'm not pulling another 6-hour live stream tonight. I'm about to go in here, stretch out my back for a little bit so we can drive tonight. It's almost 7:30. We got to down to the Speedway. We got a rave going on at the Speedway. Make sure if you down with cash rides, get to the Speedway. There's going to be cash rides out there. If you're going to be doing downtown, we got First Friday coming out next weekend. Make sure you get downtown, knock out your cash rides. I'm going to tell people, a lot of motherfuckers, don't be pushing out cash. Fuck that. Get your money. It's time for us to start making major moves. We got to start making major moves. All right, time to wake up. Hey, next live stream, you're on too, man. I got like 5 or 6 people I want to bring on for next live stream. This is going to be a crazy live stream. The next one, I'm gonna probably do one tomorrow. So we're going to do one tomorrow, just like a base one. But on protest day, we're going to have some good live streams. I can't wait. All right, man. Hey, y'all have a good night, Miss Bubba Sue. I'll see you out there. Dalton, my brother. Hey, man, I was supposed to be in Las Vegas last week. I didn't make it, but I should be coming out pretty soon, man. I got some work to do. I got a huge month to catch up on because March fucked me up. So I got some shit to catch up on, but hopefully I'll be out there pretty soon. All right, Ride Flow. Hey, good night, brother. Hey, keep them. Ride Flow, I got to get you on a live stream too because I need you to do I want you to do some weather reporting, but from a rideshare standpoint. Some traffic reporting. Say tonight, we've got 2 fucking cars right now. They're on both in pigeon areas, and they got $2 surges. Each one of them look like they're gonna pick up a shitty ride. Let me get over here real quick. Helicopter. Shit, man. All right, man. I'm gonna fuck with y'all later on, though, man. I appreciate y'all. Thanks for rocking me for this live stream. I know I'll be throwing some sporadic ass live streams up, but you guys love it. Y'all keep up with it, man. I love that. Y'all keep up, and so. We're going to try to do this shit again tomorrow. Because it's tomorrow Sunday. I should be doing a live stream tomorrow, but definitely Monday, 2 live streams. So we got 3 live streams coming up over the next 2 days. This shit's going to be crazy. All right, y'all. I'll hit y'all up in a minute, man. Melly Mel.